Black people, I love you, and I love you enough to tell you, you ain't ready to revolt shit. You don't feed yourself, you don't hunt your own animals and slaughter them, you don't prepare for your own meat, you don't own your own land, you don't have a seed growing in your window. So when you think about revolutionaryism, and you think about fighting and dying in the street, you ain't shit.
Killer Mike said black people ain't ready to revolt. It's a disparaging marriage and he ready to elope. Maritime coastline, deep V hull boat, crack a nose turned up, machete to your throat. The divine snatched the arm back, she fine, she in Zinga. Moroccan mercenary got a line on Moringa. Ask Chief X to swing it. Go fund me to rock a new car or build a school like I'm Dr. Umar. Nah, go fund some more guns, banana clips and cannabis, and bury it, the jackal, Anubis. I'm cool, keep them heaters and I'm in tie and an abyss. He ain't rapping due to libations, he just channeling this.
Hands down, you ain't ready to oppose nothing. You are as a part of this system as any white person gentrified.
I'm on life. Hovercraft propellers over swamp water. We make the thoughtful think they should have thought harder. Be aware of this. Don't blink, there's only one blunt between the careful and careless. It's hard to face it when you need a shrink or a therapist. Mental disorder ordered them to label you a terrorist. I breathe elements and I found the secret. We could all walk on water if it's ground beneath it. I carry my weapon and keep my trees, and still be Hotep and ask to rig Nasheed. 6 in the morning I greet my seed, then do everything I think I need.
I have to say this because I know our spirit and our emotions get stirred. I'm not against nobody on the panel. I'm with everybody on the panel. I'm not diametrically opposed to I agree with everything my brother said about revolutionaryism. So let me ask you guys a few questions. We're in the South.
Black people, are you ready to
Who knows how to fish?
Black people, are you ready to revolt?
Who knows how to hunt? Let's hands down, hands down, hands down, hands down.
Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt?
Peace to the people. Peace to the archers in the building. I see y'all in the chat. What's up? Do me a favor, like the video so we can get this one out and have a pretty good live stream. I want to look over this video laid out by the King's Monologue, a good channel on YouTube. And if you ain't subscribed, you should subscribe. But you know, before I do all that, I'm just going to chill, get comfortable, let the stream do its thing. I normally don't host the shorter nutshell pocket-sized streams. And so we're going to get to go in on some detail on this. All right. Play another tune. Get the likes up, say what's up in the chat, and let's get it popping.
Morodic script in my cartouche. Roll through with them arches. Hardcore, that's in my shinu. I'm Bennu giving y'all truth. Iron core from meteorite should be chartreuse. Turbocharged the chariot and almost left Ferrari. The queen like almost Nefertari. Immortalize an image, put a figure in a figurine. Kemet, Netherite, who her? Them leopard skin kilts, yeah, the clan wear 'em. And I turn your knee suit to a fan bearer. Have my servants build a new stadium where I'ma slaughter you, surround your tomb alive with boot cranium. Remove the organs, we preserve the dead. Mummify them, then carve them a reserve head. And all your internet mans who lied with you, died with you, sacrificed their life, afterlife with you. Now I'm all in your spot, and I'm calling the shots. While your soul get devoured in the hall of my eye. Ain't a night ballin' or not, care if you ballin' or not. I'm still gonna tell you guys, go to Kemet like El Shaddai. You ain't no king, you're like Cambyses the Persian who couldn't draw the Nubian bowstring. Melt the jewels in your crown into a gold ring. Refashion them after smashing the whole thing. You're like Pepe II. Too old, king. If you think it ain't black, then let me just check them. I know the syntax. Every morphine and phoneme. The scholarship top line, dog, and the flow mean. And my debater make a fraud quit the internet. Sometimes I wonder if I saw to fix this window yet. That's what you call repair, re-end. They heard the king of me jaw was a scary man. And he is though. I'm telling you, you better contain him, man. He's busting arrows at all these Mediterraneans, killing them. Now we ain't getting no views. Yeah, them flip-flops look like Tutankhamun shoes. And y'all just wiki, thinking I'm enthused. They turned Egyptian temples to churches and still say, I'm enthused. It's crazy. They just wiki, cause they lazy. So they can call me pseudo, it don't faze me. The page monetized, so crushing you clowns pays. You dig?
That's right.
Magi archers. Dead period.
Nah, we cool. None of that. So, this first I might want to say, whether my brother knows it or not, he's an archer. He on the front line defending Kemet. Right? That's what archers did. I don't think I ever worked with Spice One, but I want to answer questions, but I kind of want to keep it on, you know. I chilled with Spice One. I don't think we might have did one song in the 90s. I can't, nope, never. Let's think. But shout out to Spice One. Now, first thing I want to say, this is a very good production by the King's Monologue. And he's right with the times. He's not overconsumed necessarily with, well, I can't say what he's overconsumed with. I'm just viewing from his videos. His presentation is right with the times, and not only right with the times, it's a step ahead of the game, right? He's a great video editor. That means a lot. It's one of the reasons possibly why he's out in front of all people championing this argument. So shout out to him. With that being said, the video is 17 minutes, 37 seconds, and it's part one, right? So we know it's just a quick nutshell. It ain't an extensive, comprehensive view, which we'll try to embark on today. And we won't be as exhaustive, as extensive as it requires. We've been talking about this for years, but even still, some of these points, we want to support some of these points. All right, and so let's listen.
Okay, here we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the King's Monologue. Have you heard of the word Kemet? Well, if you have, or if you haven't, either way, I suggest that you stick around. Today's video is going to be a breakdown of that very controversial word. We know why the word is controversial, but it really shouldn't be. We're going to be unpacking what this word actually means, looking very deeply into the hieroglyphics, breaking down each of the symbols used, what they meant and how they were used. It can tell us essentially so much about their belief system. So, if you've been keeping up to date with the King's Monologue and you've watched any of my
just for the commentary, I can't let that get past me because I know so many people who read the grammar want me to comment on this.
Very deeply into the hieroglyphics, breaking down each of the symbols used, what they meant and how they were used. It can tell us essentially so much about their belief system.
So this is, all right, look. A-M-M-T. Now, let's not be confused. At this point, he's showing us the symbols used. And these are the symbols used. Not saying that this is the transliteration of the term here, but these are the symbols used.
So, if you've been keeping up to date with the King's Monologue and you've watched any of my latest videos, then you should know a little bit at least about the ancient Egyptian lexicon and how essentially it's contributed so much to our modern language. It is very much the basis of our modern alphabets. However, this video is not about the alphabet in general, and it's not about the ancient Egyptian language in general. It's specifically about this one word which they use to not only describe their land, but they use to describe themselves.
Go on to subscribe.
So some of you at this point might be asking a very logical question. What is Kemet and why is it important? And actually there are some implications in terms of the way we view Egypt and even view our modern world as a result of translating this word correctly. Now, most of you will be familiar with the term Egypt. However, the name Egypt is not the one that the ancient Egyptians gave to themselves.
The modern nomenclature of African nations was almost wholly imposed by Europe after the 1884 Berlin Conference. The name Egypt itself was reserved for the region of Northeast Africa, which has been known by many names such as Kemet, Mizraim and Misa previously. The name Egypt is believed to have come from the native name Het Ptah or Het Kip Ptah, which roughly translates to House of the Spirit of Ptah, and referred to a temple in the ancient capital city of Memphis in Lower Egypt. Now, importantly, Memphis, or Men Nefer as it was indigenously referred to, was the first district of Lower Egypt, which is significant. When the name was adopted by the Greeks, which they characteristically bastardized into their own tongue, changing Het Kip Ptah to Egyptos, they were using this name to refer to the northern or lower part of the region, which included the delta. Often references to Egyptos denoted the region between the Mediterranean and Men Nefer. As we well know, since then, multiple foreign invasions eventually led to the complete annexation of the land.
He made a very good point that we don't want to breeze over. It's true. What he said right there. Like, Egyptos really did refer to Lower Egypt. But we should talk about whether this is Lower Kemet or not, because some of the terminology, the ancient Egyptians never had a term for Lower or Upper Kemet. They had these distinct terms, Tamehu, Tashemahu, Tashamau, which would be, see, even if we want to go in on north and south, these aren't the traditional ways that you say north and south. But Mehu, Mehuti will become an occupant of the northern areas, right? And so in a sense, Mehu did kind of represent those areas, but it wasn't called, they came up with that upper and lower. Like if we look at it and we look into the terms for upper and lower, they will never be beside. Like they had a way to say upper Hori. And then I think lower, what would lower be? Core? I don't know. But Hori was upper, right? They would not say Hori Kemet. But that's not, I'm just talking about the terminology that has nothing to do with his video, nor is that any of his points.
As we well know, since then, multiple foreign invasions eventually led to the complete annexation of the land under various invaders, expanding the boundaries to eventually encapsulate both the lower and upper regions of Kemet.
So the modern borders that we have were drawn up during the Berlin Conference, as we know, and they reflect all of Egypt, or Egypt in its entirety, right down to the first cataract. Great. So now that that's out of the way, let's dive into some hieroglyphics. Let's look at the word Kemet. Kemet essentially is formed from 4 hieroglyphics.
I just want to stop real quick because there's some commentary I got to make. And it's kind of like key to the argument, if the argument will be maintained, that in this hypothesis, I don't know if it's a hypothesis, but in this breakdown, as he detailed it with the upper and lower Kemet, Kemet is being ran synonymous with the term Egypt, as if it means all of the land that they encompassed. So I just want us to take note of that, because later we'll speak about that.
Expanding the boundaries to eventually encapsulate both the lower and upper regions of Kemet.
So the modern borders that we have were drawn up during the Berlin Conference, as we know, and they reflect all of Egypt, or Egypt in its entirety, right down to the first cataract. Great. So now that that's out of the way, let's dive into some hieroglyphics. Let's look at the word Kemet. Kemet essentially is formed from 4 hieroglyphics. We have 1 ideogram, 2 phonemes or phonetics, and a single determinative. Now, I'm going to give you
I'm not about to nitpick that, but we could talk about that.
very brief overview of what all of that means. But if you want a more in-depth overview, I suggest you have a look at this video.
These are literal pictures of things known as logograms. These symbols serve the function of being language agnostic, in that as long as the person is familiar with the object's form, they should be able to understand the meaning regardless of the language they speak. The function of being language agnostic, in that as long...
It is true what he's saying. You know, we know these as determinatives. But all of these have a phonetic quality, and many of us know them. Some probably don't know the phonetic quality for a giraffe, but we know sock, kared, shoe, or heru. And what's the plant? I think the top one we got dam. So sometimes if they occur by themselves, they can be phonetic, but he 100% on point.
As long as the person is familiar with the object's form, they should be able to understand the meaning regardless of the language they speak. Examples of pictograms in the ancient Egyptian language are hen representing an infant, remet representing a man, or sir, a giraffe. Ideograms are similar to logograms in that animate and inanimate objects were used. However, in this case, they were used to represent concepts. This allowed the Kemites to greatly increase the capabilities of their lexicon and access more abstract concepts. An example of ideographic symbolism is found in the Ankh symbol, which was used to convey the concept of life, or the Nefer symbol representing beauty. All determinatives were either logographic or ideographic. Finally,
I ain't saying everything.
there are phonetics or phonemes. Egyptologists boiled the Kemetic abjad down to 24 consonantal phonemes, according to Adele. Examples of these alphabetic phonemes are this squiggly line for N and this loaf symbolizing T. However, there are a myriad of phonetic symbols combining letters that give both single and multisyllabic sounds, such as this symbol for ka and this symbol for mu. Now, briefly revisiting the use of determinatives in the Kemetic language, these were used likely due to the homophonic nature of the Kemetic language, in that the same word could have multiple meanings.
Now, I don't want y'all to nitpick what he's doing. He's not really transliterating this. He's showing us the English, because if you go back and look at some of these, we might get confused. But this ain't really, it's just basically the English of it.
Now, briefly revisiting the use of determinatives in the Kemetic language, these were used likely due to the homophonic nature of the Kemetic language in that the same word could have multiple meanings. The use of determinatives provided context to the symbols being used, such as this symbol determining that this word refers to the name of a god. Thus, determinatives will play a key role in understanding how to interpret the phrase Kemet in this discussion.
So to break that down, you had pictographics, you had ideographics or ideograms, you had phonemes or phonetics, and then finally you had determinatives, which play a really important role. Let's use a little bit of that knowledge to break this down. The first symbol that we have here is the end of a piece of charcoal that has been charred. Now, there has been a little bit of discussion about whether or not this is the spiny back of a crocodile.
All right. So, she can just joke, and if y'all can tell me who before him, but he was one of the first to posit that this was a charcoal. Champollion has this glyph in the category of crocodiles and reptiles. So it's kind of like the other way around that he said it. Not like there has been a little bit of talk whether this is a related to a crocodile. Now, most of Egyptology says that, and then some do go. Now, y'all can tell me in the chat, and others can tell me who said that before she get the joke. But that's where I know that to begin from. And so there's a word for heaps of charcoal burning that don't incorporate the Kim glyph. There's also a word for being burnt like charcoal that don't incorporate the Kim glyph. And so that doesn't mean it doesn't mean black or anything. That's like we trying to figure out what the glyph was. But these are just some details we should know.
This symbol here, Cam, represents the color black, or at least represents definitely the color tone or the color group black for the ancient Kemetic people.
Unlike modern societies, ancient peoples did not deal in individual color tones as much as they dealt with
Alright, so I'm not going to play this whole video,
color...
so I'm going to skip over this part and y'all can see it. I recommend watching the video. I more or less want to comment on what he was saying about the term Kemet, which he's going to continue. But that's about color categories because, his video's monetized. I don't want to play all of his content, but I just want to address these. Yeah, this.
Beginning of the African development of their worldview.
This is pronounced Cam or Kem because we don't know what the vowel sound between the K and the M is. We don't have that vowel sound. Now, how you decide to translate that vowel sound really depends on the language that you actually choose to interpret ancient Kemetic. So it really depends which language you're using as a reference language to make these comparisons in terms of enunciation. Next.
Most scholars in that sense use Coptic, and it's probably, there are other African languages that some of our African scholars use, but in Egyptology most use Coptic, and in Coptic those vowels are retained through various different dialects of Coptic. It's our good brother Sandro Capo-Chichi who did the work for us to show that the E Kim and Kim is retained in Coptic for particular grammatical reasons and is substantiated by his thorough linguistic assessment. We can find that on Nafri. I think that is his blog.
Next we have an owl gave us the sound M. Now, the first thing you've probably noticed already is that we already have an M in the first symbol. So there's two possibilities about the role that this owl in the word Kemet could play. The first possibility is that it's a phonetic complement. Now, what a phonetic complement was essentially a set of...
I just want to say this is the only possibility. And there ain't no conversation about this. Nowhere. Not no book. Show me a book that's saying that this is anything other than a phonetic complement.
Alphabetics or phonetics that were placed there to tell you how to pronounce a word. We can see this in the word Ankh, which was represented by this symbol by itself. Very commonly, when it was written in Meduneta, it was written as this Ankh with this symbol here, which gives us the N sound, and this symbol here, which gives us the back of the throat kind of sound. So this essentially says Ankh, Ankh. Well, they're telling you how to sound.
So he's very close. But there's another weak sound before the end. And this is why we write an A for that. And so these two phonetic complements following the Ankh sound just say in, but it does leave off the Ankh that we hear us say when we say Ankh. And so, although he's giving us a wonderful breakdown of this, there are points that opponents would hop on, right?
Without the word Ankh. So looking back at our word, they could be using this as a phonetic complement to tell you how to pronounce it. It could be there to tell you to emphasize the M. Alternatively, it could be there because they want you to sound out the M separately.
So in grammar, those options are all eliminated. The M serves functions grammatically, right? And if we got a Kim here, sometimes a M, a new M, could stem off the root in something called gemination. This happens with verbs. We have a verb that already does that. Kimim. And it's retained in Coptic as another term that isn't Kim. Right? So somebody can tell me, now, the primary function of an M is a preposition. Right? Let's just say of some, no, not even of, let's say in. But it's supposed to connect two nouns or two, it can't just be in and then a T after it. There's also another use, a very rare use of the M as a negative for negation that a lot of us would not be familiar with. And so if we want to analyze this term under the pretext of this being a verb, which could be true, then it'll be a verb, right? Then it'll get switched to a noun, so then it'll be a what? Guess it'll be a particle. Huh? No. It'll be a participle, right? If it's switched over, then you got to put something after it, which would be AT. And it would give us one who is black, right? Not that, which is, let's think about it. I got the, we're going to go into the books about it in a minute. But, and I hope people sometimes people will look at and try to listen to the tone of what you're saying and don't know what I'm saying is supporting what he's saying. But this is the reason why scholars don't let this be Kim M, which means becoming black, right? I'm gonna show you in dictionaries right now. Let's just have some fun. This is how we really intend to do it. So let me get the dictionary open. Now when I put Kim with an extra M, it's gonna be in the verb category. Now if you want to make that a participle and change the category of it into an adjective or a noun, you could add a W, or there's another way we could do it for the abstract is to add a T. But first I'm gonna put KMM and see what happens. And it'd probably be easier to show us in in the TLA. All right. So I just was reading some stuff. But TLA. And so again, what he proposes that this, see, look, this is what I want us to see. Really, when I click this KMM with an extra M, it's gonna reveal that it's a verb, right? And that's, like I said, gemination. So what does this mean? It says second AE gem. This means that it's a biliteral, but since it changed categories, another M then popped up off it. You don't even see the other M here. You see Kim, you see what could be Kim, but see, it could confuse people. So right now, this is Kim M, because really, for the grammar class, they need to show us, they lacking for just showing this Kim right here. And if I probably should point that out, but it's still the same thing. The reason why is because when it geminates, the final consonant pops off again, which is happening here, but they really ain't. I mean, you really can't tell. Just like and that's what some of the phenomenon we're going through. But you see, this verb class is a verb. And so now if this wanted to switch to a noun, it would possibly be followed by a W. Let me get this screenshot open of something I snipped so that we can understand this. Right here. So this is from J.E. Hodge, page 29. Adjectives used as nouns. All right. So the one that I was, well, let's see how this works. The absolute use of the feminine singular, something that is. Now, what if the word was black? A blank black thing, if black is the term you're dealing with. Particularly important to note is the special use of the feminine singular adjective on its own, on its own with the meaning something that is of a certain quality. So again, just let me be clear. The reason why why it's most prevented, like that ain't a verb, is because then it's most obviously stated as what you're about to see here. The use corresponds roughly with the use of the neuter in Latin, but the term neuter should be avoided. Example, Nefret. Now see, that's not a beautiful woman. This is the absolute use, some call it abstract, the absolute use of the feminine singular. That T that's about to accompany this, which is going, this T that is accompanying the nefer word, which makes us think it is feminine. But this isn't saying a beautiful woman. This is saying a good thing. Well, let us keep going. Something great here. And so this is showing how this T is working, but let's read this at the top. Now, as an ordinary noun, the adjective can stand on its own as a noun, as regular in French, and occasionally in English, the rich, the wicked, the black. But these are, he didn't say the black, but these are usually generic in English, as opposed to Egyptian usage, the rich man, the wicked child. If the gender of the noun or the individual is specified, the corresponding form is used. When used with persons, an appropriate human determinative is frequently used. Example, the poor man. And even though I pulled up the screenshot, it's not speaking directly to what I was talking to about the gemination of the that's occurring in that term. And so, but nevertheless, it explained the abstract use of the T, while I was saying some prevent, even though I had a professor agree that Kemet would then mean something that is, or he said that which is, or a black thing. And so then when we finally got down to personal names and people using Kemet, they said that that would mean one who is black. But if that M, so if you argue that Kim is a verb that means becoming black, and then it is switched word class, and then that extra M popped up off of it, and then it has a T, the absolute use of a feminine T in order to make that a something that is black, then that will possibly be a hypothesis that will work when trying to, if one wants to argue that this extra M ain't nothing but a phonetic complement. I don't mind that argument. It's not my argument, but it takes too much. A lot of grammarians will fail to agree with that for certain other things, but in order to not go on too long, I'm gonna keep it popping.
So this word could say kam, or they could say kamem, or kamom. But for the sake of this example, we're just going to use the 1M, so we have kam here, and then next we have this little symbol here. We call it a loaf because that could cover both a cake and a piece of bread. This loaf here represents the sound T, or the T sound. So that gives us the word Kemet. Now you're probably wondering, well, if that's Kemet, what's this last thing? This last thing here is our determinative. Now remember, I spoke earlier about determinatives and the fact they determine what a word is. And the symbol here is used to always reference a place where essentially people are dwellings. A town or a city is used frequently for nouns in the meduneta, such as this hieroglyph here is our determinative. Now remember, I spoke earlier about determinatives and the fact they determine what a word is. And the symbol here is used to always reference a place where essentially people.
Now look at all of these options. And he's pretty much correct as far as Egyptology is concerned. When we go into the books, the one we want to scrutinize is nation. What we'll learn is ancient Egyptians identified many nations, or if you want to call it like that, people, other people that you can consider a nation. But this right here ain't associated with it. And again, I'm not scrutinizing what he's saying. What he's saying is Egyptologically correct. What I'm saying is they snuck this nation one is to make us think that Kemet meant the all of Egypt from its inception. Now, in later time periods, it definitely did. I'm not arguing against that. But from its inception, with its original meaning, it did not really intend to include all of what we call Egypt.
Our dwellings, a town or a city, is used frequently for nouns in the meduneta, such as this hieroglyph here, which says Wasit, which is the city of Waset, or better known as Thebes. This one here, which is Abdu, which is Abydos.
Notice them all cities. So look at one and find one where is a nation. So that's how they food is good, brother. they're making us think that 049 is something bigger than it is, and we'll get into that with some scholastic sources in a moment.
Dos. So we have lots of different examples of ancient Egyptian nomes and cities using this glyph, but they also used it for the entirety of their nation. So this is the part of Kemet that we occupy. This is the lived in parts. So that's probably a good way to think of it. Now, the key thing about determinatives is they're there to communicate to you what the word means, to put it into context for the sake of your understanding, for the sake of the language, but they're not there to be sounded out. So regardless of the symbol being...
No, I wouldn't say ethnic groups. That's a question asked in the chat. I definitely wouldn't say ethnic groups, nations, because many different ethnic groups could be within a nation.
It would
So any word that you could find close to some other people.
still just be Kemet.
Oh,
So
no.
how do we translate
The land of some other people.
this? Well, this simply just means black. And what is black? Black is the name of the city or the town. Now, interestingly enough, this is actually where we get the word alchemy from, because alchemy is an Arabic pronunciation of the land of Kemet, which is, al-Kemi, the Kemi, which in turn is where we get our practice of chemistry from, or the dark arts or the black arts, knowing that they originated in the land of ancient Egypt. So, now that we understand what the word Kemet means, it's at this point that we have to address the controversy, because the controversy arrives around whether or not Kemet meant black people or black land. Well, let's address the second claim first of all. Some people suggest that Kemet means black land or black soil, specifically the silt of the Nile. Now, do we have evidence that this is true or it's not true? And the answer is yes, we do. We have lots of evidence that this actually isn't true. One of the main reasons we know this isn't true is because if we look back at the use of determinatives. Now, if we want to signify that we're calling it black because of the soil, we could use a soil or earth determinative alongside the populous determinative.
I don't want to say that, so this construct, as he's going to point out, does not occur. But I don't think it does not occur because they wasn't trying to talk about the land. It is the not the proper determinative option. What I'm saying is, if we go through text, which I often do we're going to do after this with all of these glyphs, and look at how words with this glyph, this top one in it that says earth and soil, it is more like not necessarily the grains of the soil, but the constitution of it completely that inquires a place that you can stand on, like earth. You know what I'm saying? And there's a completely different determinative that they would have opted for that they never used in conjunction with Kemet if they wanted to talk about what we would say sand, not just, grains that are the earth that is the soil. So we'll look at some of those terms.
So you can combine determinatives when it's needed to convey something with a bit more clarity. You don't just have to use a single determinative. And you'll note, in this case, they haven't done that. So by simply omitting the earth determinative, which they had, or the arable land determinative, which you can see they also had, by simply omitting these two, we know for a fact that they weren't talking about the color of the soil.
All right, now, Asar Imhotep will hop all over that. Peace to Asar. Hey, because some of the first instances we got of the term actually used this glyph, but the fact that it's misnomered right here as the arable land glyph, it creates more controversy, right? Because as we'll look when we look at qualified sources, and I need us to come to some understanding about this. It's definitely related to arable land, but it is for irrigated land. All right. Now, don't think that that's the same thing. All right. Arable is natural. Irrigated is not natural. Irrigation is a form of human canals. You see, I mean, that is the result of a formation of canals. That's why my brother put canal in the chat. And so it's more about not what's naturally occurring. And we can look at instances to prove it. Sometimes what I'm saying will be contradicted. But in the majority cases, what you have to look at when you're doing philology to see how to use certain terms, in the majority cases, is going to be related to canals that man have carved out in order for water to get to other areas, just like we do today. So that is having this as arable land would cause some to think, because since this determinative is found with Kemet, and if you want to find the scholar, Alessandra Nibi did work on that. You can also buy Asar Imhotep's book. Whether you agree with their premise or not, they got those sources that people haven't seen in their book, that Kemet book, Contribution to a Place Named Kemet. I don't agree that on their overall thesis, but nevertheless, they got sources in there that will show us that Kemet is found with this arable land cliff, which would then make this a hard argument to maintain.
Alongside the populist determinative. So you can combine determinatives when it's needed to convey something with a bit more clarity. You don't just have to use the single determinative. And you'll note, in this case, they haven't done that. So by simply omitting the earth determinative, which they had, or the arable land determinative, which you can see they also had, by simply omitting these two, we know for a fact that they weren't talking about the color of the soil. They were referring to something else. Now, have they been specific about what they were referring to? We're going to get into that shortly. However, we know from the omission of the earth, soil, land determinatives that they're not talking about the soil or the land.
So shout out to him.
If you enjoyed it, don't forget to hit the like button.
That's a wonderful video, and he on the front line. It's knocking them down and it's leading them right to what they need to see. Right? Because overall, he's making a good point, but I don't, there's different ways that we get there. And so, again, we're going to go back and then go over a few new things. I had a professor say that these cattle here could be serving as the classifiers or determinatives, as these are the colors, the black one or whatever. But I want to just look at what we've been talking about. So again, just like the video just told us, out of these components here, I think we probably would be safest sticking with this as a phonetic complement, right? Maybe I could open up and put the second argument under here and make sense of it. There's definitely sense to make of this, but this is a adjective that was switched up and turned into a noun, right? Because black is what? You feel me? And so it is used to say their settlement, their town, or their city. I think I got Gardner book open right now, and I want to show some stuff. First, I want to show big on the screen what we call N23. So when somebody say N23, this is what they talking about. All right. Now the first thing we see is irrigation canal. I'm just gonna Google irrigation because I've been saying what I believe, right? I know irrigation is a human process. The watering of land by artificial means. See? Damn. See? So right there, when they tried to see, we've been doing this argument for a while. So why, when they try to link onto that glyph, you just cut them down with the gardener? Like, hold up. This irrigation is a human artificial process. That ain't got nothing to do with the river. This now, furthermore, we'll just read it. Irrigation canal, N23 irrigation canal, Dynasty 11 to Dynasty 18. Early identical with one. Are we going to look at one? And clearly a mere differentiation of N36. Now, earlierly identical with, clearly a mere. So what do you take as a mere differentiation? You know, you saying a little different. I think it's a mere differentiation. It's different than this one. But again, earlier it was identical with. So let's keep reading. Dang, how did I do that? Hold up. I always do that, but again, this is going to be how we always do it, so it might not be so quick. N23, bro. Oh, the book done got all big on me, excuse me. Here we go. So I'll just leave it like this. Now, if we look, it says determinative irrigated land. Now, if we really look, land. Now, you can't say every time you see land that this is irrigated land, right? But nevertheless, this is an irrigation canal and a determinative in irrigated land. So what you'll know is when you see land with that determinative, sometimes, most often, they're not just talking about any old land. Determinative in irrigated land, example, land. But let's look at this next word. Because as we about to learn about the same determinative, for those who are going to try to argue that it means something that is not limiting the term to meaning, it says in Dynasty 18, it tended to be replaced by N21, which is a tongue of land. If we go up to N21, we'll see this. In Dynasty 11 and 12, now this is a word that just seems to be saying something about a day. Can y'all all see that? You see the sun. Oh, he's going to say it. It says, it's found as a determinative of time. This irrigation canal is found in a determinative of time, probably corrupted from. Now, do y'all see what it's probably corrupted from? Look. Oh, man. When I be clicking on stuff too much. Probably corrupted from this. Excuse me. All right. It says, as used in words for tomorrow and yesterday. That's confusing, right? Well, I enjoy and accept that confusion, because what it does, it shows that the category of the term ain't limited to what we thought. This is where the ground is black. It is used in an example for tear, which is a season, the irrigation canal. If we want to do it in depth, some type of figuring out how and why this irrigation canal is used in the word for season, that's a whole dissertation somebody could write. And it's also used in a word rep for time. So suppose we didn't do these in-depth looks and we tried to limit the semantic range or the category of what, again, this could entail. Now let's go back to where he says in Dynasty 18, this irrigation canal tends to be replaced by N21, which he spoke about in the video, which I said was a tongue of land. They said it different than me. I tried to say that N21 never refers to the grains of earth that would be constituted by sand, which would be another determinative. We're about to show you it. I don't know it by heart though, but I'm gonna look it up. So N21, tongue of the land. Now this is but you can understand how this is. They're not talking about soil in an extent. They're talking about places where you can stand. So the determinative in land, especially in Adep, right? Especially in Adeb, which is like a bank. You see this? Now notice this abbreviation, it got both determinatives, but Adeb is a bank or a region. Now duly, this became a name for Kemet. Oh, not for Kemet, that I'm saying that 100% wrong. Thank you for that, J Mill, N33. If y'all see Adebwi, this is the two banks. That means that one bank on the river on one side and one bank on the other side. So that's why when we see N21, we also can't be fooled like they talking about the constitution of soil. And I think that's what N23 would represent. N33 would represent that J Mill just threw in the chat, because there's a little mineral that's used for that. But let me read this one. More widely used in the 18th dynasty, then often taking the place of the earlier N23. An example in Ta, earth, like earth you can stand on, or fields, or a town even. So then we can see how that's just like, in the sense, that ain't making you focus on the ground. Let's go look at N33 and see what this do. Yes, exactly. Now this is the determinative we looking for. N33. Thank you, J Mill. Now, if they want to be talking, now we got them. And I hope somebody let my man see this video. This is how we got them. Because when they want to talk about the soil and stuff, we most often see this very little circle with 3 strokes under it. Right? That's N33. Now, this is a determinative in the word sand. In shay, or however you say that, shay, you want to say shay? That's sand. How do we know it's sand? Because, again, we are still analyzing the determinative. So now we know they're talking about finite minerals, which could be constituted as stuff like mud. And when I show you the word for mud, you're going to see this. glyph. See? So now they beat the brakes off. I'm like, oh, okay. Now look, a metal or a mineral, it is often repeated with 3 dots. See, like here's an example in the word for gold, Nibu. You see the 3 dots under it, letting us know they talking about a mineral or a metal, right? Now, black eye paint. Now notice here, now we can talk about this too. Because if we go in on breaking down this word, I could tell you this is coming from some charcoal because I know the language. But we're going to prove that. It says mesedemet, however you would pronounce that, MSDMT, mesedemet, right? Now, if you look at the D and the M in here, right, and then you take it to a dictionary, you probably, ain't nobody gonna know to do this, and this probably ain't gonna even do what I wanted to do. See, no, nothing popping up, but let me keep looking. Because I'm just going off something that, it might take too long to show what I want to show, because it's not gonna hold words in case sensitive. Let's see. All right, let me show something. Charcoal. So let's get off of, it's a D and a B, but hold on, let's keep going. Because I might get my suspicions qualified. Excuse me. All right. But why did they just transliterate with him? Well, here got one thing that I spoke about earlier. In the word for charcoal, we don't even see a chem glyph. Now, what I was looking for was this ja word up here, but they ended it with a B and not an M. And they only really giving us phonetically with him, which we see right here, with himu, right? Well, let's keep looking for this D word. Maybe it might be still here. It's only 3 more options. DB. So it's DB, debut. So real quick, just since we looking here, it's very, now, look, when they talking about charcoal, notice even here, we see the determinative that we just learned what it means, right? But what we have an absence of in the terms for charcoal is the actual I6 chem glyph, which kind of weakens the argument that was charcoal. But I was coming here for another reason that I couldn't qualify. I was just going off my memory thinking that DM led to something about this, but it actually was a DJB was at the root of this. This DM had nothing to do with it. So this is black eye paint. So if everyone understands this N33 circle with 3 lines under it, it's how they are going to talk about like the soil in most instances. Now I'll take us into the if I take us into the new TLA real quick, and if we go look up some words for soil, we just gonna pop soil in there, right? Hold up. Search, just to make it simple and easy. I ain't gonna do no transliteration. I'm gonna do a few translations. Soil in English. Now, right here on this McQueen, this is a Semitic loan word. I think I'm about to leave. I ain't even dealing with that, but just note that even on this word right here, they got this right here. They have a in whatever. So we look into that Semitic loan word, but I kind of like want to look at some ancient Egyptian words. So we know ta already. The other word, these ain't, so what's happening right now is they're not putting the glyphs up here. They're only putting transliteration. and therefore we won't know what determinatives are there. So I'm going to take y'all to a different word. Mud. M-U-D. Now you have to think about in a desert, mud is the result. Obviously, mud everywhere. Mud is the result of water getting on dirt, but it's more of a phenomenon to be in some mud when you're in the desert, right? You're not going to just be in mud. And so let's see how they're giving us mud. They're giving us mud right here. So here's a word that's linked to it. So first, we're going to go into clay, a material, and then we're going to go down the list. For this one, we see N33 as transliterated. I mean, this is how the rendition that they got in the book. Now, I'm pretty sure if I put into a dictionary, we might see it with different determinatives. Again, don't be mad that we're trying to look at everything. This is why my shows take 50 hours. See? Because you want to see everything, right? So see if I can find that. Hold on. So I was going to try to put this word in here and see if I can find it with another determinative, because this is just their reconstruction, but you do see right there. Now, right here, we see what's on the second one. Amat is gone, but it just got a T and a new bow at the end. This one has an irrigated land glyph. When we look at this, let's see if they're talking about how they're talking about it, how they're referencing it. I think we all looked over these attestations before. As for man, he is clay and water. So in order to know which, since we're looking at the TLA, in order to know which, I think, J-Man, you got this. Oh no, this is the teachings of Amun. This isn't something else. In order to know what determinative they really use right here, we'd have to go and see. But something is going to be revealed when we look at the use of this term amat, right? And I mean, a few of us who watch the show already know this is their term for mud. It ain't Kemet, but when we find, first we're going to find their sentiment towards this mud, because everybody act like it was all magical and something you're going to name your country after everything. But if you go into any of these texts we read here, and you can see all the sources here, you're going to find that it was kind of like a negative thing. I'm not putting that on thick. It's Egyptology that put it on thick and said that everything was named after the silk. So when I talked to some experts, they told me there is no qualified source for that. I could even play a video where they saying that it was based on racism. So the point here, if this word right here, amat, and pardon me because this ain't showing the glyphs, just transliteration. If this word amat is the mud, right, ta amat, the team of oxen that you brought for plowing fell in the mud. In this long story here, he chastising a dude who didn't want to learn how to write. So he like, I'm going to make you tend the fields. You're going to be all in the amat. You're going to be dirty. He's saying all this stuff to him. We can read it. I can click into it. Look, the misadventures of a farmer. But we've done it plenty of times on this show. You mean, so here's a question I'm going to answer. He says, you mean there is direct evidence for the soil, but Egyptologists tell us there is no source for soil? So there is direct evidence that the soil ain't the word Kemet. But when you ask for direct evidence that Kemet refers to the land, they say there is none. They surmised that. They came to that conclusion. So if you want to click through this text, you'll find that it's pejorative about the amat. But if we continue, we also see another text, as for man, he is clay and straw. We're not really having the chance to scrutinize the determinatives. We'd have to go into these primaries. But now look at this. Peace to King Social. You still got your wrench. Ain't nothing changed, man. Oh, I do not dip my feet in Nile mud. What is Nile mud? You would think this was Kemet, huh? Well, why? Because the black silt, remember? Silt? Here's another thing. Let me ask y'all a question about gardening and stuff. Is silt still silt after it dry up? When we talk about silt, don't we always encompass some type of moisture in that thought? Well, I do not dip my feet in Nile mud. How else could Nile mud be anything else but this spectacular silt that y'all thought this was supposed to say? I can't wait till the Nile mud get here so that I can dip my feet in it. But this is a boss. This is another text. In this text, and if you go venture on to read it, you're going to read this dude almost got his arms folded in a b-boy stance. As he like, bro, I'm one of the bosses of the bosses. He talking all this stuff. Then he like, I do not dip my feet in the Nile mud, nor do I, now really, to really go in, some could equate this to him talking about the image of his statue that was left behind him. All right? But nevertheless, because you just got to have a greater understanding. But the way that it was manifested was, oh, I do not dip my feet in Nile mud, nor do I stand in the dust of harvest. All the stuff that was supposed to be hot is again pejorative or something that you don't want to be involved with. For I am surrounded and I stand on pebbles and sit on the model. The petals of the green plants are his saturation. All right. Here go another amat. Now, one of these we're going to come to is going to be very revealing. And it's right here. But this is a continuation of this Kahun medical text, right? So it says, both feet and legs are rubbed with mud until she gets well. Who know what happened to her? Put it in the chat. We've been doing this. Who know what happened to this woman from a previous reading on this show? Tell me what happened to her. But this is a medical remedy from ancient times concerning the mud, the clay, the soil. Anybody know what happened to the sister? Apparently enough, she may have been burned. Thank you. Pooh, you's a boss. We're going to talk about some grammar in a minute, right? Now, this is the one that killed them all. And I would love to see some bigger platforms work these, get this work to them. Here we find the term Kemet, modifying a noun, amat. This one is a checkmate piece, particularly because of two things. We get to see how they used the black mud. Was they juiced off of You know, the magical things Egyptology tells us. This is a primary source. This is a remedy for a burn, as you can see here. It's gonna say, and when she get, and if she got something, you gotta rub this black mud on her legs. But let's talk about the grammar. First, we see agreement. Y'all see agreement? What do we see right here? So if we look at this like we could see the glyphs, I wish we could see the glyphs. Damn. Oh, there it go. Oh, hell no. So this is their reconstruction, right? And we got Amat. And they got a question mark on whether should be the determinative here. That's funny. Kemet. Now, first of all, this is another rendition of Kemet, even though this is their reconstruction. If we go look at this Erie Papyrus, we may have a version of a Kemet with the hieroglyph. Yeah, right? So right here, we got a Kemet. Now, again, we got agreements between Amat and Kemet, meaning since Amat, the noun, has a T on it, then Kemet got a T on it. And the scholars are showing us that by amending this .t to both of the terms. Now, so that means we should go look up Amma and see if that is another word rooted for, which would be the masculine root of the word Amat. Right? But we put in mud and it didn't pop up. So it's probably Amat wearing a false feminine. This is a masculine term that appears feminine, but we got agreements here. Now, what else we got? We got a noun and we got an adjective. Right? This is the noun position. In order to modify a noun, you place an adjective after it. So let's be clear here. In English, the word order switches. You see two words up here and two words down here. No one can confuse you. No one can make you think that this word, Kemet, means the mud noun, could they? Because Kemet simply means black. When ancient Egyptians wanted to say black mud, which all of this controversy is over, they would say Amat, Kemet, as we see in the medical text, Papyrus Ebirs. So that's super checkmate. That now we going into Papyrus Ebirs, maybe not on this show, but maybe in the back chat today or something. If y'all email me casual at Hieroglyphics and get into that back chat, there's a lot of good information back there. All right, now Amat, Kemet. Nothing I just said about the grammar is falling off. This is how this is working. You click into the text. She got burned. Somebody read this before we go into the English. Let's read it in the Medu Necha. You feel me? All right. Hati M. Now, this word I wasn't familiar with, but I see. Don't y'all know what it is? See, I just said this word I ain't familiar with, right? But then I start looking at the determinatives. Net, wabet, wabin. We just also seen the word that was rooted to this, and we see the determinative for that. This got something to do with fire or burns. This gonna be burns. So it's hati, foremost, or the beginning of, since it got a mineral here, is like remedies of burns. Now watch this. Translate to English. But I didn't do that on purpose. I didn't. Y'all think, well, y'all watching the show. Y'all seen when I clicked into the shit. So you know I ain't right. I mean, I am right on purpose. I take that back. Hold on. Don't be mad when you 100. Go back. Go back. We don't want the English no more. We're going to just do this in Metal Netter just to show them that they silly acting like we can't read this shit. What, I cheated? I ain't got time to cheat. I be out working, trying to support family. Then I got to go put this, I got to work on this car, cut it out. I'm about to go on tour. I got to get in shape, cut it out. I ain't had no time to practice this. Now what to say? Now if you know this, first you see an I, right? See, learning the grammar tells us everything. Because this is a doer. How I know it's a doer even though it's plural, it ain't plural. Right? Because this is a oo on the end of a stative. Come on, tell me I'm getting better, Chris. Now, is this stative? It might not be stative because it shouldn't be first. And it got a sedum in that form, so it ain't stative. But what this is an abstract where this T and this plurality ain't really plurality. This is a doer to her, it, due to it, the day, upon today. So this is what you're supposed to do today, bruh. Now, if I go over here and this don't say this is what you're supposed to do today, then I can't read the matter. So because how do I know this? This I means to create or to do. We got the phonetic complement that they don't have to always put, right? And this T ain't feminizing it. And this oo ain't feminizing this. This is doers, this ain't doers. Doings to it. No, this is doing to it today. I mean, upon this day, basically, something like that. What to do in this regard on the first day. Stop playing with your partners. Y'all the dummies. We out here studying every day. Let me reset. Now, I do know this text, but I never read it through. I mean, y'all see it right here. Amun Kemet. So, again, now what did I say? What to do. They got what to do out of this. I told you this wasn't a plural. See, it manifests the abstract concept of doing. And Chris would have told us perfectly, this means what to do. It ain't plural, nor is it feminine. That's why you don't see no feminine agreements. Well, where would you see that at? So it's what to do to it, all right? What to do to it, day upon. So what you supposed to do? Amat on the first day. Tap. I said upon. Nope. Tap is first. It could be, for first day. On the first day. You go Amat Kemet. That's what you do on the first day. You put black mud on it. Let's keep going. Well, what was it? It was a remedy for burns. Now, give to it. This is a sedum NF form, but no, this is not. It ain't sedum NF. This is genitive. S. It looked like sedum NF, but it's just give to it or her or the burns. Ain't only a woman can't get burned, so give to it. Give to it. Give, the verb, giving, give. Is that a noun? No, it's always a verb. But it is what? I'm not trying to say intransient. I'm trying to say, you know what I'm trying to say. I wish Chris was here. To definitely is genitive. It, because it is going to receive what you give. So that, now you can translate this. Let me scroll up so I won't see the rest. That's going to just say give to it, bro. Will be given, okay, to it. So, see, I said give to it. Will be given is a future tense, which I should have known from this verb being right here in the front. But you really can't. I couldn't figure that out. Give, will be given to it. Oh, black mud. If I would have finished the sentence, black mud will be given to it. Yeah, that's easy. Now let me start over. But y'all see, I got caught up trying to read the glyphs because I forgot we could do it this way. Now, y'all see the same word again, right? So why is it another R here? Because of the state of this word change, you don't see another R here, huh? You see IR, which is right here. Then you see this other R. Then you see a T, right? So the word is just IR. When another R pop up off it, it's called gemination, right? I mean, some grammarians could say how that's linked to growth or something because it sounds like gemination, but this other R popped up off it. Just like we was talking about Kemet, if Chem was the root and then it was a verb and it geminate, wow, another M gonna pop up off of it. Then that's gonna change the word class over from, what was it? If it would have had to have been a verb for that to happen. So then that let us know that that ain't right. Because Chem, M is still a verb. I'm sorry, but I'm about to say Wu was right. I have to say it, boy. Because don't mess with that grammar like that. You feel me? But you ain't right about repairing though. But hey, you right about more good things than not, good brother. I'm talking about my brother Wu. Now look at this. So right here, I probably couldn't even do that all the way. I would have just said doing, then I would have said something feminine plural. Nope. So let me get this right then. So it's the abstract of doer, and they said it will be done new. Longer to the day, on the second day, basically. So this is what you do on day 2. Now let's see what it translates to. What to do on the second day. Come on, man, stop playing with us. Reset. All right, we could go to any frivolous TLA. Why don't y'all go in the TLA, send me the link, and tell me what to do this with if you think that this is some 3-card Molly. Now, I don't know this word, but I can see the category. See how Kemet work? So Hess. Now, this ain't really an egg, and this ain't the piece of flesh, but it's in the category of parts of the body. That's what we would know. So I'm not going to identify the parts of the body. Y'all can tell me if I'm wrong. I'm going off memory. Hess, and then it got this, and it got the plural. So this is going to be Hess. What is Hess? And then Awat. So since it's a part of a body of a cow, this is feces. Cow excrement? Don't let this be cow feces. Oh, yep. I was close. You want to know how I know? Because this is an excrement all the time. It is S29. Now to confirm these things, I'm gonna go to S29. Just show you that how much is in excrement, because that's how I figured it out. So now you see how determinatives work. S29. Shout out to Babylon Don who was hating last night. Of course it ain't no hard feelings. I just said I see you. You feel me? It's nothing but a button. Hey, let's look at this right here. If it open up, this should be S29. And you know, shout out to the members and the channel supporters who helped make this research right. If it ain't for y'all, then it'd just be like less streams. Let me see what we got right here. S29. Oh, no, that's the folded cloth. What did I look at? Somebody might could correct that. Let me go look back. It looked like it says S29. Oh, that's the folded cloth. So that's AA2. AA2. So that's an unclassified then. I already could tell you that's unclassified. But newer scholars have classified them. But in the Gardner Sound Code, AA is unclassified. AA. Meaning that we don't know what the category of this glyph is. Now, tell me if I'm wrong. Because he's going to tell you something. So AA might not be unclassified if he's still saying what the hell it is. But I do know that's what it's called. But we still got some answers here. So let's find that. It still ain't popping up under that. Oh well, them codes is off from this. And I ain't gonna spend too much time looking for it. Trying to prove how I could read it. How about I just could read it? So yeah, that was excrement. Now, so again, we see here, and shout out to you for becoming a member of the page. And I seen the sheriff had gifted a lot of memberships the other day. I didn't get to speak on it. That's my fault. Now, again, you just know this got to do with fire. So I don't know two words, and I'm not guessing the German. I'm just gonna say that this got something to do with fire. We already know it's about burns. So they probably like some cow droppings. You gotta burn some cow droppings. Let's see. Well, let's keep reading since that part is easy. Nedge. Oh, it's right here. See, that's making it too easy. So this nedge is to protect. Now, this ain't what we think right here. This is a scribe. This ain't a scribe. This is writings upon the back. What? Wait, not the back. Sa or Mut. The back of the mother. Huh? Sa ain't the back. Somebody in there here like, yep, Sa is the back. But no, it's another word. I just was studying it on the Westcar. Come on, man. I'm going to find it right here. Look, because anything I just was looking at when I was studying, it make me hella mad. But I can't just confuse the show. So let me go back. Because we got the answers. So this is like protecting, these is writings. Face? No, this ain't really a face. On the back. Huh? Back to. That ain't a back. So here go the word. At least I know the word. It's sa. And if it don't say nothing about a back, you're gonna see why I was confused. Oh, this is a daily treatment. Keeper of the count. Proceed. Not that side. Somebody can put it in the chat because I know y'all know it. Drive back, repel. Nah, man, I'm over here tripping. All right, look, that's say after IMSA. Let me go back. That ain't what I was looking for, though. Not after. Oh, it's another side for protecting, too. But hold up. Excuse me. This ain't, what is this? Back to the mother? Let me click that. I don't want to reveal everything. Beer made of dates. Oh, this is something I wouldn't have known. It's an item. Cool. Cause I'm like, what the hell is this? And then it got the determinative again. You should have known it was something there. Okay, cool. That'll let you know that we just reading this. Will be finely ground with fermented date pumice. Will be finely ground. Now, what I say for this word, I said protect, but then when you see this hand right here, it don't got the thing in it, so let's see what that means. I know I'm all off the subject, but forget it. It means to grind or to crush. So that's another word, aspect of that word. Now, I said writings. will be finally ground with. What is this? See, when I notice how stuff is changing, that ain't fair. Because when I clicked it, the glyphs completely changed. Sanaa. Then if I would have knew that, then I would have thought this. Because this say sesh. But they did transliterate Sanaa. But I ain't looking at their transliteration. So anyway, I didn't read that one right. So you're going to give that to it. Oh, nah. I don't want to see that. I'm done. I'm lost. I got done lost reading on that. Let me get back to the point. I have so much other stuff to talk about. So, one thing we should know is there's a very early and even not early, at different points in time, the term was rendered just like this. I could go right now to the Erie, I guess some Erie, I think it's what, some 18th dynasty text, maybe, or earlier. And we just see this. So following the logic of what we understand, we only see one word and a classifier of that word. The word is black, Kim, and then this X marks the spot of a city, a town, a village. This is an actual rendition we will find in primaries. Here is another rendition of the same thing, meaning whatever this meant the same thing to the ancient Egyptians. Let's be clear. This ain't a different place. This says Kim. And if old Egyptologists would have probably said Kim Niut, but we know we don't pronounce that. Now, if you say Kim Niut, you're forced to pronounce it as Black City. So it's just Kim, and it's this location. Again, it's not changing to a town, to a whole country just because you add a phonetic complement and this T. It's still Kim, Kemet, a black city. Now, what's the difference between Kim and Kemet? Really, the M, you're just not seeing it. The M is here too. They could have put the phonetic complement. So the only addition we really seeing is this T. Now, the addition of this T, as we read earlier, could serve many purposes, but some people like to say that a feminine T is used toponymically, meaning that when it's a place or something, they might do this. They might use a feminine T. But, and that might, that's kind of consistent with what we see, right? This don't change the meaning. This is the same, these two mean the same thing. So, from this, which is a more common and popular rendition, I cite Alexandra Nibby's work on her book called A Contribution to the Name Kemet. By coincidence, 2 books named that, but she puts forth sources of the original uses of the term Kemet, and she also shows us one with the irrigated canal glyph, which most uses of it, again, is equated to what I would say canals and things like that. But we did just see instances where they the TLA was questioning whether the determinative they had on the word for mud was here. All right, I just want to show that. But nevertheless, and if we want to be grammatically correct, this means irrigated land. When you look up the word irrigation, that is an artificial process, right? So that's like an area where people did a process. And the only thing that this word says to be spoken is black. All right. You also do, now this looks weird, and you could probably imagine the Kim glyph lifted up to the middle or whatever, but this is another rendition we will see of the same word, which also helps us to know that this M is serving a function of a phonetic complement, because if it had some type of morphological meaning, we would lose it in the other instances. We wouldn't express the same thing here if the middle M meant anything different. But again, this is like a more, this ain't a good one to keep on the screen because you won't see it this way often, but you will see it like this without the middle M. Now, here is one we need to talk about for a minute, because as we realize, we got a word and a determinative, a classifier, and I'm gonna go get some water and play something and then open up a Zoom. Well, we got the same word, which is black, right? But we have a different determinative. Again, and over again, a determinative helps you to understand the category of the word being used. So can more than one person, I see one person put up what this would mean. I see two people put up what this would mean to them. What would this mean to you? Everything I told you is how the language works. So therefore, all you see is a different category, a different classifier. So what is this? Can you guys please write in the chat, if your hands are free, what this means? I need to see a few more people, please. Hook that up. It's like we on recess. What you think this mean? If you don't think it mean what you mean what it look like it mean, write what you think this means on in the chat. I'm gonna give a second. Let's listen to. All right, somebody said black herd, black cattle. Yep. Now the person who said black herd was taking into account that we got a plural strokes at the bottom. In this instance, he's correct. That is not just one cattle. Cattle could be a plural word too. But this is simple. Now notice, the determinative is not modifying. Now, I want us to be clear. This is an adjective, but in this word, this is a noun. Kemet. What do I mean? You have to look at it like this. The ancient Egyptian who spoke this out his mouth didn't say anything but Kemet. although he was referring to cattle in that instance, he did not have to say Kemet ka, unless, of course, the sentence mandate that you separate because you talk about something other black. But one thing we know is that black things can just take on the term Kemet. So this cattle in the dictionary, this divine herd of black cattle, is called Kemet. Now, we got a word and the category of the word. So if you switch the category of the word, people going to tell you they're going to throw their hands in the air and they're going to say hella grammar lies. As apparent as it is, they're not talking about cattle anymore. No matter what your brain is doing, I want to ask, what are they talking about now? Again, we'll go back to the cattle. And no one had a problem saying that this is talking about a herd of black cattle. The only thing that changes is the ideogram, the determinative is going to change to humans. The word black didn't change, right? And there is no grammatical suffix that would make us think that this is one related to that which is black. That would be a different term entirely. That's a cool argument too, Asar. Mud and the people become binary when they make man out of the mud. But I can't make that hypothesis work from everything I've seen in the philology. But I'm not mad at that. Now, yeah, this is a black herd of people. It literally is. And the grammar of the ancient Egyptians let us know this is exactly what they seen. So these three strokes here don't necessarily indicate plurality in the way that they indicate a collective. See? For instance, do you think they indicate is 3 bulls or more than 3 bulls? This is just a herd. That's one thing. You see what I mean? So if this means Egyptian, social, then what does this mean? You have to be consistent even in your refudiations. Let's suppose you're extracting Egyptian out of this. There got to be some grammatical logic to it. No, see, I think you're making a mistake and confusing this for a term with a TU bird suffixed on it. This is not the people of that which is, because in order to inject of that which is, we need a TU bird. That is Kemet to you. There's no TU here. Just like this right here. Social was good. His answer was good, but that was for another inquiry. This isn't Kemet to you. This is Kemet. And we all agree that this is a black herd of cattle. When we change the idiom with the determinatives here, we don't want to say that this is black people. How come? I don't know. Now, let me show you something. This is why I really made this slide. It wasn't for when I pulled it out earlier, so it kind of messed up. Oh, actually, I need to show you. This is for the T, but let me just open the book and show us in the W. Right? Because the T ain't always feminine and the W ain't always what? The W ain't always plural. Dang, my computer might got too many windows. Hold on. It should be just nothing, but it be Adobe. It always do this to me. Well, that's simple, and everybody who wants to say that can't mean that, they're not dealing with Kemet. They're dealing with Kemet to you. So what was I trying to show us here? Let me get this smaller. I want to show us about let's see if this pops up. Oh, that's gonna take us all over the place. All right. I want you to see this. The imperfect active participle. Oh my gosh. So I'm going to start above there so I don't explain nothing wrong. Now it says forms of the participle. This is what we got to learn, especially when dealing with thinking Kim. If Kim got another M on it and it's a verb, we got to deal with this a little bit. And I found things that make this even stronger. So it says there are three basic types of participles in Middle Egyptian: imperfect, perfect, and prospective. Each type has both active and passive counterparts, thus a total of 6 forms. The strong verbs hardly differentiate any of these forms in writing. So the strong verbs, you ain't gonna even be able to tell. And one must deduce which form is required based solely on context. Even with the anomalous verbs, which one can differentiate between imperfect and perfect forms, one must usually determine whether the active or passive form is required by the meaning demanded by the context. Usually the voice is obvious, at least after some consideration. Example, I am one who was praised in the palace, and not one who praised in the palace. Sometimes parallel, I am one who. So let's think about this. I am one who, and not one who praised in the palace. Because when it starts being black, and it's I am one who is black, and not one who was around something black, we're going to start tripping. But this is going to be a case of the W, but we'll get there. Sometimes parallel statements may contain forms of mutable verbs that corroborate the determination of a particular form. So again, it might be a parallel statement that contains a form of the mutable verbs that corroborate the determination of a particular form. For instance, in a tomb inscription, one might suppose that in the phrase, I am one who, the speaker employed the perfect participle. Thus may be corroborated by the occurrence of the non-geminating. That means it ain't an extra glyph popping off the end. Third weak perfect participles later in the inscription. Third weak means that the third consonant fell off, was weak and it fell off. And i.e. perfect participles later in the inscription. However, the tomb owner may have considered his actions as ongoing or timeless and therefore used imperfect participles. Okay? So now, if the occurrence was considered to be ongoing or timeless, the tomb owner therefore used imperfect participles. Why? Because they're ongoing and timeless. Now, this is what I had to read that before this. Imperfect active participle. The imperfect, the imperfect participle conveys relative present time. All right. Now we gotta just I know that if I could get this, we could all get this. The masculine singular, that's like one man. The masculine singular sometimes has the ending of W. Or Y. But mostly it is not indicated. Otherwise, the participle is declined exactly like other adjectives and nouns. So in this word, ba-anki, the living ba, or anku, the living. Now notice ank means to live. But they put a U on the end, a W, to make that into the living. So what did they do? It's a participle. They took it out of one word category, added a W, and now it's in another category. They took it from a verb, added a W, now it is a noun, the living. I.e., those who live. Or when in direct address or the vocative, you who are alive. So when when it's in the vocative, direct address, it is you who are alive. That is what this W on the end of these roots could also do. So now, suppose your boy then went and found the name Kemu written in the Rebus principle. Well, we have a person who took a singular, a masculine singular, a man, because it is a person, this is his name. So now it is a personal pronoun. I mean, it's not even a personal pronoun, it's his name. I mean, what can I say? It's his personal noun, right? It's him. What? Kemu? He wrote it with the Rebus, and he wrote it a few times. One of the times he wrote it, he puts the hieroglyph, which lets us know he wants us to focus on the color, and then we got the uche. So if Anku changes life into the living, what does Kim Mu change Kim into? By the addition of the suffix W when forming this participle. What does, if this is as simple, from everything you heard, this is very simple. If Ankh, which means life, You add a W and you get Anku, the living. Then what about if you take black and said Kemu? Nah, you probably get the black. And the one is in parentheses. It changed it into an entity. Now, we was talking about this too, so let's talk about it. Excuse me, hold up. Becoming black would be a verb still. Remember? So you could, if you, hey, the one becoming black, fine. But it's not on, I mean, that's an ongoing, he always gonna be becoming black. It's hard to make that work. So the forms of the various verb classes are listed below. And again, I'm getting too far into this other stuff, but it helps us to determine certain stuff when we're looking at it. Because what I want to show us is a rendition of what I just said. And we should understand this in the way that it was presented. Now, why I say they wrote his name with the Rebus, that's my best hypothesis on the writing of this name. But what we need to understand is the one attestation that we have of this name with the hieroglyph, it let us know that, first of all, the first part, we don't have to worry about that. He's talking about black. All right. Now, here's the second detail we get. The scholars didn't put a dot. I mean, I hate to say, I have to show you in the real thing because this is my slide. The scholars don't put a dot between the Kim and this U. Like his name is Kemu. The same way that it would occur in what we was just tripping off, or what we was just studying. Now, if we look at this rendition, which is the most abundant, we got the phenomenon we talking about. See, this is what I mean. This rendition lets us know that his name is KMW and not KM Mu. So therefore, we learn that he writing his name in the Rebus principle in these other instances. At least he wants us just to say the sound mu and not to think about water, basically. And in the first part, he wanted us to say Kim. So he put Kim Mu. Got nothing to do with water. Is his name written out like we do emojis. Kimu. But this rendition up here, you couldn't find a mu. Let me break it down. You can't affix a prefix K on the word mu and render anything in ancient Egyptian. Bad grammar. What if you affix a K on the front of mu? What you gonna get? Nothing. But if you got Kim, which is the root, and you amend the uchik on it, you got the phenomenon that we were just explaining. Except, of course, is a little bit different. Why is it a little bit different? It can still be the same if you entertain this as the verb kim, kimim, which is now kimu. And furthermore, that will be read out in the Rebus. Because if you're reading this like a Rebus, you got to say Kim when you say this part. That means you're going to pronounce the other M when you say mu. But this is a black man, but actually it says gender both. The sources is Herman Renke and Thesaurus Lingua Egypti. And now this kind of like checkmated them. So if we go back to this could be or could not be. And even it don't have to be. Now, I don't want to get too far, but when you forming these, when they switch in the class of these verbs, it don't always got to be from verb. It could just be from adjective to noun. But then we experience another phenomenon where there's a reed leaf at the end. And so let's look at some of these. I don't want to get too far off, but no, this is just to show. This is what we do. So let's keep it popping. So this is a strong verb, right? It got all the consonants. Sejum. It means to hear, to listen. Hearing or listening. But why does it say one who listens? What if it was one who listens? What would it be? Sejamu. Because you're taking that from a verb and making it into a noun. Remember that. So that's why I got this one who listens in parentheses. The third week, what that mean? The third is a triliteral, but the third consonant is weak. And we got gemination. So now you might mess up and think that this is like it's transliterated ha, right? But it really comes from ha-e. But now we know that the word just switched categories. So now it's who goes down. Ha-e is just to descend. What's the gemination mean? Bow, something that grew off the root. I'm saying what I understand the way I understand it. That ain't the dictionary definition, but it really is what it means. So let me show you. Bigger. I'm trying to make things simpler. So this word that we're reading is really H. You see this H? A. And it would have a third weak consonant, which is I. The third weak is weak because it's going to fall off. And it just got replaced by a geminating A, which let us know, okay, this is going through the same phenomenon. The categories just got switched. So it's now who goes down. And who is still a person. So you don't got to say one who goes down. Whenever you say who, that's a pronoun for a person which you one who goes down. Who goes down. So then the second geminating is then what's going to happen. Oh, second gem with gemination. So let's look at this word. Hinu. You see this hen? And then, so look, it's a biliteral second. But it got gemination. So you see another N after the word hen. Henin. Now the gemination also let us know that the words to switch categories. So this word ain't done. Hen nu. Right? So it's brawlers. See how they use the ers on there? Because it turned to people. Ones who cause a disturbance. Notice it's ones who. Whoa, you gotta notice that. So how's this working here? This is still second geminating. So that means we got this, but then we see another reed leaf behind it. So now this is even learning for me to stop saying comes when I see the second reed leaf and say that comes. See what I'm saying? It don't be as complicated as they make it seem. Any. So what's happening with any here? We got another N that then grew off the root. That means it ain't just bring. It is who brings, but it's not interrogative. So you know who bring it, but you just ain't calling him by his name. Who brings? Any is not always plural. I don't know. So look, now we're going to learn about the second gemination of Erdi, and then we're going to learn how Erdi be misleading us sometimes. Erdi means to give. It's normally an R on top of some D hands. But notice this says without R with reduplication. So now look, what just happened? We talking about this phenomenon of verbs switching over to nouns to represent a person, right? So if giving is an action, how you gonna change that to a person? In ancient Egyptian, right now, Erdi, you're gonna take off the R and then you're gonna reduplicate the D. See? DD. One who gives. Who gives? See? Puts or places or causes. It just changed it from just being a verb to give to one who gives. Let's look at the word when in. With gemination. What does that mean? We got an extra N on there. That's only serving to change the word category. Now, I'm happy that I ain't got corrected by Chris in the chat, so that make me feel like I'm doing good. But maybe he ain't watching. And maybe he's like, oh, I had to get up out of here. That boy was butchering the grammar. Nah, I don't come out of the pocket like that. We all make mistakes, but I ain't gonna talk about it until I got a grasp of it, right? So what's happening with this? We normally just see the bunny rabbit and one N under it. Why did he put this ooh here and didn't put a dot and he put it in parentheses? Because we need to know that if another N then stemmed off this root and we still on the second geminating. Biliterals, words that have two consonants, that a third consonant is going to geminate off of the final consonant. Then you got to imagine the W. So when you pronounce it, you say winu, even though you only see win. Why? Because you're letting the listener know you're not talking about existence. You're talking about those who exist, those who are. See the those? Why is those in parentheses just like the W? Because this is what Kimu is telling you. So if this is those who exist, then what's Kimu? Those who black. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a break and get some water. I ain't playing no. I'm just playing hardcore, man. Another remix. Maybe we can listen to this.
I've been bout my papyrus since I've been in it. Put me in the debate, you know I'm gon' win it. If I scream black power, don't get timid. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. Primary research and we done pushed it to the limits. All you dudes finished. The king counting cattle up with brother Reggie. When I'm in Oakland, smoke smoking, brother, they love the Chevy. Back in the day, it was the spokes on the chariot. Long procession when the king got carried out to Erie spot. Woman looking nice as ISIS. I read ancient texts, so my advice is priceless. Nubian gold, your ice don't entice us. Beating me harder than counting grains in your spices. Your heart was beating, but your brain dead, you're lifeless. Yo, they ain't nothing like us, yo. Don't try to make me mad. Make me smile and say you love me, man. That's real right there. Come on. You should listen to your main man's advice. Do a YouTube and apologize like Dice. or the back fade coming like the Antichrist. Egyptologists see me reading and said that I'm nice. I got a speller with your name on it. I'm like Sargon. You the type of dude wake up in your car gone. Told, cause of the money you owe. Before you stream, you should clean up that humble abode. Like Akhenaten City for my woman in gold. I keep the suit on. Alright. Well, that's just a little freestyle. I'm not serious. Here we go. So that gemination, those who are, right? Now we know the word. I want to make this bigger. Well, I can't. Think about this. This is second geminating, right? I mean, it's a biliteral. I mean, it got two sounds with one glyph. And those sounds are consonants most often. Right? So come down here. This represents a week too. But anyway, ma. They say A ain't a consonant, but it ain't, you know, whatever. Ma. Then we got, since it's second, we know ma is the root. But we got gemination. So we got this extra A on it. When you look at the glyphs, you see the word ma right there. Then you see this other A and a T. And if you mess that up, you're going to think that's ma'at, like the goddess. But if we examine the phenomenon, it just changed it from seeing or vision or to see to it's feminine. After the gemination, this is the gemination. Let me show you. This right here, the second A. After that, we got it feminized. So this ain't ma'at, the goddess like that. This is she, who, she, feminine, gemination, who, the root, sees. Feel me? So now when we come, we worked this out in a class one day we was just in. So, ak, sejum, ni, sa, sejumu. Sejum means to listen. Sejumu is one who listens. One who listens. So what is kimu? If kimim, I mean, I'm just saying. Well, we don't have to go there. I'm about to open up a chat. Because I've been talking for a while. Oh, there I go. But I wasn't even knowing I was on camera.
Recording in progress.
All right. Let's stop the recording. Remove.
Recording stopped.
Don't report. All right, let me invite some people. Hopefully y'all want to build on this. So yeah, I would love to. I mean, it ain't like that. The man is doing what he's doing, but I just put this out in support of the video he did. I would give it a A or whatever. There's just little things that we know that some people who will try to mount an argument against him might try to say. And so this is how, oh, that's the wrong video. Let me find the video, sorry. YouTube. View my channel. Hey, 76 watching, shout out to y'all. If you ain't hit the like, it's 58 likes. Hit the like so we can get the views up. It's all good. All right, so then when we look at text, now I gotta show you a text
that I got a linguist and an epigrapher, both PhDs disagreeing with each other. I'm going with the linguist personally, but I'm about to show y'all something. Let me see. It is in screenshots, right? Admit. And I do got another interview coming up with like the head of the Egyptology department. She been so busy that I ain't been trying to, put the 2 on the 10. But hey, peace to Patah. Thanks for tapping in.
Peace to you, my good brother. Peace to the chat. What's going on?
Same old studies.
You know what it is.
Yep.
Breaking down that chem glyph and the meaning. I saw the community of skeptics, or actually it was on Garfield's show, but they replayed it on the community of skeptics.
Oh, okay.
I saw that they brought another Egyptologist.
All the Egyptologists don't want to speak on my work. They need
I believe
one. They need to pay. I mean, he paid somebody earlier, and they couldn't even get a refutation. So until they get an Egyptologist that's willing to speak on my work, but without saying that we well versed at what we do, because I heard her say that the videos you sent me, them boys know what they doing.
She said, "Correct me if I'm wrong, please."
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So how you gonna send the Egyptologist the video and then they tell you, man, them boys know what they talking about, bro? I'm sure she telling you, and I don't want to get in that.
Okay.
She said she don't want to get in that, not me.
Oh, okay.
You can say what you was about to say.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what was it about from 2017? She said, I'm gonna take a break from this and just do another job, teach, and those that have questions, I'll get in. I try to get in and give up her knowledge, but I think she was talking with the grammar. She was a little bit out of her league.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I believe I heard her say the verb came after the noun.
Huh?
Let me see. I think she said she said the adjective came after the noun.
The adjective does. She's right.
I thought the adjective was in front of the noun.
You talk about in certain particular adjectival sentences and maybe in some other stuff, but no, the adjective is after the noun. So think about it. The noun is the person, and then if it got a Kim after it, we say that he's calling himself black. Right?
Okay.
So that's after the noun. Verb, subject, object, adjective, adverb, like that. Verb, subject. So the object and the subject is going to be the nouns. Verb, subject, object, adjective, adverb.
Okay. Because when I think of Kim or Kemet or Kemet to you, the descriptor or the black is the adjective.
Hold on,
describing.
No, that's one word. Kemet or Kemet to you.
But what about the people glyph doesn't constitute the object or the noun?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. The people glyph lets us know that the word category has switched from an adjective to a noun. It's not like the construct is that's not a word describing some people like that. The people are described by the word. You see what I'm saying? So it's not a word and some people. They saying the people are the word. So it's like,
right, that's true.
Yeah, a category of people, and the category is black.
So it's the category of people. So then that Kemet states the ones who are black.
No, Kemet to you could be righteously defined as those who are related to that which is black, or Yeah, are those who are related to black. But since scholars want now, I can try to correct the scholar that I brought on here. He said those who are related to that which is black. But in
And
order
that's a
for
lot.
well, hold on. But those who are related to comes from the TU bird. We can look at all parts of the morphology of the TU bird, and that will be correct.
That means relating to you.
Those are say, all right, I'm gonna pull up a TU bird and we're gonna break it down real quick.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's all the way cool. And anybody feel like I don't know if I pinned the link, but if anybody feel like joining, don't
Now,
be gun
I don't
shy.
think you pinned it. I don't think you pinned it. I
Let me
think
see
you
if I
just
can
threw it in the chat.
put it back up there. Maybe. I don't know. I lost it. Yeah, we'll go over that in a second, but.
And the oo or the w is not always doesn't always mean plural, correct?
Definitely not, but
I don't think you pinned it.
most of
Okay.
the times it do, but definitely not all the time. I'm about to pin this
Right.
link.
Just like you just said Sejamu, it adds the S or it trans.
Oh yeah. Yep. It
Right.
made that so it took it from sejum to hear, a verb or whatever, to one who hears, just by simply
Right.
putting the oo on there.
Correct. So we was talking about that TU.
Pardon me?
So we were going to go over that TU.
Hold on. Yeah. I'll just thank you. I think I got it on the slide here somewhere. Maybe let me go back. Yeah, so we could go definitely all over the TU. I got a whole presentation on it. Even though I modified my presentation since I first presented it in light of new research. Now, right here, this say truth about Kemet, but I never changed the glyph, so let me put a TU back here, a YW. And we can look at this. Present.
Let's do it.
Real quick,
yeah. She definitely stood on I'm going back to what the last Egyptologist they had on the show of Garfield. She definitely stood on the alluvial
Hey,
soil.
come on, Joe. It's all good. You always been good, Joe. You ain't never came at me no kind of way. All the people who ain't never just came at me no kind of way, as long as they just asking they scientific questions, I ain't never had no problem with you. People say I'm a coward and stuff. I say I slap the shit out of them. I mean, that's just how we do. I don't get it. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. As Jonathan Owens, nothing ever changed. I'm cool with everybody. Like, I'm not on no disruptive nonsense. So here we go. So we already broke down Kemet, and we already went over that. People know the parts of this word, and so I'm gonna just
zoom out a little bit. Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm not zoomed. I'm on my I'm on the presentation mode. And so again, when we look at the red land, which they call the red land, we do have something that indicates land in this term, and I'm willing, and that's an acceptable term. But in the Kemet for the black land, we only see 049, which is all based on the people and not based on the land, so to speak. It is the people there. If it wasn't no people there, you wouldn't put a 049. You know what I'm saying? All right, anyway. Peace to Joe. What's up with you?
Go back to
Peace
that.
To the family. What's up, y'all?
All is well. I can't complain. How about yourself?
Chilling, driving home in traffic.
I heard that. Well, you got some good commute conversation right now. So what's up?
My man. No, hey, I ain't want to stop y'all from doing. You let me in as soon as you done doing what you was doing right there. Or you want me to go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead. Ain't no thing.
All right, question. So earlier, right, you had showed the glyph. I'm starting to see these glyphs quite a bit, so I'm starting to catch a little bit of what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still in 101, right?
Mm-hmm.
So check it out. So you had the one glyph up with the Kemet symbol, and then it had had the bird over top of that little rock looking thing, and then they had the cattle with the 3 lines.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I'll go back to
And
that.
when you was all right, yeah.
But you
Yeah,
can
I
continue.
noticed
talk
when
about the Kemet.
Go on and continue.
all right, I noticed when you was explaining that you called it the divine black herd
Mm-hmm.
or divine black cattle. So my
Mm-hmm.
question to you, how did you get the divine part in that? How do you know
That's a very good question. So
yeah, there you go, right there.
just so people can see, he's talking about how when I said this, I didn't just say black cattle, I said divine black cattle. Now, likewise, when Brother Reggie says that this is black people, he don't just say black people, he say
Right. So you know where
divine.
I'm going.
Yeah, and so honestly, the word divine, it ain't in this rendition, nor is it in this rendition. But I want to answer your question appropriately, so give me some time, because, so just real quick, I'm going to show you how we do it. And so scholars have came to a lot of the conclusions that we have to about ancient Egyptians' reverence for blackness, right? And so when leaning on the scholastic sources, I'm putting Kim in this book, and then, in the TLA, and I'm going to come down here, and when we get to the cattle, right, it's going to be the same rendition that we was just looking at. They are going to say the divine herd. Watch this. So here it is here.
Cow.
Now notice here, all you see different is a little bit of different arrangement, but you just see another determinative, which is a phallus, which lets you know that they're talking about a bull. Nevertheless, you can see the transliteration is Kemet. And you see a version of Kemet that doesn't have the owl. As I explained earlier, none of that matters. It's still Kemet. But notice how the scholars say divine herd. You see what I'm saying? And so sometimes we lean in on the work of some of the people before us, and I can tell you how they come to this conclusion is because if we look above here, Kemi is the black one, Osiris, Armin. These are two gods who both would be called the black one by that name. All they do is take the term Kim and attach two reed leaves into it. And this is another way that we get that phenomenon of changing adjectives to nouns. We were talking about changing verbs, examining whether it had another M on Kim, how my brother said in the video. For this adjective, we wanted to change it to a noun. We put two reed leaves behind it. And then a noun is a person, place, or a thing. So since the category is a person, they say he's the black one. Now, since this is a god, and then they got this reverence for black cattle, and we know if I go up higher, they're going to show us that even not that one. Here's another one. More reverence for the black cattle, but there's one up here that kinds to give it away. Is a cattle, a bovine we know as hap. Happy, he is a black cow with white markings, but he's known. And then there's another Memphis bull, which is also black. And so by association with Osiris is also the bull of bulls, and eventually they came to know those cattle as black. Now, as an extension of that, the term, I'm about to put this term in there, and I know it sounds long-winded, but hopefully
No, go ahead.
Yep. Now, an extension of that, I'm typing a W and a D in here, and we should get another term. I probably need to put an N.
Don't forget the apis.
Yep, the apis, which is hap. That's hap. I should have said, you just said the Greek name, so I just said hap. So look, now when we deal with this, divine or not, the word for cattle and a herd, and the word for people, a group of people, as you can see here, is the same exact term, windut, or windut. You know what I'm saying? Windut. I'm just gonna say windut.
But that's without the Kim symbol, though, right?
So notice this. Yeah, this definitely without the Kim symbol. It ain't saying black people. So the ones now that's the thing, because in my research, I think I'm showing us the one with the Kim symbol. You see what I mean? Because we got the black cattle here, and these are both real renditions that I could show you in papyri. But when we go back to the dictionary, looking at a different term to let us know They didn't have race. What they had was herds. Really. And then that once the herd got bigger, and when they wanted to talk about something bigger than herd, then they may address people in other ways. So this divine black herd, which was the Kemet, was so-called supposed to be the ish. Synonymous to, in this hypothesis, I should say, synonymous to how the Jews called themselves the divine people amongst the Canaanites. You see what I'm saying?
Right. See, that's hey, Smash. Okay. All right. So see, that's where I'm at with this. And sometimes when I bring it up, I get thrown off because I brought it up to Reggie. He kind of threw me off. And what I'm talking about is when we dealing with these individuals, doing 3000, 2200 BC, whenever all this stuff was written, they are they using this term Kim as a way to identify them from others? Like, all right,
not always.
Just hold
Sometimes.
up, let me get it out. I might be explaining it wrong. All right, so just like you use the analogy of the Hebrew people, right? How they would, like they separated themselves from other Canaanites. I'm pretty sure like the Greeks separated themselves from other, people in the Mesopotamia area. So I'm saying, just like for this, there was other people around these folks, right? And so when they use Kemet, they're like they like identifying themselves. We not just simply, living in this land, but we are the elites in the land. I mean, that's the only way I can kind of like. Am I off base or what?
You're not off base at all. Keep going.
That's what I'm trying. Huh?
No, you're not off base. They did do that, and that was half of the conflict with the South and the East and the West. They was like, we the ones. That don't mean y'all ain't black or y'all ain't white or nothing. They just look, we calling ourselves this term Kim, and history is going to know it to mean black. We know that in the future they're going to come out with something that this don't mean, but we just saying, look, we black, right? And this is us. We divine too. Now these are statements we can show in text. But let me be clear real quick. Even in contrast to some Nubians. So I want everybody to be clear about that. Even in contrast to some of their southern contingency, because Nubians ain't a people, they seen themselves as divine in contrast to them too. That didn't mean they wasn't. I mean, just like people go to church, the black church. I ain't at the black church. Right. People at the black church think they're going to be saved, and I'm not, right? Mm-hmm. So that's what I'm saying.
Right. And watch this, watch this. Hold on 1 second. And watch this real quick. There are also people in the black church that think they are saved more so than people that still are in the same black church. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. I go to church. I know exactly what you're talking about. So all right. So smash. One more. One more smash. Okay. So look, check this out. So if now I know contrarian, CT, he great wild out. He great wild out on me. But I'm gonna say it anyway. So should we be trying to use these terms to try to say these people are dark skinned? Should we be using this to apply to their phenotype? If we know, mm-hmm. Let me get it out. If we know that they're using this to identify themselves as far as like status amongst the other people around them, should we also be trying to take this and make it phenotype?
Oh, well, that's a good question. And so the adjective divine is how they separate themselves more than with the black. You see what I mean? And so they like, mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, because I got instances where they call Nubians Kim. But they like, you just Kim. But they called him They even still called him great. But they didn't say divine. And honestly, the word for divine, as we spoke about, is only implied through the divine cattle, the sacrifice, and the things that we learn. So that's not key to my argument that they be divine. That's key to Reggie's argument. The fact that they did equate themselves by linguistically with their term for a divine herd of cattle, we can't get around that. Like let's just be simple real quick and ask a simple question. Why did they call themselves the same thing they called they sacred black cattle?
For the reasons we spoke about earlier. They are telling everybody in these writings that we got the juice. We are the great ones around here. We the ones that's building these pyramids and doing all this work around here. That's us. That's not them folks to the west. It's not them folks to the north. It's not them folks to the south. It's us.
Okay.
Now let me ask you this. Do you think that with that saying that that's us, when it comes to the cattle culture, do you think that's us? We're strong like the great divine herd? We're strong
so
like that?
there's a few things to be said about that.
Hold on, I'm trying to follow your question. Say that question again.
I'm asking you, do you think that when they looked at themselves as the great black herd, as a cattle culture, the strength of the cattle, do you think that the virilness of the cattle, the vigor, the strength?
Yeah, man, cattle probably the strongest thing around there. Unless they got some ox or something. I mean, the cattle
Right.
is like,
Well, yeah,
especially a bull, especially a bull.
Well,
because a bull,
a hippo probably,
fall
but
out on you and everything.
hippo, they knew about
Well, yeah, the
hippos,
hippos
but
did
I
too.
don't think hippos herd. Do they? Do it be like
Yeah, they
100?
do.
It'd be 100 hippos?
Yeah, it'd be a lot of them in that.
Yeah, we gonna go
I
to
didn't
the
know.
bull,
I
but
don't. I
mean,
don't
they on
know.
the
I
land,
don't know. I
so-
don't know. Yeah, but for some reason
Yeah.
they chose the bull. I guess since they. All right. Well, let's think
They
about it.
domesticated those.
Hippos are more. Everything need a water source. I don't even want to argue about hippos. We know about the pastoralist culture that preceded Kemet, to where they already was attached to the bulls. The oldest buried bull that we find ain't even in Egypt. It's in Etymology and Naphtali, where we don't even find no buried people. We just find a buried bull. And so it was already the hook on divinity since back in the day. You know?
Mm-hmm. But let me add this. Let me continue with this, Max. So the strength we agree on. So do you consider that the herd of the cattle was a food source? So they looked at it as divine because it nourished their bodies.
Well, I don't know. I don't think I'll answer the question of why it was divine to them, but we know that it needs to be answered that it was divine in order for this research question. Like, because they are equating it with people, and we asking how did we come up with the fact that the people were divine. So whether or not,
hold up, Smash. Hey, Smash, isn't Hathor a god that's a cow?
A goddess,
The horns.
A god, yeah. Isn't that a So maybe that's part of the link.
I mean, all of that culture, there's one who preceded Hathor named Bot, who comes from the south as well. And I showed modern scholars showing the Dinka people doing the same Bot dance from ancient Egypt. But we was about to go in on. I mean, I don't know if I answered all your questions, but we was about to go in on this TU bird and work down the morphemes of the TU bird to show how it explains exactly what people be saying inside.
The only one that hasn't been clarified is skin color.
Well, the last thing I was going to put forth before we move on was, what about the color of the cattle? Because they've reverenced the great black bull, and the Nisut was considered the great black bull.
That's the Apis. And that was considered to be divine.
Peace of sorrow. Hold it down for me for a minute. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Where they had rules against you even killing that animal, which you'll find in Diodorus and in Herodotus. If you killed that bull, you would die. There was a problem. So they definitely referenced the black bull in particular. But they also referenced the bull. So for those of you who don't know about the 10 hymns to Amun, it's probably important to read that, right? Because not only does Amun compare himself to a bull, and the king himself, which is Darius the First, comparing himself to a bull and impregnating the women and impregnating the cattle, as he says, and the women. He tells you, this is bull code. This is what we do, right? So he says, he founded this great land with Noun, the great circular sea, and the surrounding sea surrounding it. He built people, livestock, birds, fish, and all snakes, just as he made bulls fertile in order to impregnate the cows. So did he open their bodies to give birth, the bulls impregnating the cows. Hold on, let me go back to the piece. Impregnating the cows while creating their semen, which they ejaculate from bones. Remember, they thought ejaculation came from your bones. He made flourish for them whatever lives in their lands through the wood of life, which comes forth from him. Okay, so they go in depth and tell you, like, really in depth. And this is why I don't, Saber Reggie, because I sent this to you about 2 years ago now. You just need to pull these 10 up. And it's going to dead anything who says that they're not in relation to cattle, in relation to herding, just like Northeast Africa, from the Maasai people on down, have always used cattle to consider who's the richest among them. This is what you need to do. Pull this hymn out in the game. Because throughout this
all right, so let me say this to y'all. I don't know if everybody knows, because we get on the panels and we kind of go to war. And I don't think a lot of people know. There's not a lot of difference between what we say over at pseudo killers and.
Well, the thing is, why would the pseudo killers even disagree with what we're saying when you put Smash in motion to read the metal nutshell for you? Now that we bringing these points out, sit back and let it go down. If you don't have the acumen to do it, right? So we telling you what's going on. You're getting scholars. Scholars are like, you should probably look at this. What he's saying is correct. We can't necessarily come out and say it because we have livelihoods that still require us to go in the field, but we're not about to disagree with what he said.
Right. So I was going to add, when you said, you're right. We agree on more than what we disagree on. And it was already established when Jonathan came on the show, and him and Unc pieced it up somewhat. And the question was it a social construct? And Smash clarified and said he was never speaking of Black or race from the perspective of today's information. He was only looking at it from a descriptive term and from what the Meta Nature said. From what we read as far as divine and it being a her and it being Black, not in a racial connotation or context, not from, we're Black and you're white and you're, red. It was only, although they did understand color, but they were not looking at it from a racial standpoint like people do today because of slavery. And that was clear. I mean, they understood. I mean, they pieced up on that. We thought you was talking about this, and we're not. So there was no argument there.
Right. Plus, I mean, even if there would have been, it's not like in ancient times they don't make descriptive natures of differentiations of people. So they definitely do that. But just from the text, we'll go back to the creator hymn. It says, bull of his mother, begetter of his father, who destroys Apophis when he manifests himself. Just as he wept mankind from his divine eyes, so did he spit out the gods from his mouth. So he wept and created human beings from his divine eye. This is Amun in particular. This is the hymns to Amun. Rod did the same thing in the other text I brought over here, so that Saber had Kemet and Desheret land together. But this is the 10 hymns to Amun. So it said, just as he wept mankind from his divine eyes.
Tears.
So when they call you a Ramech, because that's what the weeping is, they're saying you're divine in nature, in your makeup. You come from the divine eye. And you're coming from who? The bull of his mother, the begetter of his father. You're coming from Amun Ra. So Saber Reggie's point would be on point with what they thought of themselves and how they spoke of themselves.
Oh yeah, he 100% on point with that bull culture. I had to support it and write it into my book. So let's break down this TU real quick, because some people was confused about Kemet meaning those who are related to that which is black. No, that's a TU bird. Right? And so we see J.E. Hotz says, in nouns ending with the T, either as the root letter or as a feminine ending, the masculine plural TU is usually written with the sign TU. This sign is distinguished from I by means of the rounded head in contrast to the angular head of the A. So now the T in TU is femininity, right?
Yeah.
Well, they say
it's a false feminine, isn't it?
No, it's feminine, or it can be amended onto words with a T, whether it's feminine or not, whether masculine or it says either as the root letter or as the feminine ending.
Okay.
And so every time we see the Y, what happens? It changes to a singular Nisba, which means that it changed from an adjective to a noun, which represents a singular entity. And then they put an uchik on it, because you could just have a Y at the end of a word with T. If you say Kimi, Kemeti, then you know that means one from Egypt, right? But they say Kemeti U. So they put the plurality at the end of it. But this is plurality of a collective. So it's not like it's represented as one thing, Kemeti U. Now, the reason why people say those related to that which is black is because we're about to talk about it. Because this Y is giving us where he's saying one. So this isn't those yet. That's just one person. But if you put the plurality, it will become those. But let's stop here. Because if this U represents plurality, then it doesn't represent how we supposed to say those who are related to. You know how it doesn't represent the word category switching. We already got that represented. Shout out to Chris. I see you coming in now. And so really, we got a singular collective that was feminized, and then it's plural on the end of a word suffixed. So if the root is Kemet, now that is turned into an entity, which is a collective, which is plural. Now, when I talked to Dr. Jonathan Winneman, I noticed that when he just said this word, he did not divorce the meaning of the root and say those who are related to Egypt. He said those who are related to that which is black. But he said that which is black, not those related to the black ones, right? Or not the black ones, how some have argued previously. I backed up off the argument with TU, and I doubled down on the argument with Kemet. What's up, Chris? I see you. Peace.
Peace.
Also, there's a little bit of background noise while Smash is teaching. If we could, if we have background noise, let's mute our mics.
That was me, my bad.
Okay.
It's not just a phenomenon with the TU bar, but there are various Nisba adjective endings. And they all of the vowels and consonants serve the same function no matter when we see them. Like, for instance, even when they mixed up. Now, let's just go down here and look at this mixed up one, and still we could read it if we know what each morph means. Because let's look at it. So this is a suffix where we will see a Y. That's going to mean that it's an individual. We see a W, that means it's more than one individual. And then we see a T that made it feminine. Notice that these are the same three consonants from the TU bird. You notice that? They just swapped up. Now look, those are really, when dealing with this phenomenon and the ending, we only going to be dealing with these three, no matter whether it's whether it's abstract or anything, you're still most often going to be dealing with a Y, a T, or a W in those instances. And so even for just the plural, first they turn it into an entity by making it a Nisba with the Y. Here we see the Y in parentheses. And so that means if the Y is in parentheses, it ain't really there on the masculine then, right? So that means on the word, you might just see a uchik. But you got to know that this is an entity. It's not just oo, because the Y ain't showing up. What's up, though? I don't want to. If anybody want to add anything or whatever. So,
Hey, Smash, I want to jump off. I just wanted to say to you real quick. I was going to say this. My phone dropped, but I just wanted to say you wasn't knowing, but I was going to say to the fellas. Me personally, I don't think there's a lot that separates PK from what you're doing. Like we all understand that what y'all doing, y'all sharp. We get that. Our only contention, at least from my viewpoint, some others may have another contention, but my only contention is us using terms and descriptors to describe people that uphold what was used to enslave us from the beginning.
Nah, you made all that up. You made all that up. That's not occurring anywhere. You want to know why? Let me show you.
Yeah, go ahead.
The ancient Egyptians had a term for the darkest hue, and it was called Kim. I can't help it if they called themselves that. And then you going to try to make that into, that mean they from East Oakland, they got a 40 ounce and they pants is sagging. They black like that. No, they just took their darkest hue and called themselves that. Like, I can't get around that, and nobody really can, because it's obvious. Now, when we go into how the Coptic retain the term, from what they learn from everything, they tell us that Kim can be a black person or thing. Now, Coptic ain't spoken nowadays. It was spoken about the turn of the millennium. I mean, about 1 AD-ish, and on or whatever, probably some prior to that. But nevertheless, saying a black person back then didn't have nothing to do with what white people created. It didn't have nothing to do with, it was a physical description of a person, and that person didn't even fall into no quote unquote ethnic category, so to speak. That could have been a black Arab. It could have been a black Egyptian, but he was a black person by physical description.
I think the even worse part is that cats is so westernized in the first place. You don't like black anymore because white people told you black was bad. So I'm not into and I'm not saying you in per se, but people are sellouts. They kind of fall into the boat of, okay, they demonize this term. That can't be me. No, your people
But you
venerated the
you
term.
understand why we demonize that term, though, right?
No, you demonize it because white
OJ.
people told you it was evil and you got off for both. But
Even if
for
your
me,
demonization, not to interrupt you, that demonization don't apply to the research. That's what I keep saying.
exactly.
We going back in the
No,
old.
that's
So think about it. The
No.
Greeks called them black in their language. The Greeks didn't never call them Kim.
And wanted to be black, which is why they put bitumen on their skin so that they could match a Tsar, because it was a divine state and a divine look.
right. So there you
What
go. I
over
love
here?
it.
Well, I didn't
See
write
how you
that. I
explain
didn't
that?
write that in my book,
Don't
but I
cut
got
me off,
something
bro.
close to that.
Yeah, don't cut me off. So when it goes back to the discussion that our brother who did the Black Panther movie had with the Maasai when he went over there to do his research for Wakanda. He said, "Man, we can't use watermelon and
Ryan
so-and-so."
Coogler.
And the Maasai, yeah, my man. So the Maasai said, "This is the best fruit on the planet, the watermelon. You let somebody tell you it wasn't any good? Are you weird? Are you dumb?" And then he was, no. He said, "All right, stupid, then eat the watermelon." And because it don't matter what kind of cartoon they make it, you can do the same depiction of them. But be smart enough to know the best fruit on the planet and not to forsake it just because somebody told you that you look like this when you eat it. And so when I hear the sellout tones and this is weird to me. And I could tell that it's from a culture that is it's not what we came up with. It's not what we came up with. And so
Well,
y'all sound different.
It's not
I don't know
African.
why you. I
It
don't
just
know why
sound
you
weird
using.
to me.
I don't know why you're using the term sellout.
Because
we
it is.
we
It's
hold on,
somebody
let me
turning
get it
it.
out. We
Right, but let me
pride
finish because I was
ourselves.
still going. It looks like you guys are turning your back
All right, well,
on
let me
what brought
explain
it.
myself then. Let me explain myself.
Go ahead, brother.
We pride ourselves on scientifical ways of explaining
Hey,
things.
all right, Joel. Hey, Joel, I gotta go.
Hold up, Smash.
I gotta get up out of here. Only for Joel, I gotta get up out of here. It was good hollering at
Hold
you.
up, don't.
No, you start talking about you pride yourself on scientific research. You got put in the waiting room. That's all jargon. Matter of fact, removed. Not because you ain't a cool person who go to church and an upstanding citizen, because that was some bullshit. Y'all don't
Right.
pride yourself on no scientific research. I got scientific research on the screen, and you're not proud of it.
Yeah, you hating it. It's for you. And what's scientific about not liking black? Your whole universe is black. Things come from that color. It it's really a sellout mindset without disrespecting anybody. You just really have to dig a little deeper in your nature and remember who you are. That's all. Even white people venerated the color black. You've been westernized. Now it hurts your heart when they say it.
But
That's all.
thanks for the questions and thanks for tapping into the show. I appreciate it. So what we have on the screen right here ain't my work. This wasn't me who said they called themselves the black. And now the best I can say is I put one on here. So I should even go back and change that up. Right? But y'all can still know that that is the black. So before I continue, I want to just change that off. Because it say
And when
one.
you know that, go back to that Nisba chart you had.
He like, while we at it, yeah. Hold up, let me find it. The one with the W's or the one with the TU bar?
The ones with the W's and the Y's and the U's on it.
Yeah, let me see. I'm acting like
proud scholars over here.
I'm acting like I can't find it. But it's about to pop up. Maybe it was in the other
presentation. Sure. Chris about to
I got
do that
two
work.
presentations open. Hold on, it's in this other one. Yeah, it's in this one. This slide you talking about?
Yeah, this
All
one.
right,
Yeah.
so you want to speak on this?
Yeah, just real quick. So I noticed something. So on this chart, the entity is the last name. So for example, and so the Y is what relates the physical quantity to the entity. So the Y itself per se is really not the entity. The Y here or the I is what makes it into a Nisba adjective, and then remember the adjective relates a quality to the entity. So in box 1-1, which is the singular, yep, 1-1, the entity there is not written because it's understood.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and then you have the Nisba, so whatever it is, ye, and then in box 2-1.
But real quick. But was it an entity before you added this Y?
No, it wasn't an entity before that. Okay. So the entity is understood to be marked at the end by the W or the T.
Okay.
Or the absence thereof, the W, first one.
Yeah, because in theory, this Y ain't even there because it's in parentheses. But keep going, yeah.
Right, yep, exactly. So you have the morpheme. So you have the Nisba ending. Let's skip on to it. So you have the Nisba ending, and then you have the number, and then you have the gender at the end. So the T is the entity. In that case, that would be feminine, right? And then that would be feminine plural. Yep.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. So you're saying the T is marking the entity, but what about in the case of the masculine singular where it won't be marked? Are we to consider that the entity is marked after the Y or before? You know what I mean?
Yeah, so it's after. So in most textbooks, what they'll put in that column, they'll put a circle with a line through it, meaning that the masculine singular is not represented by any seen value or morpheme.
Interesting. So you saying the Y relate? Or so let's skip black. Let's take another term that's being used like this, and what is one like nefer, right? Nefer is adjective to say good, beautiful. Now, if we see nefer E, we're gonna think that this is a masculine, handsome gentleman, correct?
Yep.
And it's because it's one man because we got the Y. So before, but the gender is still what's noting the entity. So Y is just relating him black to the aspect of the root.
Yes.
So then if the root is black and the aspect is blackness, and Y is relating him back to that, right?
Right, it relates him back to it, but it's not. But he's not the black. But his beauty or his appearance is related to black.
But then, how do we translate the black one from Kimi?
Yes, so the black one would be a passive participle. So to do that, you either would use a T, a bread loaf T, or in some cases you probably can use a Y.
But they don't do that. That's what I'm saying. I'm going off of some documentation, like for instance. I don't know if it's on here, but they avoid that in the translation of the name for Wasir, who is the black one. They give us just Kimi, and they don't even use the T or the W. So we come to this slide here. This is a rendition from the TLA and various sources. Well, we know we just see a reed leaf amended onto this color right here. Now, in the grammatical stance where we don't speak about the determinatives, all that's being spoken is Kimi, and we know this to be a entity that is black. So yes. But they saying one as if this is now a black one, like the one of them that is black. So how's that working?
Yeah, good. So in this case, and I said this some months ago, but I think people probably didn't hear it. In this case, this would be more like a passive participle, meaning that the one who is black.
Okay, so that means you saying that this Kim is coming from a verb. I did hear when you said it about 6 months ago, but I was like, nah, and we went on to something else, right? Yeah. And so you saying that this Kimi is coming from the verb kimim.
Yes.
Well, why don't they express that in the transliteration of it, though?
Yeah, well, we got to see how it's used in a sentence, because if it's being used as a participle, then it has adjectival, you know what I'm saying, functions to it. Yes. So it may be a antecedent before it, it may be something before or after to let us know if it's really being used as a participle, passive participle.
Okay, but you got to remember though, Chris, we found the instance on that Orchison statue where the same rendition of Kimi was for the black man who was to be rewarded for tending to the statue.
but he's still coming up with the same conclusion I had when he mentioned this discussion. When I was telling you, it derives from Kemet.
All
And
I'm
that's
scrutinizing,
yeah, he can't.
I'm
That's
with
why
everything
we
he
said it
said.
good.
I'm with that and everything he said. All I'm trying to wonder is this why serving the function to say he is that in this instance? You see what I'm saying? And in the translation by these scholars, the black one, they're saying that he is black. He's
no. He is. So the passive participle means he is not that he's making something black, but he is the black.
Okay, so basically, in order to come to this conclusion, that would have had to been started as a verb, because you can't make a participle. Can you make a participle off of adjectives? Nope, it'll just be a Nisba, right?
Well, no, you're correct. So participles are adjective verbs. Participles can also act as a noun. They have noun qualities, and then they have verbal aspects to them. And then in this case, is acting as an adjective, but that the black one, that one is coming from the Y being added on it, and that's the entity again. So with participles, the subject is embedded in the word itself.
Okay, so the difference between what we was just examining when the Y wasn't creating the entity is those weren't participles.
Right, those were Nisbis.
Nisbis, exactly. Okay, I'm with that. I'm with that, because that's a good explanation of why this would make him the black one. But then the question would be, it goes back to the argument that I tried to defer from mounting in the beginning, that that the brother, the King's Monologue, he didn't mount the argument, but he questioned whether the second M in Kemet, he didn't use the term of a geminating M, but which would be the verb form of Kim, which would be becoming black. You know what I mean? Or
So one feature of passive participles, sometimes you do have gemination.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the stem will geminate.
Okay, so that means we should see another M then, right?
Yeah, so one could argue then that this probably could be pronounced Kemimi.
Yeah, one will argue that, but then in the now, the phonetic complement is still written out in second. In the second one's where it ain't, that's not M ain't weak. I know that don't mean nothing, so I thought that it would double the M's, because the phonetic complement would still be there. Let's take the word keb, the QB word, and then when it geminates, it's QB, be too cool, to be cool, or something. Right. Well, the initial word was keb, so the first B is there, and then we have an additional B when it geminates. It's not like it just geminates off of the root without the phonetic complement, or am I tripping?
Right now, I think the word kebeb, I think the stem is actually that's the way it's spelled, kebeb. I think that gemination is part of the stem naturally.
I don't know.
Right.
It was just one of the words in my study for Koch. I might have understood it wrong then, but if I pull it up, he gonna say that it was like a second geminating.
The word. I mean, you do have gemination, but that gemination. So all verbs don't geminate, right? So, but I think kebeb naturally has that BB, those two B's in it.
All right, let's see.
I think that's a natural gemination. I'm not sure.
No. Watch this. Just look at QB, and it's gonna be.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh no, you're right. So the verb keb is it's a second geminating verb.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So we see two B's there, right? And so I was saying that first B is still the phonetic complement. That would mean the second B is the one that grew off of the phonetic complement. Yeah. And so then if that was the case, if this was that, we should see the same phenomenon where we would see two M's, I would think.
Well, sometimes you do, right? I mean, they don't always write them all the time, especially on Hieroglyphic Papyrus. They don't always write, they do a lot of shorthand stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I guess the idea becomes across because another way that we know that this is a participle is that sometimes when participles behave nominally, right, or as a noun, sometimes they'll put a seated man or a seated individual at the end of it, letting you know that it's nominalized now. It's a noun.
Oh
Behaving
yeah,
as a,
you're right, because they're not about to really have to put that determinative on.
right.
I mean, they don't have to if they was just using it like an adjective. Well, that's interesting to analyze.
Yeah, I think Allen calls it a noun of agent, something like that, where you have participles that behave as nouns.
Mm-hmm. So he is the black one,
Be it passive or active.
So let's go back to what we was looking at first, because he's the black one, but still that don't make in the TU instance. All right, well, first let's analyze this, because this ain't a TU. I don't know if you see this as a TU. How is this just Kemet, or is this Kim? The options would be Kemet, Kemet U, Kemet TU, and if someone wanted to go too far, they probably say Kemet Remet TU. I mean Remet U. But what would you say for this?
I would say, so the TU bird sometimes can be written shorthand with a bread loaf. It depends on like the whole sentence. We have to see the whole sentence. So I think this is either Kim T or Kemet TU.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. I know I got a strong one from Asar Imhotep. He like, this is not Kemet TU. I'm gonna get that soundbite. But he probably won't appear on this show anytime soon. But to him, I mean, not him, I just whipped that out, and to others, it don't got no TU on it, and so we can't force one on there.
No, it's not a force. Sometimes when you want to write the TU bird shorthand, if you don't have enough room, depending on what's written at, you just put a bread loaf there.
Yep, but then you just take the rest of the space and draw some people. So yes. Shorthand got to be mandated by a limit of space or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? If a
so we'll have to see where it's written at on a papyrus, I guess, to really see.
Yeah, for people.
But Kemet would work too.
For people who understand that what we scrutinizing here is, you would write shorthand sometimes because space is limited, but then space ain't limited in this regard because a TU bird, would take up less space than all of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I go to the rendition of it with a TU bird on it, people will see that one is the shortest.
Yeah, but if you stuck a TU bird there along with the people, then that would take up a lot of room.
But no, you never see. I never seen with the Kemet TU a TU bird and the people, and so that means that they can imply that already in this saying, and where they at is stated. This is Kemet TU, y'all, and so this is shorter than the one we was analyzing. But anyway, that's just my look at it here. And so there were some good points hit. I think I looked up something about come on. The other one with the M, because it does survive into the Coptic as a complete different term. Well, I don't know. You there still, Asar?
So I dipped out.
Oh, I don't know. I just don't see who the other.
No, I'm still in the mix. I'm just driving.
Oh yeah, Shamsu Star.
Trying to keep y'all
who else was there.
Decent, yeah.
Yeah, and so let's go back to the one, this one. Scholars, there are scholars who agree with exactly what you said, that could be a Kimti, that this could be a Kimti or a Kemet TU, but then there has to be some consistency there, because this would be a Kimti or a Kemet TU, but this would just be a Kemet.
Yep, that would be a Kemet.
Yeah, so I think if this is a Kemet, then this is a Kemet. Because the only thing that's changing is the people determinatives. How come we, like, you could put a TU on a group of cattle too. Right. And we could posit that this was a shortened TU, but so then why are you not allowing that?
Well, you could, but the way it's used in a sentence though, would like we'll have to see how it's used in a sentence. Are they saying, you know, the sentence structure would really answer these questions?
I got some renditions of it right here. And let me see, you know, we've been doing this for so long. I'm just gonna go to my screenshots. But I'm just saying, if that's a Kemet, then that's a Kemet. That's how it at least appears to be consistent.
Well, yeah, it can be, absolutely. No, I agree, it can be a Kemet, but again, it depends on how it's being used in a sentence. It may be Kimti or Kemet to you or Kemet.
Yeah, you're true. That's true.
Let me ask this with the bulls. Could that have been, or with the cattle, could that have been Kemet Tau.
No, because there's no, there's not. The wit symbol wouldn't be pronounced in the statement.
No, he said cow. He said cow.
Oh, cow, like cock,
like bulls.
Kemet cow.
Like
Yeah,
bulls.
that could be. Yeah, that could be.
Yeah, but if it was Kemet Kau, those plural strokes wouldn't be below the well,
if it was Kemet Kau, the Kau, it's not Kemet Kau, because Kau is a word that would be modified by the adjective Kemet. So then it would have to be in front, right? You know what I'm saying? It would be Kau Kemet, black cattle. Right. And so since they put it as a determinative, we simply just got Kemet or Kemet to you, what we're analyzing. I do see a Kemet here, and I don't know. I was just pulling up various. I don't know what this gonna lead us to, but let's see. This ain't even one that is. Hold on. So I'm gonna try to go up to 18. Is where he tried to start it. That don't look like the beginning of the sentence. Something about no knowledge. Well, this word already mean no knowledge. Yep, no knowledge. He has no knowledge. What is this? Sinaj, what's this? Fear? This is fear, huh?
He does not know fear.
He does not know fear of his majesty. It says Neti. He wait, no, this is Tenek. Hold on, I gotta slow down.
Tekken.
Oh, Tekkeni. Huh? What does Tekkeni mean? I know a Tekken is but it got these.
No, this is a verb. Tekken. I know the verb Tekken means to reach or to and that's why it's called the Tekken. It reaches up to the sky.
So it's Tekkeni, one who reached.
So in this case, it'd be he.
I see the F, but I see the two strokes over Tekkeni. You see what I'm saying? Why is the Y at the end of Tekken?
Maybe those are some kind of let's see what that's
I can look it up.
It's a he who reaches. He who reaches.
That's what, but no. I think I messed it up. TKNY. Yeah, they got it. They got TKM. TKNY. TKN. They got TKN. They just it do mean to reach, like you said, but it's a Y at the end. So is that he who reaches? But then it's another F after it. So how is he? He is he who reaches.
Yeah, no. It's not so it's a Sejam F form, but so what sometimes in late Egyptian, that tekheni at the end can be a hint as to what it probably sound like in terms of the vowels. So like you see that a lot in late Egyptian. So he reaches Kemet. Right, he reaches to Kemet. Literally, yeah, he reaches to Kemet. Yeah.
Kemet, not knowing this is he don't know. Nin is okay. Let's slow down on this nin is because that's another negation, huh?
Yeah, it's a negation.
But is part of that negation, huh? Ain't nin is, or it's another one with is?
No, it's just nin. So is a particle here.
Okay, it's like
it's eclectic
it's the eclectic particle. What is it representing?
So it's normally this is a marker for.
Oh, somebody need to mute in the back, please.
Yeah, that's probably.
It's I forgot. What is it for? I forgot.
Yeah, so is can be a marker for what kind of sentence is that? It's a verbal structure. I've got the name of it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But it gives it a nuance of like while, you know what I'm saying, something like that.
But look at the grammar here. It's just negation, the is particle. This got to be a verb because we got the NF next, right? And so we got a dative after that. That's but it don't necessarily. Well, it is a subject NF, but you're right. Yeah, but that so it's would negation and it is okay. What is this word?
Getting good, boy.
I don't think this is a is that a brelif at the end?
A T.
Is that out?
It's something oot is at the end.
Yeah, so no, this is not a that's not a Sejam F form.
I didn't think so, yeah.
Yeah, not a Sejam F form. That's
really?
Yeah, because of the Sejam F forms, it's a bound construction, so you wouldn't have anything like a oot in the middle of it or a T in the middle of it. Yeah, so this is probably what's that form?
What's that word?
I never seen too many is particles in front of that either. I mean, sometimes I don't know if is will lead off a sedum NF, but it could probably. I just didn't know.
Yeah, I think this is a what's called a Checkmate form. I think this may be a Checkmate form. Actually, I only know what the glyph is in front. What is that? I mean, that would help if I knew what that was.
Well, I could try to make it bigger, but it looked like a staff a triangle with some horns on it. It's probably representative of. J. Bill gonna tell us in the chat because I don't know. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know what that glyph is either.
I'm trying to make it bigger.
It looks like a.
This glyph right here, it got like something like bull
Is it a
horns on
bull's head?
A bull's head on top of some type of a staff, maybe. Is it Uwat?
I think it might be wide or something.
It might be IWT. The word might be IWT. Let me see. Out or whatever. I could.
Let me say why y'all figuring. This is the real science. Don't let nobody keep talking about, we use science, and you ain't got no goddamn science. If you got a science or some type of skill,
yeah, I think it's watch.
Well, what am I looking at here? This ain't what we looking at in the dictionary, huh? I mean, this.
Put it in W capital D. I think it might be Waj.
Oh, okay, let me see.
It's the thing with the stick with the wide on it.
The command like this one?
Yeah, and well, try Waja. It might be Waja then.
I mean,
capital A. Okay, it's probably even the same thing. Scroll down. I think it's the.
Let me look at it again. I'm tripping. Oh no, yeah, no. We need to. I know what you're talking. I know how to find it real quick. Let me just open JSesh. Sign. What else to look for hieroglyphs, right? I mean, what's that staffs? Is in the staffs, right?
Yeah, it's I think it's Waj. W capital D. It's the little thing with the little knot on it with it like look has ears on it.
Not this one.
No, not that one. Go down. I think yeah, we're getting there. It's a vertical sign. Oh no, these are all crowns.
Oh,
look
okay,
under V. Go under V.
Oh, baskets and stuff?
Yeah.
All right.
Right there. See it?
Oh, you think it's this one?
I think it's that glyph.
Oh, okay, I feel you. Yeah, I think it could be that too. And what that means?
Yeah, why?
Let me see.
Command. One meaning is command.
Oh, hold on. This closer, bro. That ain't it. Because is that supposed to be that under here? I know that got a feather with it, but look how that's rendered different. It's still trying to be the same thing. It's starting to be the same thing. That's probably it. Oh, I want to read, so let's go back to the text. I know I'm messing up the video and making it too long. Oh, the King's Monologue just entered the room. Oh, the brother just entered the room. We about to start cooking now. Y'all, I'm going to give you my warm welcome that I give everybody. Thank you for joining the channel. I don't know if your mic is right yet, but yeah, man, you got fire. You've been cooking them with that fire. Shout out to the King's Monologue.
Evening, dudes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's up, man?
How's it going?
Peace, good brother.
How you doing, my brothers? You good?
Yeah, peace. We good. How are you?
I'm very good, man.
For sure.
Just in bed and saw my name pop up on Smash Rockwell, so I thought I'd come and say hello.
Well, I put your name, so hopefully I can get your attention. You know how we do, because that's how they do it. Whenever you put somebody's name, they make sure they see it, right?
Yeah. That's exactly what, actually, you know what's mad, actually? I browsed using a different login, and I'm subscribed on that login, so it came up and I saw,
what's up.
Damn, they're doing an analysis of my video. And I know you guys go really deep with your analysis of Modinetta. So yeah, pleasure,
I gave it an A though. I just was giving some strong points to if you would mount the argument that there's another M on Kim instead of that being a phonetic complement, then we was going far into detail with that argument. It would mandate that Kim would be a verb, and then it would have got switched as a participle, into another word class where it could be used as a person, but I don't think it would end with a feminine T if that occurred. And Chris knows a lot of the grammar more, but for overall, from what I seen in that video, you was giving them that homework.
Nah, thanks, man.
Got the same stance as me. So I argue from the standpoint, and then I squashed it because we didn't really have time. We had a different bill going. That in its original setting, you've got your ka bull, and then you've got the phallus is mit, and then you've got the standard, which they used to use for city. And when you have it in that form, then obviously the standard for the city is your Nawit symbol. The M and the T that they put together as the owl, and the bread loaf is represented with the phallus dripping for peopling, and the bull is for your ka. So yeah, absolutely.
There are some who mount that argument, but you didn't mount an argument, King. I'm just saying, I don't know how you go. You go by the King's monologue?
Yeah, I mean, King's absolutely fine. That's
fine.
cool.
Well, you didn't
Appreciate
really
that.
mount an
Man.
argument. You just said that some people have discussions of either whether it's a phonetic complement or whether it is its own entity.
Yeah, exactly that. I did want to avoid it because I think there's really good arguments. I've listened to quite a few of your videos. I've never really disagreed with anything that you said. I think that, and I wanted to avoid going that deep into the grammaticals of it, because I actually wanted my argument to focus more on meaning. So you see in this first video, it's actually supposed to be one video, and it ended up splitting it into two because the second part's taken so long. But the second part, which I'll release soon, is all about the different uses of the word cam in the Medinetta. So I'm going to touch on things like camwir and camwi and camitu. I'm going to touch on all of those and use that as a basis, basically, for then mounting an argument about the meaning of the word itself. But yeah, really good stuff. Can I just side note really quickly? I heard your diss track. I mentioned it the other day.
That was all in good fun.
One?
That was in good fun, just to lighten up the situation. Oh, the brothers who think Kim don't mean black. I had to diss them.
That track is cold. I'm a big fan of your raps, man.
Hey, where you at? Where you located at?
London, man. London.
I'm about to do a tour. I'm be in London next month. Come on, let's do it.
Yeah, we're definitely linking up.
Yeah.
Don't get.
We got one of the biggest venues. We rocking. It's gonna be sold out. I got tickets for you and the crew. It's good.
What venue? What venue?
Something fat. I don't know. Let me make sure.
All right. So
man.
I'm getting. Wait a second. I got you on live here, so I'm getting backstage. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you good. That's nothing but a button. Yeah. That's instantly. Cool. Yeah.
I'm jealous.
I'm definitely coming.
I mean, hit me up at casual@hieroglyphic so we could, that's just my email. If you could just give me your line. So I got now. Yeah. I know we all do our own research, but I got stuff I would like you to look over, and I don't care what, man. Check this out. Your reach is like 100 times my reach, and they aiming at you. You know, you're gonna get Metatron type replies, and so in order to make sure whatever we got, we the archers. We got grammarians. We got people who don't do nothing. We've been looking at this word for 15 years, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you can find 6 years of debate on it right here live on the channel. So if it's any attestation, you want some primaries, we got them all and can pull them up like that. You know what I'm saying?
Say nothing. We're linked now. So what was that email address again? You got
Casual, my rap name, and my group is Hieroglyphics. You know that, right? Yeah, so you can never forget. If you didn't know that, because we do the glyphs anyway, right? So you ain't gonna forget that. It's Casual is what I go by professionally, and then Hieroglyphics. So it's casual@hieroglyphics.com. Can't forget it.
I'm gonna hit you up literally as soon as I get off this call.
Word up. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I appreciate you looking into the video, man. I've been on a few of your. I stay very quiet normally. I've been on a few of your 3-hour live streams.
Oh, I'll be doing 10 hours sometimes. If we get cooking, we do 8 hours. I mean,
Be loud.
I
Be
don't
loud,
get.
make yourself sing, bro.
I don't have an astute presentation like yours. You have, I aspired. I'm an editor. I just don't get
Yeah.
time to edit up. How long how long it take you to get out of production?
All right, so let me fill you on a big secret now as a brother, yeah? And I'm gonna make it very public, yeah? You need to get rid of Adobe, yeah? That's what I've got an Adobe contract, obviously, so I pay for that, whatever, monthly. I do all my editing on my phone, CapCut.
So all
It's a
the
free app,
vids I just seen was on the phone.
all on the phone, every
Oh
single
my
bit of it,
gosh.
all on my phone.
Oh, you killing me.
CapCut. It's a free app as well, my friend. It's free.
CapCut.
CapCut. It was made by TikTok. It's their editing app, yeah. And I do all my because I'm trained. I do all like Adobe After Effects, Premiere. I don't use any of that anymore. Do it all on CapCut.
So but you still shoot your shot with the nice camera, and then you put the footage in the CapCut.
Yeah, that's the longest part. That's when I'm in the video, so I avoid that most of the time. But yeah, if I'm in the video, I've got a nice camera where I shoot it, and then I use Adobe just to convert it, and then I just drag it over to my phone and do all my editing on my phone.
Yeah, that's man.
Yeah, that will save you
That's a
some time.
motivation. Yeah, that's a motivation. So I'm sitting
Trust me.
still thinking. I'm thinking about the old editing process. You know what I mean? Like sitting
Yeah.
here with behind 3 monitors and rendering for 30 years and stuff.
You can't go out lazy, bro.
Get that new update, right?
You gotta work.
Well, not
Yeah,
lazy. We ain't never going out lazy, but we
that's
can't
what I was
go.
saying,
Yeah,
bro.
I
I'm just
know.
dropping some of your lyrics.
Yeah, exactly. But being savvy too. On top of that, though, keeping up with the savviness. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But my man Chris in here, like he's my resident teacher because I fell out with my old dudes who used to be keeping me on point. We was all in Amun squad, and since we had a debate, they said Kemet meant the riparian zone, and I stood my ground like y'all wrong on that, and we ain't talked ever since those discussions. But our brother Chris right here, he's like in the lead as far as making sure we ain't making no grammatical mistakes that the scholars could just pick us apart with. You know what I'm saying?
It's interesting. I spoke to. Have you ever spoken to? You probably have. Have you ever spoken to Asar Imhotep on the subject?
Yeah, and he's the king of the Riparianites. He was actually the one who I was speaking of, him and Ujahu. Now Ujahu was well more versed with the glyphs, but Asar does more linguistic research in the other languages and kind of I'm not well versed to say how well qualified his stuff is.
I mean, he gets a bit of criticism, but I bought his book. I spoke to him on the phone. Oh no, over a Zoom call. We had like a couple of hours conversation. This is a couple months back, and I said I wanted to get him on the show, but I wanted to read his stuff first of all. So I was kind of like, so I had all the information I needed, and I bought his book. I think it was Chikam, where he was relating the ancient Kemetic language of Chiluba. And some of it took me a couple times to read it. Some of it went over my head, but his arguments are really strong. Also, his arguments are quite strong. And I know he has his critics, but his processes, like looking at a couple of linguistics that I've looked at, his processes are as strong or even stronger than a lot of them. So, he puts in the work where I definitely have respect for him. Yeah, it's interesting. It's really, really interesting, the perspective that he comes up with, because I wouldn't instantly refute it as incorrect, because even though he's maybe arguing against it meaning black, he's not arguing against the Africanity. And actually, in taking his perspective on board, it does show some really strong genetic relations with languages used on the interior of Africa. So it's interesting. Like I said, I'm just reading at the moment. It's an interesting perspective, because I've gone. If you want to know my perspective, I started off believing it was like fully meant, black people, as in, and then but then obviously you kind of you get schooled up, and then you realize actually if everyone was black meant something more, and then obviously you get into the symbolism behind the word black, which I touched on in that video that I created, where I wanted to get in but behind the symbolism of the word black. It meant more than just obviously, you know, skin color.
Somebody need to mute in the background. Excuse me. Somebody need to mute in the back. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
That's okay, man. Yeah. Yeah, when you get into the symbolism behind the word black, it gets really, obviously, as you know, it gets really powerful. And that's what I'm going to touch on in the second video as well, about, you know, the various things that the word black meant to the people, you know, of Kemet, and obviously to Africans in that time. It was a very powerful symbolic color. But then he does make, he makes quite compelling arguments about, the way we're kind of interpreting the word. So I'll leave it at that.
I appreciate his efforts concerning the one term. Well, we had long discourses about various terms concerning the term Kemet. I probably, out of, he's amongst many scholars, but I know for a fact that with that last work, myself, Brother Reggie, well, I'll say Brother Reggie, Netter Neb, another scholar, and myself has probably put that research to task. I mean, as much as, we tested it and we kicked the tire and we asked all the relevant questions, and when it come down to it, I don't know if they are even standing behind the riparian zone thing. But nevertheless, this is a scholar who got years of research, and I'm not one who goes out the baby with the bathwater. I know I'll be wrong about certain stuff, and so I allow that from others. I just think when we maintain falsified, it gets bad when we start to maintain things that have been falsified.
Yeah, that's very fair. That's very fair, and that's what you got to be careful of. Being wrong and strong. So it would be interesting. I'd love to hear the two of you discuss the subject.
Oh man, we got years of dialogue. We got times where we talk fond and times where we talk not so fond of each other's research. We come from a crew called the Amun Squad. You see, as a guy, the community of skeptics in the chat put together that group a long time ago of a lot of various aspiring. I was probably the least aspiring scholars. They was probably all real scholars, and I just was trying to get on it. So since 2012, our first discourse, me and Asar Imhotep and Ujahu, was concerning whether the term Nubia had any etymological roots and any linkage to the actual ancient Egyptian term Nup or not. That was kind of like our first conversation, and we've been having conversations all the way up into about 2021 or 2022. And so, that's what it is.
Nice work, man. But my brother, I really appreciate your work, man. And in the mention, I'm gonna hit you up an email now.
Please, if you don't hit me on, I ain't gonna know how to get in touch with you. So don't let that. Don't forget that.
100%. I'm literally gonna do it right now, because if you come in here next month, we definitely have to link up, man.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be cracking. So thanks for tapping in. We're gonna get back to the homework. I got some free time, so we just looking over some of these instances of Kemet as we speak.
Nice one, my brother. Take care, man.
Word up. Thanks for tapping in. Appreciate you.
Peace, King.
Nice one, guys. Peace, man. Take care.
Word up.
Nice one.
Hey, y'all, Saber Reggie did the ASCAC. I don't know if he got to do it. He wanted me to put the link in the Discord.
Okay. Hey, let's do that. Pull it up. I just want to close out. And for people who don't know, that was the brother from the King's Monologue holding the line front, and make sure y'all go subscribe. Go ahead, Brother Sora. Tell us about Brother Reggie.
Yeah. Shout out to King's Monologue for sure. Saber Reggie, I don't know if he got to do it. It was supposed to be him and Brother Mario Beatty. He didn't send me the link. He had called me and I was waiting for him to send it. Then he called me again. So I'm not sure if he got to do it, but you guys check the ASCAC conference. It should be in the cut with some type of presentation.
Okay.
So
what did he
we got
present
it.
on? What did he present on?
He was doing work on the. Oh, go ahead, brother Chesman.
I want to get back to the glyphs, but I mean we can do
Mario
that. I
Beatty,
want to watch that too. Go ahead.
Mario Beatty presented on the Wa scepter, which was kind of interesting. Sadiq has that. He shared it with me.
Mario Beatty presented on the Wa scepter. Now, was this out of the blue, or did Reggie? Did Reggie put a hit?
Sable were together.
Reggie put a hit on Inky, huh?
Probably so. Yeah.
He called in the PhDs.
Yeah.
But I couldn't. He didn't send me the link, but he meant to. But he was on the bus and something crazy happened. So I'm not sure if he eventually got on there or not. But I was going to send it to the Discord, but something.
It was in the Discord. Yeah,
That's a
it was in the
screenshot.
Discord.
I thought we was reading the book. I mean, I thought we was reading the book. That was a screenshot. We need to get in the book. Yeah, you cheating. You reading the screenshot. You could have read that already. So I've been studying the Westcar, man. I ain't that far into it. How many of y'all done the Westcar homework?
Westcar Papyrus, y'all.
Oh, we're going to do it in the back chat
Let's
together.
get into it then. Okay.
Yeah, I did it. I did it and I read it. Yeah.
So I'm almost at the part. They just threw, I don't want to do no spoilers, but I'm way at the beginning. They just threw the crocodile in the water because Partner be kicking it over there too hard. Hey, this story, hey, if y'all do this story, now I ain't got no further than that, but I'm like, this just like some brothers, yo. We can start doing this
I'm going to give you a
homework.
spoiler.
Oh, don't spoil it. Nah, I just spoiled this for somebody.
I'll give you a spoiler. Yeah.
No, I want to read it. I want to read it.
That? That's the very first read.
Oh, yeah, I'm on I didn't say nothing but the first page. So I'm on page, it's 300 pages. This like page 47.
Good, great.
So for the crowd, I ain't going to do no spoiler, but I'm going to give you all the basic precepts, right? So these are the old readings, the ancient tales. You even find Cinderella in one of them. What happens is this dude keep going to see the
man, you about to tell us we cool,
wife.
we cool. We
No,
know
I
you
ain't
know,
gonna give
we
it
know
all.
you
I'm
know.
just gonna set it up. We
don't need none of that. We don't need none.
I promise you, I'm not. I'm not even gonna go to the part where you went, where the crocodile got thrown in the water.
Stop showing off. No.
I know. We know you know, blood. All right.
Stop.
I wasn't even gonna spoil it, man. I just want to get him hyped for the read.
I don't want no setting. I want to start from the beginning.
I messed it up anyway. Because I started the spoiler, but I was at the beginning, right after the nothing.
All I know is some crocodiles. That got me juice. All I know is some crocodiles. Yeah.
I'm gonna read it. But you done the whole thing, Asar?
He said he did it in I don't know
I
if
read
Asar
just
said it.
about all those
Chris said he did it in
Asar?
I know, Chris, you did it. Chris, I know you better have done
Okay, so
that's the first story in the book.
So this is what I'm trying to figure out, and I'm gonna just put it on the let's talk about some grammar, because this is one of my research questions. So I was looking through the book and I can't find this. It is on wait, no. Not hold on, sorry y'all.
Can you do it in sesh instead of the presentation? Because in the presentation, it's on the phone. It's counting. How you aren't you doing this on the presentation?
I'm in JSS.
Oh, okay. You are.
I can make it bigger.
No. Don't make it. Don't make it bigger.
No. That's what it was. It was this. It was ear on, and it is this one. I'm sorry.
What? Any?
Oops. Hold on. But then
For the record, the session was still with you, though. You with the founder. You didn't have my man Setepinrod, the second in the group come on here. You got Jehudi Miss popping in the chat. A couple times you had Any Herod on here. And just a few weeks ago,
I just was on their chat last night. I don't know about no Ujahu. I know Ujahu came around. Asar Imhotep.
Hey, Ujahu last night sent those who wished him a happy birthday. He thanked those, and then I got a message in my thing, and I reached back to him. I said, "Yo, we need you back in the community." So hopefully he gonna ease on back in. I don't know. He didn't respond back, but hopefully he'll ease back in. And that was on Facebook Messenger.
Am I wrong with this? Am I wrong with this right here, Chris? I'm trying.
Aaron?
No,
Aaron?
Your name is not Chris.
No, I'm just saying, is that what it says, Aaron? Is Chris still on?
Yeah, Aaron, what you trying to write?
No, I'm saying I don't know what this means. And now is this a construct that, or is it on in? See, that's what I'm saying. It's a particular construct. All right, let me just go back to what I'm reading. Have you ever seen this construct, or this ain't nothing you've seen before? That's all I'm asking.
There's a construct called contingent where you have ir and a segment form. Talking about that?
But it's just an in all the time, and I'm like, how do I translate that?
Ir in?
Yep, and maybe I'm wrong, but I'm gonna try to go find it, man. Maybe it's in the Westcar. Pata, is it in the Westcar? I'm just playing with you.
I don't know. See, let me mute my mic. Let me mute my mic.
I just asked you. Now you gonna mute
Let
your
me
mic.
mute my mic.
You gonna mute your mic.
My name ain't Pata. My name
Your
is Chris.
name is Pata. Hold on. Let me see. Now, maybe I'm wrong because I was reading this without. Well, never mind. I'll find it when I come back to it, and then I'll ask the question appropriately.
Ear in.
Because
Okay,
I was
ear.
trying to read the text with no training wheels, and I couldn't get past this one statement. But this got training wheels, so maybe this is why I came here. Yeah, I do think it's in this text. Y'all can proceed while I find it real quick.
But yeah, hopefully Wajal will come back into the community. That'll be
Well,
good.
he'll on due time. He'll do. He probably don't want to be amongst the circus, and I ain't mad.
But we ain't got no circus over here.
I
ain't no circus going on over here.
Oh yeah, no, I told him, yeah, but he said he's on his way back though. Just says you're gonna get revived.
Man, I will call Wu. I will call Wu out. If Wu Jahu don't, I will call Wu out right now. Y'all tripping.
Seshu are you who do the metal lecture.
See
the
how my
purpose of me setting it up was for y'all to start to learn.
Oh,
it,
there you go. There you go. Y'all heard that terminology?
Don't know what it is.
The purpose of me setting it up is for y'all. That I just heard the way you worded that. So you set it up. So you want us to focus on the fact that you set it up right now?
No, I want you to focus on the fact that when I brought it into existence, it was me.
Oh, you sound like the Netaroo right now.
That's right. That's right.
He like when I brought it
Hold
on.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, he like when I brought it into existence.
When my creating started to create, and I started creating from my creations. So understand that, because they were guardians of my art with my man Christopher over there, right? And I said, we doing session with my Ani Metal Netcho over there.
Oh, what was I reading?
It was like, what's that? So that's the point. When we got in the mix, the purpose was to set it up to make sure the community was Metal Netcho elite. And right now, that's exactly what's happening. So it's going down.
You got to give kudos to Smash. How keeping it alive.
Smash is doing his thing. I heard Smash hop in the fray. Well, I heard Smash in the fray with the beef, the same beef, because it was me and Ujao and Asar Imetep going at it, and I said, "Oh, he's saying some good stuff." Then my man Jehudi and them was like, "Yo, you heard Smash?" I said, "No, let's go back to the video that we went on in the first place." And when me and my man Rob Bourne,
you ain't found that ear in your ear, and
with Ujao and them, then it was clear that what we said was correct. And then Rob Bourne went crazy on him and was like, "Why I see it in the dictionary? Why I see?" And then that was the famous discussion. So yeah, it's clear. It's clear.
Well,
I just want everybody back in the mix.
I hope that I'm being a student of Uja'u. I hope I'm doing my savior proud, and I hope now that I'm under Smash, I'm learning more. And Chris, being my grammar student, and shout out to, since you mentioned September, yeah, that's my brother.
I ain't no teacher. Who was a teacher, bro?
You become good because
man, you're a teacher,
now
man.
here
Cut
with
it
the
out.
founder.
We learn, yeah.
You John's your big brother, and you here with the founder. Good job. So yeah, you running your accolades. Now you with the founder. You know who said it.
I don't know about that. I mean, I was on the same.
I don't know what you're talking about. And anybody,
listen.
See now what you're gonna make me do is open that old hangout so you can see how it started.
All right,
You was creeping.
You can't do it because you was new.
Did anybody ever deny you of that? Did anybody deny you of being the one who started it?
I'll be laughing like, yeah, go ahead.
No, anybody never denied that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't get it. Why you beefing up on that? Ain't nobody never said you didn't start it, did they?
He too.
Yeah, because I'm the founder of it. So when I hear that, I'm
but
happy.
it wasn't what it was when it wasn't what it was
that,
though. Like
I don't know what it was.
It turned into something bigger.
None of these cats were speaking Medu Necha, and nobody would battle with it until we was in them back hangouts. And we was in them back hangouts banging on them cats that was trying to. Even my little brother Now Valley Hebrew.
You sound like you really shouldn't mess up on this sentence right here, huh? you sound like you ain't gonna make one mistake.
Yeah, interpret that.
Now I don't think Wu I don't think Wu would make one mistake on this sentence
at all.
He shouldn't. And none of us generally do.
You want to take a stab at it?
When I say causative and cats be like, nah, that's not causative, then you got to redouble back, say that is causative. Understand, you with the founder. You good.
I just opened up the book, and now we ain't got no training wheels. Now, who want to take a stab at this?
Chris.
I can take a stab at it now. Don't get it twisted. I'll tell you every part of speech, anything.
Hold on. Before we start, I want to toot too. So you got to remember when Smash came on the blog talk, and we talked about when he brought up the Norma Stella. I was on that joint too. You know what I mean? So,
okay.
Yeah,
so go ahead, Patah, do the honors. Start from number one. Ain't no training wheels. Don't mess up out the gate. You don't mess up out the gate. I'm gonna tell you this.
I'm gonna help you.
Don't help him because you're gonna mess up out the gate too.
Yeah.
Hey, Rue.
All right, now help him, Asar. Help him, Asar.
Nah, it's her. I say her. You say who?
Or cat.
Okay, so y'all both messed up out the gate.
But the pet, I believe.
Y'all both messed up out the gate. You know this the danger room, bro. That's not. What happened to the Y that y'all supposed to see on there since it's in the verb case? You're not starting with no preposition. Is we starting with so you supposed to say Y on there? Oh, because it got to be a verb. It ain't a preposition. Let's do this, son.
Okay, Grammar Master.
Look, Smash, like, let's get it.
Okay, so we fumbled out the gate, but I helped y'all, so it's a verb. So now I could be messing up. Chris is the one gonna say yes or no.
Or repent.
Am I messing that up, Chris?
A little bit.
All right, tell me. Fix it.
See, we got the grammar lord in the building.
You gotta fix it, yeah. That's why I said I could be messing that up.
Yeah, so it's starting out with a title. Heri Canute.
Hold on, let's go down. Hurry, I did get that right. But it's a title though, right?
Right, because the word after it, I think this word after it is statues or forms, something like that.
Hold on.
Canute.
What are you talking about? I bet.
No, I bet that's the guy with the the rudder, the oar. That's the guy that's rowing. The word is Heniut. We gotta look that one up.
All right,
Yeah,
but
that's for the ship. Yeah, you're right.
Where you get the oot?
Because of the plural strokes at
That's
the end.
that's how that. Yeah, the glyph above the N is pronounced.
Yeah, but at the end, you got three vertical strokes at the end.
right here.
Yeah. But what about the ITI?
Heniut.
But that's
And the reason why they got the bread loaf like that is because it's just more pleasant to the eye to have it reed leaf, bread loaf, reed leaf than having it reed leaf, bread loaf. They're trying to keep it. They're trying to keep that box formation. If you put the reed leaf,
I got you.
So
exactly.
hold on. So then Hori, in the sense of a title, he's like the highest.
Yeah, he's over it. Yeah, Heniut.
Okay, he's over it. Kenyut. So
Like
let's
Lord
figure out
of
what.
Heaven.
Let's figure out Kenyut. Now they use the or. It don't got nothing. It ain't a determinative, but this or is just for the phonetic sound of it, right?
Right, and they got to see the man at the end.
So since he's over, that's a class of people.
No, I think it means statues or carvings or something. I can't remember exactly what the word. Form something with statues. I think.
Man, y'all want me to read this for y'all?
Man, that's the worst. What is that? What is
Hold
after
on. We about to
Hori?
pop this. Hold on. We got to pop this in there. So how did this start? What was the first sound?
Heniut is. Well, yeah, we know that. We'll check it.
I can look back.
Sound.
Oh, the X or the capital H? What is it?
And let's try capital H. It's capital H-N-Y-T. Heniut.
All right, so let's look at this. They got a different H on it.
Heniut.
They got a different H, and one is a spear. Now, I just want to type a word that I've seen before. They got two of them, and they both got spears. So what should we do next? A lowercase h, huh?
Yeah, I was going to try lowercase h.
Now that don't pop up, so then
Heniut.
I'm about to write this word O-A-R. I know it ain't it, but when I put or in, I'm gonna be able to see that one.
Or try X X-N-Y X-N-Y-T.
X-N-Y-T.
Okay.
That's what I thought it was at first.
Heniut.
X-N-Y-T. There we go.
Ahenti.
X-N-Y-T. All right, so I'm making this bigger so people can see.
Oh, you said Y
see no
before.
T.
That only
There go. We'll go back one. I think I saw it.
X and Y. I mean, this is the only word that popped up with that.
There, we'll see the T word. Ken. Oh, that's Ken Woot.
They got a capital one. Here it go. Bow. Chief of the rowing team. So hold on, let's slow down.
So it is.
Hold on, man.
Hold
on, though.
Yeah.
Because hold on, I'll be going slow. I didn't say nothing about rowing. Damn, I messed up. So I didn't say an or. I said bro with the or. I didn't say that. Damn,
I said
you
the
did,
rowers.
but we were saying that it might not be. It might just be phonetic though.
Okay, cool. I was trying to see if I should have investigated that. Oh, then I said, but it's not. But it's not a determinative, huh? Yeah.
Right.
But they still wanted us to get that he was the chief of the rowing team. So now we gave you as many trainer's wheels as you need since you're the leader of the session. I'm talking to Asar. He the leader of the session. So we put the training wheels on you. Now, if you fall going down the rest of this street right here, woo!
Set them up.
I know Jahu definitely would not stumble on the rest of this street right here. I know that for a fact.
Trying to. Why? Because he going to say, I bet mess.
So what you going to say? What you going to say?
I'm going to say, I bet mess.
Okay. Keep going. Don't trip. I ain't saying that. Keep going.
I know, because it's on. But I can't see a whole lot of it because I'm driving now.
Let me help you.
Hold on. Y'all know when we was younger.
Traffic I'm running through
Hey, when we was I know how it is when you driving, but look, when we was younger and somebody did what you just did, me and my partners had this whistle we'll let out. And it goes, Like it be like, like it's a signal to the homies that one is getting pulled on us right now. So somebody won't say nothing, they just go, and you be like,
I'm expecting y'all
So
to
you
just
can't.
hit the sentence with
So
me
you
so
can
we
see.
can
Oh,
knock it down. But
I
I'm trying
knock
to
it
cut
down.
through
I
this.
just opened up the book, but I mean, this
Yeah,
ain't
but you
much.
were looking at the book. I'm looking at the cards.
No. Oh, I feel you. I'm saying I just opened this up live so that we can go live. We can flip the page, but we wouldn't do. We would do a personal name here since we got a title in front of it, and so we know a personal name ain't gonna be a bad mess because ain't nobody born in the month. It might be Ames maybe. Amos, and then we got the son. So I like reading in English now. So we got Amos, the son of Abana, right? Ma'akaru. He said to, wait a minute. Oh, you know how we do. He said, wait a minute.
He said to the Rametch and the Nebet.
Oh, you can go ahead. Go ahead.
I know.
Oh, I thought you couldn't see.
He said to the Rametch.
You can see now.
I can't. I gotta try to blow it up while we gotta stand still. So the Jed, that's him saying, in Tenu, and then Rametch Nebet.
Hold on,
so
but what happened? You started reading in blabber talk. You know, tell me the English.
Blabber talk. We start talking that Medu Nature. That's what it is.
Well, to be most appropriately, you start doing Egyptology. Just read it in English. What that says.
Yeah. So, God damn it.
That's my new practice right now.
He like, yo, you read it in the Medu, I'm about to hit you with this English. So hit him in the English and break it down. Now I can tell you Amos, son of Abanya, was one of the captains of Amos when they ran up in Megiddo. And when he ran up in Megiddo, Amos, son of Abanya, got busy. And when they went to the Hesse land to go get the trader, he got busy. He was carrying captives over cutting hands. Facts, baby. And I got his picture too.
So you hit us with the memory,
right
huh?
over to,
come on, just read it.
Yeah.
Read.
What we just read. This.
Oh no, we ain't doing that. Right, but you only getting, since you a black belt, we doing that. I wouldn't do it to Patai. You a black belt at the Glyphs. So I'm just playing with you. Yeah, I know you can get through it. You driving. And so, but I need to ask some questions. Because it says he said at the end of the first sentence, right? Oh, well, they got it as number 2. So they saying that that's the second sentence. But then they got I said, it say he said and I said. Or it don't say to me. So
he said to.
So it say he said, I said. Let's hear. If you don't mind, Chris.
Yeah, this is when he's going to start praying because he's beefing with somebody. They about to fight. So you'll watch as it unfolds. You're gonna see he getting ready to scrap with somebody.
So when we talk about the grammar right here, the grammar right here. So we got he said. This is Sejm F, right? So he says, right? Because then if it's Sejm F, I shouldn't be making this past tense, right? So this is he says.
He will say or he says.
So is he will say called perspective?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just learning now. I got that. So that means Sejm F could be perspective. He said or he will say, but it says I say after that. So this is another Sejm F. So I will say, right?
Right.
He will say and I will say?
No. So he says, so it's kind of almost like a narrative. They're setting you up. They're telling you he says.
I said, huh?
Yes, I say, I will say to them.
I will say to them. I didn't want to all people.
You all, my bad. You all.
I will say to y'all, all people. I mean, what do you say, black? What do you say?
Keep it black, because you know that's how he sound right now.
It does say you all. Yeah, y'all. That's right. I will say to you, y'all. Now it's the people, all people. So he gonna speak to everybody, right?
I will say to you all. I will speak to all the people, basically.
All right, now let's see what he gonna say. Where Reggie at? You ain't been on the mat in a minute, Reggie. All right, what he gonna say, Patai?
Yeah, ASCAP. He said, I give.
Thank you. But no, I'm just saying.
Knowledge.
I'm just saying thank you for reading it in English. I just said thank you for reading it in English, but I don't know if you was correct. Hold on, I didn't know if you was correct. Go ahead. Oh, let's go back to the last page real quick. to make sure. All right, it was just that Nebet after that, and then
Yeah, he said to all the people.
He said to all the people, "Come on now, kill it, Patah."
I give knowledge to those.
Oh, go, I don't want to stop you. Sorry.
I give knowledge to those created by me.
That was
those that see me. Those that not created, being.
That was kind of
close. Being able to see me. Being able to see me.
But
I give knowledge to those being able to see me.
Well, then if that's the case, let me ask you something. What is this form in the beginning then?
I don't know the form, but I know in that.
But we know hold on real quick, Shepsu. Because you told me enough saying you don't know the form. I want to respond. Look, you knew the form when we called it something else. Not the form. Yeah, we was calling it that, but this ain't that. But you just said it like it was. You said, I have given knowledge. That would have been a sejum in that form. Because the have comes from the end. But it ain't constructed that way, is it?
I thought I said I give knowledge to those.
So this is gonna start a research question. Let me minimize the screen for a second so that I can see something. Now, the reason why I have to go back to the last sentence one more time, because he says here, then he said, I'll say to y'all people.
I'll say to all the people.
I'll say to all the people. So this is what he's going to say to all the people. So then we're starting off with this is a verb, right, to give.
I give you knowledge.
How that's working, Chris? If it shouldn't be stated like I give you knowledge, right?
Yeah, no, it's not. So what's going on in this instance, this is another causative form where you have the verb ready, and the object of the verb ready is another verb, rech. So basically, it's almost like it's acting kind of like as a causative S. So basically, he's saying that I cause it or I make it so that you all know.
That's the same thing. I give knowledge.
No. Doing what I did. I'm letting you know.
He's not giving knowledge. He's not giving knowledge.
Yeah,
giving you knowledge is making you to know. But go ahead.
Break it down, Chris.
Power. I gave you.
So why would you not say I give knowledge? I know why, because of the sentiment, but I don't know all the way. So if you could expound.
Yeah. So the word rech here is actually a verb.
Okay.
Verb.
So now I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, so I caused for you all to, I mean, without translating it, right? Just got to realize
translate. I already did my piece.
You done the whole thing, somebody got to press. Oh, that's Alan. Peace, Alan.
No.
You might need to mute out the TV or the YouTube.
So go ahead, do the first sentence. I already gave I put my homework out there.
Hold on, let me mute this for brother. I muted it for you, brother Alan, so you all good. You can just unmute whenever you want to speak. Peace to you. Thanks for tapping in. So you say here now, if this was such an NF form, it would be I give knowledge to those. But this ain't such an NF form. So Chris is telling us that this E in the beginning is causative.
Right, to the verb, to the verb.
I make you to know. Okay, I make you to know.
Rack. Yeah.
So how did you translate it, Chris?
Yeah. So in this case, that's a better translation. So I cause or I make it so that you know, or you all understand or know or learn.
And now this is what you left out in your translation. But what is this habes u? Or what is this?
Hesiu.
Hesiu. I keep putting a B in. Every time we talk about this word, I put a B in it. Hesiu. And then what are you getting from Hesiu? Praises?
Yeah, praises or it's another meaning. Adorations or probably got to look it up to get another meaning for it.
Praise. Yeah, basically.
So then we got the Keperet, not Keper. We got Keperet in E. So anybody want to work that out besides Chris? Because I know he know. I mean, besides Chris, I mean anybody.
Those created by me.
2 other people joined in, by the way.
I have created.
Brother Flag, and who else was that who joined in? Let me see.
So big Brother Flag. We like
So the verb.
James. Oh, James, hold on. We calling James out the bushes. You
see, that's why I didn't make the link earlier. When I seen Chris came in, I felt safe. I was like, yeah, these Chris gonna check them too. So yeah, I was like, because I said, if I click the link early, Smash gonna be trying to have me read. Peace everybody. I know. Read? So yeah, I'm here, but now see what you asking. You done took it to another level because you want us to translate it into English, and I ain't.
Oh no, that's not my bad. I'm not mandating nothing. I'm trying to inspire towards something. But if it ain't cool, then it ain't cool. You feel?
Nah, you good. Word. Let it rock. You expanding on it.
Yeah, because when we walk up to the walls, how beneficial is it gonna be to be going? Can move to move. And now we're going to do that because we know that when somebody want to get it in. But if you on a tour,
you do that in your head.
Yeah, if you're on a tour with your people, the experts just start saying what they say in English.
Yeah, well, do both. And then that way they can start to get familiar with the language and some of the, like, Fatah just seen wreck. So he knew knowledge.
Yeah. So
you know what I'm saying?
You're right. So James, do it how you like to do it. Let's start at this Kepper. I'm helping you. But so this is a Keperet, right?
Right.
But then what we see after that?
We see an N. Now,
and then what?
And then what? Determinative.
That's not a determinative.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't gotten to it.
All right, so
triliteral. Is that a triliteral?
No, that's a man. You're right, but think about the man as not a determinative. If you have to say, I
wouldn't know what is. Would I just say a person, a man,
a relief, a man, a e. When you say it, you're gonna say e. So this construct is a dative construct called ne. It's kind of like meaning something is he's receiving that. Am I incorrect on that? He's receiving whatever action is in front of that.
Yeah, he's about to get.
So kind of sort of, but except the verb form in front of it is infinitive. Keperet. So well, I guess it could be a participle too.
So what's up? I've never seen Kepler feminized like this. So how that work?
So it's changing somebody's name. It's to change the state of it. I thought, but let's let Chris explain it. Let's let Chris explain it.
Yeah. So this is kind of acting like a relative verb form. So what James said is kind of proof of what Smash was talking about earlier. When we see these bread loaf teas, a lot of times we want to immediately say that it's some kind of feminization but in this case, this Kepler is a verb with the bread loaf on it. So Kepler here is acting kind of like a relative verb form. Like that which is becoming or that which will come or that comes to me. And the that part comes from the bread loaf because the bread loaf kind of makes it it's an entity. So that will come or that coming or becoming to me.
So now this it already came though, right? Because of this end, right?
Wait, what end?
Wait, is this
two?
So is this still a Sedgem NF form, right? Just in a different construct?
No. So Sedgem F forms don't have these infixes T's on them.
No relative verbs into no Sedgem NF form.
Right. Yep. But Smash, there is a relative Sedgem NF and a relative Sedgem F, but this is not one of those forms.
So this is a relative verb and a dative behind it.
Yeah, to me. Yep.
So that means still that which is changed
or coming, that which is coming or happening to me.
But yeah, it's happening to him though. Okay.
That praise is coming to me, right?
Yeah, I mean change.
The skinny of it, praises coming to me, yeah. But the reason why I'm hesitant is because somebody would think that the verb Kepler means to come, and it don't mean to come.
It don't.
Created.
So that has happened. Being. That has happened to me.
Yeah, or that which is becoming to me. Yeah. Yep, that which is becoming.
Yeah.
All right. So
and then look, The question is, what is the that? The that is the praises.
Well, it
that's
looks like
called the.
Hold on, before you move on though. Before you move on,
that's in
remind
the
me, what is the tenny? What is the tenny?
Tenny. Where you see tenny?
After rec.
Or 10? Yeah. After rec. What is what is that?
Oh, think about it real quick. Let's go
That's
slow.
those?
Don't just tell them. Let them think. You can
Todd,
figure
what is
that
that,
out.
Todd?
Yeah, you know that.
Todd, what is that?
That's those?
Close.
Them?
Close.
Come on now.
Well, we really can't let you say one that it ain't, but you really close to it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so you really close to it. Just say that in a different way. Like
I give.
Change the person basically.
Come.
Remember what he said?
Oh, you all.
See, you figured it out perfectly.
Okay. All right. Is that?
And I think
that a year?
Is that what? Is that what? Is that what?
I'm talking about that second sentence at the beginning.
right here?
Is that?
So I'm going to say that
Second
this
sentence
is.
going to start talking about what he receives.
I see Aua, but what y'all see? I mean, I know IWA is like a certain type of a calf, but I could be messing that up. What y'all see?
Yeah, this the word EU.
EU. I said Aua.
EU. Oh, that's EU.
It's the same
Okay,
word.
that's
I
that.
just pronounced it wrong. And how
Not the particle EU. Now I heard somebody say not the particle.
yeah, it's definitely not that. Yeah.
Right. It's the verb. The verb EU.
So just because it has an I and a W, that's also used for this right here. Now, if I put this in here, you're gonna see it in the dictionary. But should I put this A at the end?
No, those are all determinatives at the end.
All right, so I'm gonna put this I.
I see the strike. That's striking or something, right? I see the little stick in his hand.
You're gonna see the calf though. Watch.
It's a good indicator.
But it just do mean your look. Okay, they say wrongdoing is one. To be angry, but we don't see that sparrow, so I should keep going.
Injury. We don't
was
see.
the man there with the stick? It was just an
Yep.
It was a man with the stick?
Yeah.
Where?
Oh, it was a hand with a stick, not a man.
So the
that's
arm.
Right.
So in hieratic, the arm, instead of drawing the man out sometimes, you can just
yeah.
draw the arm with the stick.
This one with the stick. Yeah, I definitely didn't see that, but that is it.
And then look what comes after it. What comes after it also gives you a good hint as to what it should be.
Oh, but hold on, let's slow down because we passed up with the now. You was about to say you, but I thought this was a key.
Oh, is it?
It's qui. Yep.
So if this is a qui, that this is stative.
Yep, that is a stative verb.
So that means that he's in a state of injury.
He's about to get gold.
Yeah.
Yep.
Qui represents him being in the state of injury, but hold on.
His injuries.
How could you have injuries? So we gotta change this injury. He's in the state of something
or look up
else.
another meaning for qui besides being injured.
Yeah, for IW. Okay.
Yeah, for you.
He ain't in the
because after that, I saw the word gold after it.
I know. I seen that
in
too.
Gold.
He ain't angry. He separated. Well, we gotta have the same arm determined. Here's one: to rob or destroy. Now he got robbed. How you in the state of being robbed? I'm in the middle of being robbed. If you
having been robbed, you are robbed. That's a state. You are without.
Oh yeah, robbed is a state. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Stranded, but that got a boat.
So he was robbed of his gold.
Well, if it got a stick, somebody hit me with that stick and took. I think he got robbed, family. Hold on. Because it says to separate, to take off. Here's another one. Even though they got the knife with it, they still got the arm. Like, yo, your stuff getting separated from you.
Yeah.
So let's go back.
He was a mark.
He says your. I mean, no, not your. This is you. Or I mean, I am in the state
you're robbed.
Wait, qui means me, right?
Yeah, so qui is the first person singular I.
Okay, you get the first person singular I, and this is existing in the state of what?
Robbery.
Wait, existing.
No, I'm not saying existing. I'm sorry. I am in the state of what? I mean,
there we go.
Yeah, this is like I am I've been robbed of gold, right? Now we
What
got.
about the in front of the gold? Isn't that what's that?
I said
S, a P?
that's an M.
Oh,
It's a
it's
preposition.
M. Yeah.
So it
Yeah.
basically
Okay, I'm going.
goes, then it's going, you said, so we got a state of verb, but I don't just say state of verb. What's the way do I say this in the beginning? Is it
I've been
infinitive
robbed.
or what?
Oh.
Like, is a state of verb with a personal,
It's past.
with a dependent pronoun, but how do I say that correctly?
It's completed action. It's completed action.
Right. So he's right. So the state of here. So it's passive. So I've been robbed, not that I robbed, but I've been robbed, or if we're going to take the word rob to be the word we're going to use here, yes. And then after that would be the preposition.
Oh,
so it's first person singular qui, and then of course that verb is a stative. So that whole construction there is a stative. Iu qui actually is one whole word.
So iu qui is the whole stative with the preposition. And then the object that got connected with that preposition. So it was gold, of gold, or by gold, of gold, right? He got robbed of his gold. Now it says
Pronounce gold. Pronounce that in Metanet.
M Nibu.
Oh yeah, Nibu, yeah.
You know what's crazy about this whole thing? Because Smash, you was telling us about those M's being like a gateway, but when you did tell us about it, it was in the owl form. Now it switched over to this, and it's still the same thing. So that was interesting. That's what I learned.
Yep, it served the same function.
I'm over here cherry picking information, so I'm just in the cut. I'm just letting you know.
Word up. So now
how many gold bars he got?
Nope, not that. Sep 7. So Sep ain't a day, but Sep is an occasion. Now I'm trying to. What's up with this Sep 7?
That circle is that's a mineral, right?
It didn't happen 7 times.
Is that you think that's a day or is that a mineral?
He's taking.
Hold on, I'll tell you like in a minute. Hold on.
It's hold on. It's not a day because he didn't have to say Sep, but somebody might say it's a day. It says Sep 7, and how you say 7 in Metanet? Sep 7 Chedef. Right? In ta. So it seems Sep is an occasion. But an occasion can be a day. But let me just show you right here.
Could be some time.
They don't like what I say without the Chris corrections. Now watch this.
Chris, you agreed that he's the robber, right? Or do you think
he ain't the robber?
He's the robber.
No, he's the robbie. He's the one that got robbed.
It was passive. If it was active, he would have been doing it.
He's going to be the robber as the story unfolds.
But hold on, y'all see this real quick?
See, you cheating, so he going past the story.
Well, we don't know if that's true, so let's wait till we get there. It could be off of bad reading. No disrespect. I'm just saying though. Now, character, time, instance, these are all options for what we are looking at.
Could be deed.
I think it's an occasion.
A lot.
What else do y'all think it is? Step in this
I don't know. We got to keep reading.
Probably accomplishment.
It's an occasion. What you think, Chris? Oh, he said he'd be back. So normally the times when I see it is an occasion, but then it got 7. Sometimes it could be mean to say times, but you think he got robbed of his thing 7 times?
Nah.
No. The gold that was 7 times his things. Look, his things.
He got rewarded.
He got rewarded.
Yeah, I think the word you here means reward.
That's right.
All right, so look.
So hold up. The founder of the session.
So he didn't get robbed. Wait, what you say?
So we went from robbery to reward. Go back to
another meaning of the word you with the arm like that means to reward.
Reward and accomplishment.
With a stick like that.
Well, I don't know.
This how I know you got to talk about Jao when I'm the founder. But no, I'm messing with you, Shaz. Shout out to my brother Ujah. So Qui in this instance,
You came on the scene later.
No, I was.
Let's hear what he say about Qui in this instance. Just let him talk. Go ahead. Qui in this instance is what?
Qui in this instance is for the reward. And this is why when we read in the first sentence, listen, this is what happens when you mess it all up. And I was trying to tell you before. When we read in the first sentence that we're going to see what he's going to be rewarded with, we're looking at.
All right, now we'll have to.
You read that in English with the training wheels back on.
Now we're gonna have to do the colors real quick.
When we go Hesse Copperette,
take a snapshot and put the colors on.
We're doing the colors on
yeah,
this boy.
get that part in the beginning, right there, the first line at the end of it.
You about to get the colors. Hold
You
on.
wiki. I'm doing this driving even.
All right, now you back to driving.
And
See,
audience, y'all back me. I did not say.
But you keep
not
changing
We don't
your.
want you to have an accident.
Stop.
Get back to driving.
Yeah, you keep changing your ability to discern because sometimes you come out like I'm the leader of the session, and other times you driving.
I am.
So you're doing that with
I'm just stopping us before we make a mistake.
Okay, so real quick, let's go back. What's in the yellow, brother Asar? Now he driving. See. That's what I'm saying.
I'm driving too. He can do it.
Yeah,
I'm driving too. He can do it.
I don't want to. I want to keep y'all both safe. I want to keep y'all all safe.
Make the whistle sound for me.
You get a driving pass every time.
What's it called?
But see, you just said the reward. This is what I want to say, y'all, because people be listening. You said Qui was the reward, and so I had to say now we go into the colors.
He did.
No. You need to go to the top line first because from the top, you know that he's going to get a reward in the second line.
All right, so
I had said that like 3 times when we first did it.
So he has made it.
You didn't read the top line.
So look, he has made it known, right?
Yeah.
Is that a good enough for that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are he and
now what's the last part? We got head. Hold
on, we about to do the colors so the people can learn. So what's this going on in here? You said this is stative, right?
Yeah, you got direct.
All right, so and then the verb is following that. Okay.
Oh, wait. We're on a different line. Asar's on the top line. We're on the bottom line.
Oh yeah. So tell me on the top line right here.
Yeah. So you got direct 10.
You breaking up. Direct what?
You doing the 3 years ago.
Can you hear me?
We're not doing the 3 years ago.
The first line is what's telling you what's on the second.
Read the English.
So
yeah, you're doing the 3 years ago. Tell us what it says.
Yeah,
so
y'all got him robbed. Y'all got him robbed. He never got robbed.
Now fix it.
The robber.
Fix it. Okay, fix it. Okay, fix it.
No, he didn't rob anybody.
That's what I'm saying.
We tried to, but if you can hear me, it says D. We tried to. It says direct.
No, read the English, please.
English, please.
So we can learn what it say. What that say?
No speaking the Egyptian. No speaking the Egyptian.
It says giving. How do we want to do this?
Somebody got to give it, right?
Rec is knowledge or information, right?
Right.
So we want to say giving information. Tenu.
All right, but you're not wrong. But think about it. Let's go slow. Just real quick. You ain't wrong. I'm not trying to act like you're wrong. But you kind of like let's help each other. Because Chris pointed it out to help us all that Erdi is in the form to be causative in this instance. So it's I cause to have given or
first.
Oh man.
Right.
You keep doing stuff first, bro. We're not having a race, bro.
Well, because it is what it is. I said causative, then Chris went right into it. So when we talk about it, because I'm driving, I'm just going to give you what it is, what we would see, or if we would break it down.
Go for it.
So it's basically giving information to the people.
Giving information to the people.
Not quite. See, that's what I was trying to tell Patan, right? No.
Yeah.
That's not what. No, well, I'm gonna read them. I'm gonna tell you. So I was trying to tell Patah, be careful about saying I give knowledge, because if you look at it, behind the word ref, to know, is a pronoun, a suffix pronoun, right?
Yeah.
Right. So he's causing or giving it so that you all know or understand, right, or learn or hear these praises which are becoming or coming to me.
So I'm telling y'all.
And that's why I told him to be careful if that
right.
suffix pronoun, right, if that suffix pronoun wasn't behind it, you know, then you
Then
probably
we
get
can
away
go
with
with the
that.
other, or for the people to understand, because that still kind of leave me in limbo. He's basically saying, I'm telling y'all why I got praised.
Okay. So then
So-
continue.
Or he's indicating to them.
Yeah. But that would
okay,
be
continue.
read there. It would be, I'm telling y'all why I got praised. That's pretty much what he's saying. To the letter.
Okay, EU
Yeah.
Qui. What's next?
Nah, how you going to Qui? We on the first line,
Yeah,
brother.
we still
Follow
We
where
finished
we
with
at.
the first line.
No, we
Yeah.
No, we
not.
didn't.
no, we
You
didn't.
messed that up. Yeah.
See, this is a
Yeah,
lot.
we did
There's
the
a
first
lot
line.
going on right
Chris
now.
already
Yeah,
gave
he
it to
done
you.
hopped all the way to the second
Nah,
line.
you avoiding that good second line, but come on, he trying to
Yeah.
get you
Okay,
back to
well,
it.
let's go to the second line, right?
All
So,
right, yeah. Because we worked this out.
Yeah, because Chris already just gave it to you again.
Yeah.
Chris ain't even give it to me. I said it, and then he said it's
Okay.
causing to be, but the sentence
Yeah.
is still the same.
Okay, so let's do the second one.
Well, quick,
I'm
give
the
me the
one who
rest of the
said
sentence.
y'all. You
Quick,
still
give me the
messed
rest
it
of the
up,
sentence.
but I'm giving it to you so that the way you tried to pronounce it would work.
Hey, everybody
But it's
listening,
still saying
appreciate
my
giving it
man
to y'all.
Asar is a black belt, but he is avoiding this word in the front so bad right now.
He pump faking. He pump faking.
He doing
Pump faking.
everything to get around not
What is
saying
that?
this.
What is it? SEU or
See?
They,
how you
See?
say that damn?
pump
How you
faking.
say that damn word?
Cut it out.
Au.
Are you close?
I know I can't remember exactly, but
EU.
it's
EU. It's the EU.
EU, same thing.
Yeah,
EU.
yeah. Now, what is that to you? But what is that to you?
What's EU mean?
Now,
Come on,
in
you
his
know what it
defense,
is.
EU
You
means
just
hold on,
told
wait.
us. You just told us what
No.
it is.
In his defense, we said let's at least give this one up. We said robbery first.
Yeah, we said robbery. You just you told us
tried,
what
yeah,
this one
you
was.
tried to say it was him getting robbed,
Yeah.
and I said that's not him getting robbed.
Okay.
And you said,
I'm just
This is where
asking
it
what
starts.
it is. What is it?
Right.
and you corrected us and said it was what?
Right.
You corrected
He's
us and said it was
taking.
what?
In this
Reward.
instance, he would be taking.
Hold on,
in
let's
this
just let him
instance.
say it. So that's him
Okay.
taking something.
He's taking. It's him about to receive the gold. When you get the queen, what does queen mean again?
I'm asking you to answer that because
I-
earlier you said
He
Queen was his
already answered
reward.
it just a few
You
minutes
said it.
ago.
All right, so
So
go
you heard
ahead.
my answer.
So
You
what
just
is it?
recited it.
I'm
I.
sorry.
What does queen
Hold
mean
on,
to
man.
you?
Why do cats be talking in the middle?
Because we moving too slow.
No, let him answer, please, bro. Because he didn't say that.
I know he ain't doing.
So you trying to
I'm
throw
giving
him
him a lifeline.
No, I didn't say that.
Nah,
And you
now
just
see
look,
now
not
he
only
said,
not
"Oh my
only did I
God."
say that, you just heard
Oh
him
my
say
God.
you said that, and then you
He
recited what I
didn't even
said.
say you
So we
said
know
that.
you
He
know.
just said the answer out loud, and
Right.
I tried to stop
Who
him
said
because
the
you
answer?
at first you said this was the reward, bro, and then this is
Yes.
this is what I've been trying
No,
to
I
get to
said
this
the
whole
gold is the
time,
reward,
bro.
and if you rewind
Oh
the
my
tape,
God.
you'll hear me say
You
he's
said
receiving
Qui is the
gold. I
reward.
said it twice.
All right,
in
that's cool.
fact.
That's cool. But
Queen is not the
so
reward. Then
now that we on a
then
common
who
ground,
is the
I heard you
reward?
wrong.
How is the
Fine.
queen the reward?
So fine, Qui ain't the reward, but anybody who know why we
So
did
what?
that
Hold up,
long
though.
ass thing is
Hold
because
up.
I was trying to get you to say what you said again.
I said the gold is the
So
reward.
what is
and
Qui
I said
now?
it
So
before
let's
we
be clear.
even
Okay,
finished the
you
sentence.
fine. I'm with
So,
you. I'm
all
totally
right.
with you. What is Qui
Hold on,
now?
wait. Hold on. Wait, let
I
me say one
hate
thing
when
though.
y'all be skipping around like that. Stick to,
Hold on,
stick to
wait.
what you said. Lock
Hold on,
in.
let me say this though.
Chris, stop, Chris. Stop. Let Smash want to be in it. He Smash in the dojo, but not in the dojo.
No, I'm not in the dojo. I'm
Chesman.
definitely not.
No, watch this.
I'm trying
Watch
to
this.
help.
Because it's nothing
me
to
the
help.
headline.
We already covered it.
Like I'm
but
on the
since
side
my
of the
brother
ring,
keeps-
like you know,
God
like
damn, let me
Devin
finish,
Haney
brother.
dad was looking when Haney was.
But
And he
But
was
hold
getting
on though.
toe up.
The word.
Shesmu, you keep hopping in. So he trying to save you. I'm Ryan Garcia right now because I told you he was not getting robbed. That was the conclusion from you too
Now
at
let's
that
listen to
time.
Chris. Let's listen to Chris.
So,
please.
well, let me finish first.
He
is a verb. It's not a noun.
Yeah, he
God damn, let me finish first. Then let's get into
All right,
something
go
else.
ahead,
So let's be
filibuster.
clear. It says Nibu, which is the gold. So when I told you the gold is the reward, how did you come up with Qui being the reward when I said several times Qui is not the reward?
No, all right.
Now,
So hold on real quick. We having a misunderstanding, Asar. We're not saying we are not saying what is the reward. We're saying what is the word for reward. See, that's simple. We just have to figure. Oh, we talking about two different things.
Okay. Because I'm like, what the heck? So when we said he was getting robbed, and I said he wasn't getting robbed, where were y'all getting that he's getting robbed from?
But hold on, we got to do the grammar because you know what does Qui mean? Asar?
Yeah, I'm still with you. They just calling me like crazy.
All right, I'm not gonna even. I'm gonna pull up a screenshot so the people can. It's not. This ain't no gotcha stuff. So I want to show. I thought we had the same understanding of what Qui meant. Hold on. So look, let me show this for everybody. Like this
So
ain't
I was
that.
saying accomplishments, and in this case where it may not mean.
Oh, so you going back to saying Qui is accomplishments?
I mean, it's accomplishments.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's
So
just got to be that.
Damn,
he got more accomplished getting the goal. We don't have to use that one exactly, but
look at those. Look at those.
No, I want to show them the proper one because that's not the proper one.
Okay, we can break it down and translate it a few different ways, but that would be closer than what we had.
No, so Qui is a dependent pronoun. Is it independent or dependent, Chris?
Yeah, no. So you're under dependent pronouns. Go under stative pronouns.
Okay.
Stative suffix pronouns.
That's right. Stative suffix pronouns. Thank you.
Right.
Completed action. Yeah.
Well, yeah. The stative verb is completed action. Yes.
Yes. And accomplishment would be one of those things that we could put it under. But if we want a better verb, we look for a better word. But to say accomplishment wouldn't be there.
But no, Qui is him. That's him. That's not an accomplishment.
He's accomplished.
No, Qui is I.
That's what I meant. No, I wasn't saying. It's the word him. I was saying it was the person. When I said it's him, yeah, you're right. It means I was saying that wrong. But when I was saying him, I was talking about the subject of the dude talking, basically. So yeah, Qui is I. You see what I'm saying? But it is the dude who was saying Qui who I called him. But anyway, you see what I mean? And so I'm looking for the state of verb. Now, and there it go. We just passed it up. I'll bring it back. You notice that right here. Oh, damn. All right. Now notice this. You see Qui right here, but now it looks like Kui, right? There's also a tendency to write the second masculine singular suffix. Well, he's not explaining how this goes on to a state of verbs. But Qui.
Yeah, I kept mistaking and saying that.
Qui ain't the reward, nor is Qui.
No, the Nibu is the reward.
The word reward.
We know that.
What's the word reward?
That's why I wanted to go back to.
I don't think we see the term reward in the sentence.
The first word is the word for reward. We thought it was robbed at first. You don't remember?
Yeah, ew. Let's look that up in TLA again. The ew.
I'm sorry that I'm going through it like this. No, we could definitely look it up.
Right. So right, we got to stop saying it as though it's a noun, but it's a verb. I was rewarded. Not that I received a reward. I was rewarded.
Right.
It reads out rewarded I gold.
What does that mean? So what does reward? That mean he rewarded it, or he gave rewarded?
He rewarded Kui I
I think my eye or something is in between there, and then go or gold.
Let me
I
find it.
can't pull it. You'd have to pull it back up.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me find it.
And that way we would put it in the proper stative statement. So
here we go.
Right. So it's passive. Not that I rewarded, but I was rewarded. Right.
Well, that's if you switch them around. But if we read it how he actually said it, he doesn't say I first. He says it later.
No, that ain't how that works. It's stative. So what that means is, let's take this word for reward, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now change it to the stative and make it be a state of being rewarded. That's all the stative is meaning.
Completed action.
Yeah.
He's in
But
the
what
state
you're
of
doing,
that.
right? But what comes first when you just colored it?
What you mean?
Reward. Exactly.
The verb.
So like I said,
the verb reward.
He says it. He says reward, I, gold. That's how it would actually read if we read it. So
with gold.
Trying to go back is not the case. Yeah.
So
when we translate it, then we come back and say, I was rewarded gold. That's not what we read. Right.
Okay.
You're
right. You're right. You win. You win, Asar.
Thank you, sir.
7 times.
You got that. You good, Smash? Let's continue.
I'm so damn confused. Motherfuckers done wiggled all over the damn room in order to try to be right.
Guys did not want to let him out.
He want to fight that thing.
He had him in the leg hold.
The
He had him in
first
the
thing that
headlock.
you colored is green. It
Balling
says
him up.
reward. The second thing you colored is blue. It says I.
Well, you know this after we just told you all of this, Asar. Why is you doing this right now?
I told you.
Everybody watched the show. Everybody just got through watching the show. Every time we told you to speak, you was driving. Are you still driving? Because you're doing a very good job now.
Yeah, I can see now. So people,
Smash, we got
when they first got to it and they said rob, did I not tell them, no, he doesn't get robbed. He's receiving the gold. When y'all rewind this tape, I want y'all to hold them accountable.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that. Everything on the point of disagreements. When I asked you what the reward was, you said keep, but we can keep going now.
I said gold. I said the gold was. But you turned what the reward was into what's the word for reward.
Well, what happened after that then? Since we got so much energy. What happened right here?
You gotta blow it back so I can see. You got Hori in.
No, you don't, bro. What are you talking about?
What he got in yellow? What's that in yellow? He put in yellow.
Oh, in yellow? Okay. I thought we was going after the yellow because we already read the Ketef and the pieces of gold that he received, right? So
I didn't see after the yellow. No, I didn't see what you was looking at. But keep going.
Right. So the pieces of how many golds did he receive? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ketef, right?
Yeah.
7.
Everybody in agreement with that?
Yeah.
But what about the set?
You sure?
I don't know about that.
So how do you read that?
We're not gonna worry about the SEP. We already read that, right?
Why you not gonna worry about it?
No, we didn't read
it already.
We didn't read it. You
I
just
thought
said
you was going
Nibu.
past that. You got the SEP, and then you got the number of pieces of gold, and then you got Ketef.
What does that mean? English.
That ain't rocket science.
Read that in English.
We just read it in there.
Right? Let me see if I got it. Let me see if I got it.
I didn't hear it.
Let me see if I got it. So I was rewarded with gold 7 7 thing
7 pieces.
I received 7 things or 7 pieces. 7 things.
No, that's not. That's
not what it says, though. SEP doesn't mean that. That's what he wants is the word SEP. I'm being difficult because they being difficult.
Well, what is
go ahead.
I told you I would it meant hella times, but don't nobody want to hear me.
He done said it. Yeah, he said it. I said it. Chris said it.
You said it. Don't
repeat it a couple of times. But go ahead.
Well, what does it mean?
No, I don't know.
Since everybody, sorry, what does it mean to you?
I'll be in a sec.
Huh?
Isn't cat all things?
No, cat is just things.
I mean, that's what I'm things. Isn't it things?
No, Kef here means something a little bit different. Hold on a second.
So that's like cat, but it got an F after it.
Which means it's his.
My things, his or yeah, his thing. Or
no.
Let's see. I was rewarded with gold with my my gold things.
Now, so heft here is before a preposition. So heft has more of a nuance here, meaning after.
But this is ketef, right?
Heft.
Oh, you saying K?
Oh, so that don't go. So that don't go. That's a different. So
Heft.
that got to be
Yeah.
separate. That got to be parsed out of that yellow then.
Right, not chetef, but heft. Heft.
Not ket F.
Like K
Right.
F.
But one word.
Yes, heft.
Heft.
Before
after.
Before
Okay.
a preposition makes it after.
Well, before a verb or preposition, yeah, it means after or while. Sometimes you translate it as while or after.
How are you transliterating that?
H, second H.
Oh, okay.
F, T, heft.
Heft. So that sep is pieces. Is that what?
You
Is
mean
that right?
HTF?
Received it basically.
You mean TF? Why'd you say FT?
AFT. Keft.
Why y'all say FT?
Or XFT.
But why are y'all
right,
saying
or
FT?
Yeah, because it's a compound preposition. So you have heft, hair. That's a compound preposition.
No, this says XTF.
Right.
So
No,
why are y'all saying XFT?
He's saying it means KFT. I'm saying it means KTF. But we'll have to see how.
Well, let's look it up.
But I'm asking y'all, how are we confused? How am I confused on that? What I appear to see is KTF. So you telling me something is going on with this transposition?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So the T and the F is switched around, is what you're saying.
Yes, he's saying it's perfect.
But I'm with what Chris is saying, sorry, because this ain't popping up in the dictionary. If you
That
put
could be the case.
XT,
But I would like to see how he does it. So break it down for us, Chris.
Right. So again, these are compound prepositions, and this verb, this preposition heft, accompanied with another preposition, right, gives a nuance of either after or while.
After
Right. There is no word XTF. There is no ketef.
Yeah, that's not that.
So after
But
that,
he's saying there's no ketef in the dictionary.
No, you said not ketef, it ain't, but you
Yeah,
could be
all
making, but no, it ain't. But you could be making sense out of ket dot F, which would be his things, but that ain't one word. That's two words.
Right. And then the word sep that we kind of ran across has a nuance of time.
So when we went across it, I said occasions.
Yep, occasions. There you go.
Same
Time.
thing. Yeah, you go with that.
Time.
Oh, yeah.
So now this ain't that mean he wasn't given 7 pieces of gold.
Nope, that's days.
Right.
That's what
That's
I was oh man.
Then I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong right there.
He was rewarded gold 7 times.
Okay, then that's
Oh, seven. But hold on, but wait, but we don't know. But we don't know if it was 7 pieces though. It could have been 50 pieces 7 times or 100 pieces. 7 times.
Right. It's just
gold.
gold.
I had gold 7 times.
Right.
So I messed that up at the end, y'all.
But I don't think this is that. That's not that, Chris. Because we got another construct. I mean, that's that, but this ketef whore it ain't working with the is it with the end?
I don't know with the beginning of that sentence.
Is it working with in? Okay,
Let's see. I was
thinking
after by
Oh.
after on the land to forever. I mean
to the land to its bounds. Or the entire land. So that whole form right there, I know it looks weird, that hair in
Ta Er Jeref or Jeref. But that whole thing, if you translate it literally, it's gonna sound weird, right? After a while, upon to the land entire, sounds weird like that.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't even see how after is. How does mean after? So I was rewarded, by
with gold.
with gold 7 times, or on 7 occasions, maybe.
To me,
after the
while
but in is going to be on.
In or on.
Yeah, well, the literal translation is either to, for, or of. So most likely one of those three. To the entire land, or in or upon the entire land.
So he
the
was
land
rewarded 7 times after to the entire land.
While
Yeah,
while
to
upon.
while in the
While still don't make no sense. While
Yeah,
to the entire land.
Because he's saying sep is the occasion or the while, and then he's got the kefet as the times or the mean, you know what I'm saying, how many times it happened, and 7 is obviously before that.
It still don't make no
I
sense.
still don't. Yeah, I don't know how you parse that right there,
it.
Grandma.
So this is my question. So you said that this is a compound preposition, right?
Right.
So then it's followed by another preposition.
Yeah, well, remember this me here. Yeah, well, no, this me here can be a nisbi. It could be a nisbi.
Okay,
while
so
he was in, or while he was in, or while he was belonging to the entire land, or basically while he was living in the land, or while he was dwelling in the land.
So you're not saying after, you're saying while.
While, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Now that makes sense.
Tell me if this makes sense. I'm gonna switch it back to what I think.
That makes sense.
Hold on. So it says. So he says, I was rewarded with gold 7 times. Things to me.
But should we say 7 times or on 7 occasions?
Okay,
7. Either one of those will work.
Oh yeah, that's the same thing.
Yeah, same thing.
7 occasions. Things to me.
There's no things there.
Yeah, that ain't things.
Right. There's no word for things there.
This is a compound preposition. That's why I color them together.
Right.
7 things while in the land, in all the land.
Wow. And now let me ask you a question, Chris. That was good, Patal, by the way. Excellent. To me, at least. I don't know. But I got a question about ketef of hair. So this is a compound preposition that can mean after. Can it mean before or just after and while?
Yeah, either after or while.
But it won't go into the past like before, huh?
Not the chef. Right.
Okay.
Now explain to me how you get all the land. I mean, I know the land glyph and
this isn't all. This means the limits, right?
Right.
What is it? Pronounce that. Burr?
Jer.
What is that symbol above the R? The mouth.
It's actually a determinative. I mean, I don't know what it is, but it got both of these sounds. A DR, right?
Right. It has a Jer sound. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So literally, it what says there, it says land to its bounds, or to its bounds.
Its limits, its bounds.
Limits.
To the limit, to its limits, right here.
Yeah, got you. Okay, I'm with it.
So essentially, he got rewarded while living in this land, the entire land.
Yeah, but that still is, I know. But he got rewarded 7 times. I mean, 7 times while in the land to the limits.
In the entire land.
The entire land. Yeah, to the limits is a little bit too
I know.
literal. You gotta soften it up some.
So all right, we was sorry, you left out the beef chamber, or are you gonna keep it up?
I'm gonna leave a little action there. I'm gonna put my little action down. Put my action down.
You get this one right here, you get all your accolades back.
I ain't never lost them. I just put them on.
My bad. All right, no, he gonna mess this up then. If you say that,
I ain't gonna do it.
I got money. You mess this one up. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna watch you. Him,
Okay, you're gonna do the easy ones. And him.
That's the easy.
Him, you got that right.
Ear, ooh, huh? Keep going. Go on and break it down for me in English. We
See,
just
that's
did it in
what
my.
Yeah, wait, you supposed to be saying English.
Break it down for me. Well, Smash is doing the English. I'm doing the Medu.
Nah,
So we
everybody can
agree to that.
Let us speak. Come on. We doing all English.
Okay, you do the Medu. I'll
You
do the
keep
English.
doing
Go ahead.
with the you do. Come on.
So Himu are servants. Himetu are women servants. Go ahead, break it down
All right,
break it
man.
down
To
for the
me,
rest.
I don't know about this mouth at the end, and we're gonna talk about that. But to me, and y'all can help me. This says man and woman alike, or not man and woman, but husband and wife alike. But I'm wrong. What does this say?
Could be husband and wife, but I don't get husband and wife just from the jump. I just see servants until we get to the rest of the sentence.
Now I know me is making me think that means alike, but that is meti, yeah.
You're right. Likewise.
Yep. So it's like, but then what the R at the end doing?
That's an adverb. It means therein.
Okay, so it's man and woman alike. Therein.
Therein, yeah, because therein
I
meaning
said man
like,
and woman, but that's really like husband and wife, or male servant, female servant.
Like men and women alike.
You ain't gonna say men and women with the him though, right?
These are male and female servants.
Yeah. So
servant.
I didn't want to say male servant, female servant, so I opted for the wife and the husband, which are servants of their significant others. So I just said wife and husband, but that's probably not what it's saying. It's probably literally saying male servants, woman servants alike.
It could be talking about priest as well, but because we don't have the rest of the syntax broken down yet, I just put what we know for sure. We got
that's
you
true.
him.
They could be talking about priests too, but how would they distinguish if they was not just say him?
The determinative would be different if they were talking about
him.
priest.
No, you would just say him and him at. You don't always put the him nature. Sometimes you just leave that as itself.
Okay.
But once it breaks down, we can see more. Right now, we don't really know because we don't know the rest of the sentence.
Well,
that last word.
Well, no, we know because the first part of the sentence, he was given stuff in its entirety in the first part, and then after you would say it in its entirety, and male and female servants alike.
So he was given servants, male and female servants.
Yeah,
I got you. Yup.
At the end of that RD, is that RD at the end, or is that part of the
RD
alike? At the end of
where
that,
you looking at, family?
Well, this
you looking at the mouth?
Huh?
Yeah. Is it the whole word is alike?
Well, it's this R and this meti. That's again. I don't want to say a compound preposition.
You are correct, sir.
Then what's at the end?
Well, then he just said that's an adverb, right?
An adverb, yeah. There too, therein, probably more so there too.
How do you meta net your speech that?
Nah, man, we doing English.
Aru.
Erie, yeah, Erie, something like that.
So you just got your R mouth with the E in the front or E at the end, however you pronounce it. Then you got to put your plurality on it. But I know this one from. All right, let's break this one down. It says to. That's the first preposition, and then the next root of this word is like. So I know it don't mean to. But now it got we see some gemination, and also look. Also we see. I think we see gemination, and then also me don't got a T at it. So that these is holding the places of other, but it got a reed leaf. So I knew that these two work together somehow to just be like something that is like something else, because it's kind of like say to like. And then has different senses of the word. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I just figured it meant now since they was talking about a reward up here, he got gold and he got them servants just like he got the gold, basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's how
entire land.
So what's this next in blue? That's what threw me off. Who want to knock that down? But hold on, before Sar get the
Before he get to getting.
Going in on Quee. Hold on, because you're going to say this Quee was the Roy too, then you're going to change it. Here go another Quee right
I'm gonna
here.
change it.
No, you're not going to
Come
change
on,
it.
now.
But all we do know, I'm having fun. I'm just not at your expense, though. We just joking. But
Nah, we having fun in
yeah,
general.
so this is still, even though I can't identify this, I know it's a verb, right? And I know it is stative, correct? Because you're not, Quee don't work as a dependent pronoun behind nothing else. Am I incorrect?
You are correct. You will never see Quee by itself. It's going to always be attached to a state or verb.
So so I don't need to know the word. I know he is in the state of whatever this is. But but when we figure that out, do y'all know what this is?
Those look like, don't they look like natural symbols?
But that ain't that though. But
yeah, this one might be kind of tricky for everybody. It's a triliteral.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's under the mit. It's over the mit symbol.
No, it's abstract.
I can't remember
That's not a mit symbol. It's not a mit symbol.
What's that they're standing on?
Yeah, it's two. I'll go ahead and say so. It's two flagpoles on a standard type thing. Yes, it's not a
city symbol.
Also, it looked like two netures on a standard. I mean, okay, so
two loops. Yeah, two ropes.
If they understand, but it ain't a city or nothing because they got this abstract papyrus roll out.
Yeah.
So am I wrong in thinking it's something that I can't touch? Is it intangible?
I was great.
So the verb, the word is sa.
Sa.
S
like wisdom. Wisdom.
Sa kind of knowledge, but it's in this case, I'm trying to think of when it's the two natural over the top of.
Yeah, so really, I said natural saw, but really they're more like little rope loops of rope.
I know what you're talking about.
Right, and one meaning of sa means to endow.
Okay. Now
I was great.
Is it related to the other side that only has? It looks like I was earlier trying to translate it as the back of something, but I think I was wrong. It's like a little box with one thing poking out. Never mind.
This one I think is like giving him some more stuff because he's
that's a different side.
That's a different side.
Yeah, that's a different side.
Okay.
That's without the H.
Okay, this has got an H on it. Okay, I feel you. Is it a capital
A? Second H. Capital H. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. S capital A, second H.
Yep.
Okay, great. What you saying? Sorry, my bad.
No, this one I believe if endowing him, just giving him what? It's endowing him with.
No. Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Remember, this is in the state of, I was in the state of endowment. I'm just saying it that way. You're going to think of a better translation. Because of, that M got to be because of then, right?
Yeah.
No, doesn't.
No, M.
I was
M do,
out with.
With?
And with.
So you do know M could be.
The way we find out is look at the word after it.
Yeah. What's that? What?
Hold on. I'm about to isolate it for the people looking. Now we know that gotta be a preposition. I mean, so this is the M preposition. So then we got a. Y'all think that's a uchik or a?
W.
No, it's a vulture.
So that's
a.
At is the word. Then at is the. I mean, ahat.
Ahet or ahat. Ahet.
So now let's slow down. I'm looking at that determinative.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I heard you, Patah. We'll see in a second. Yep.
Well, what you say about Patah?
Plurality.
No. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Chris. So what's going on with this word? Anybody got it? I definitely don't. I can look it up. A hot, but now, what y'all got? This little thing of land? Is y'all calling that land right there?
That looks like a land tongue or something. Yeah.
Then we got some plurality, and he said he was in the state of what again?
Adorned or he
was endowed with. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be. Oh, I know what this is. I'm tripping. I know this word. This is a field, And then he
Yep.
got many fields. Great. He got
Yep.
many great fields.
With lands, because you see the where at the end,
So let
and
me
you
show
see the
you
lizards.
how I figured that out, because he got his. So think about it. I figured it out because first he got gold,
Right.
then he got some servants, then he
Yep.
got endowed with, and then I seen the land. So you got to get some land after you get all these people.
That's right.
Now to keep it real,
What is the lizard?
Go ahead. The lizard
What's
is
the-
many. That's hundred. I mean,
Okay.
just multitudes
Many.
of it. Yeah,
A lot,
multitudes
many.
of it. Yeah.
And then the where at the great
That makes it great. That makes it
and the
great.
great is feminized because of the land has got the T, correct?
So it's many great fields, many good fields. I mean, not good. I wouldn't say
He was
good.
saying because the land is feminine, though. Yeah, that's why the where at is feminine. Yeah.
So this where at is matching, or I shouldn't say matching. I said it agrees with this term right here, right?
Yeah.
I had to.
And so the where at got to let you know what it's modifying too. It also does that. So that's why I said many great fields. See, because this is modifying this. I could have said a great many fields, but wouldn't we have got a different meaning out of that?
No.
Same, a great many fields.
Yeah, it's probably almost the same. Yeah.
And the adjective asha doesn't have to necessarily, and I don't think we necessarily know why, has to agree with. It agrees in number, but for some reason it doesn't have to agree in gender.
Correct.
Now you saying the lizard is pronounced
But
Asha?
but hold on real quick. I think there's a T there and they just didn't write it out. Because I did
but a lot of times that adjective is kind of weird though. You normally don't see it. It normally doesn't agree. I mean, it could be right there, absolutely, but you normally don't see it written out with any kind of
T.
T's on it, nothing like that.
Feminine T on
but
the
y'all
lizard.
know I'm just only going to something I refer to in some other studies, so I'm about to pull it up real quick. It's not like I just would like you to look at this because I could just reference an instance from my memory that's in my photos. Let me find it.
And do we need to verify that word fields in TLA?
Which one? Word?
You can go to Vegas and Now we don't need to pull a laser gun out. I know that's in Vegas for sure.
Oh well, forget it. I know what you're talking about, but I was looking for this Kemet array. Oh, I know where it's at. Check it out. It's right here inside this presentation. So I think me and you talked about this on one of my first times hollering at you. I think, but I could be wrong. But I definitely know me and Ujahu went over this, and I had to make him fall back with this because he was acting like that this was a Kemet array, and it's gonna look like a Kemet array until we do all of the stuff that we be doing. So it's about to be right around here. Now watch this. Notice how everything we talking about is right here, but it just ain't in the yellow. Now see how this is matching the gender now? The lizard? Yep. So that's why I was just like, hold on, let me just refer to an instance that I recall. And now in my argument, and I even talked to a scholar who said this ain't a Kemet array. She said since it was originally in hieratic, this final T on here is superfluous, or it don't really need to be there. But I just noticed. So I'm asking, what is this asat matching in gender in this asat matching in this sentence? Feel me? It seems like it's matching the Kemet, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Met.
So that was just an instance when they did match the T. So that's why I was just saying maybe we could be imagining a T, but sometimes you got to say they omitted it. But hold up. But you saying it don't need to be there. I'm totally fine with that. Who said hold up? You got the floor.
If that means many, what would it mean in that sentence?
It meant many too. It was many glorious things. If I go back to the other text,
many Kemets or something.
No. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go back. I gotta find it.
So I can see.
So that's
So we can read this one too. We can read that right now. Whoever wants to.
Oh, you got the cheat code. We over here going off the damn head. All right.
So look, if you start at line 8, Now you see the I, Patah, you know that. What does that mean? Just the I. Before we talk about the Nisba ending.
To see.
Nah. That's when it's a determinative. This ain't a determinative here. It's IR.
So ear.
Ear, yeah. So
Right.
it's like a doer or a creator, remember? Or
That's
to
a
do,
participle.
or to do, or to create. Oh, well, go ahead, Chris.
Yep. No, you're right. I was saying that's a participle.
Oh, but even though I got the two reed leaves?
Yep.
Right.
Because remember, passive participles are marked by reed leaf, and when you want to nominalize it, you can put the seated man or woman there.
Perfect. So it's not, so it's not a Nisba, it's a participle. It still starts to say one who does or one who creates, correct?
Right. Or you can say what is done. Yep.
Okay. Great. So now, next we got Aku. So this is like some word of veneration to like glorious. I mean, I'm just saying, you could say
one who creates glory.
Well, Aku is like, somebody want to explain how I got glorious, or if y'all don't think I was right saying glorious, maybe it's like wonderful. In this sense, it is like wonderful because we going through. Look, so the U one on here for plurality. Let me just show you in the dictionary.
So that's where the many
so
wonders.
It's like something raw. I mean, AX. It's like marvelous. It's gonna be under there. Aku. Let me see.
Oh, marvels, like marvels.
Look, good, excellence, excellent things, glorifications. Right.
I was gonna say it can mean things. Yeah.
Yeah, but it not just
glorious thing.
Yeah, it got to be some tight things.
Yeah.
Like marvels.
Yeah.
Like
but let's keep on. I mean, I'm gonna just show people how they come to that conclusion. Not with spirits and personal life, maybe with sunlight and shining, because that starts to mean like a shining spirit of people. You know what I mean? Look, now here it goes. Power of God, magic, magical works, useful knowledge. I don't want to confuse us with that, but we see how they getting some miraculous type of stuff from it. So
who creates miraculous things?
Well,
and
no,
marvelous.
it ain't miraculous, marvelous. So,
marvelous. One who creates marvelous.
Basically, marvelous is a human miraculous. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, it ain't saying that the gods did it, so it's miraculous, but it is marvelous.
Well, marvels is like gods can do marvels.
Well, good and excellent things. Well, basically, that was the best one. And so now, he's the doer. One who does good and excellent things. Many good and excellent things. But notice this. If this is modifying the good and excellent things, why did he have to go into the feminine gender?
Okay. So it's not.
He didn't have to. No, he didn't. No, it is modifying it. Because this is wonderful things. Now, if you got many wonderful things ain't modifying many.
Right.
Many is changing wonderful things to make it more of them.
No, when we were talking about the T was staying with the Kemet and the
well, in the sense of grammar, that ain't supposed to work like that because it's modifying this. But hold on.
Right.
Kemet.
Many things in Kemet.
No, but no. In Kemet Eret.
Great Kemet.
So this isn't Kemet. This is in Kemet
Eret.
Oh,
in the Great Herd, with the Great Herd.
Well, that seems like that, but this is in a location called Kim
Oh, like Elephantine, like the island, that Great Black Earl Island?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I can pull up where I contacted the scholar who broke this down, and she told me this final T is superfluous, or that's the word she used. You know, that ain't one of my words.
Yeah, I've seen Kemwer, the Great
and
Black.
And so this is really Kemet but Kim and his matching gender. I still don't know why this appeared with a T on it.
Yeah, that don't.
It don't matter. I mean, we learning. So what we need to know is that something that is agreeing with is before it.
things or the marvels, the great things. Yeah. Okay, I got it now.
Am I wrong, Chris?
Yeah, so it's really agreeing in gender and number. So when they have it out front like that, instead of in the rear,
Okay.
It's really all those are agreeing in gender.
Okay.
Yeah, all those are agreeing in gender.
So
and that's what I was before to it kind of supports what it actually supports what you're saying too, because normally, like I said, a Shah normally doesn't have the braille loaf on it like that. And as you just stated, that's really Kim Ware. But the scribe was just trying to be consistent. You know, he's just trying to be consistent.
Okay, so really this is okay. I see. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Anyway,
so in the late kingdom, so if you wrote that, if you said a Shah Kim Ware, that would be just as good as saying a shot Kemet Wadet.
So he's the doer of excellent thing, many excellent things, of or in Kemet or in Kim or Kim Ware. Now Mba means after.
In the presence of.
Or in the presence of Atef, his fathers.
In the presence of the fathers.
Now this is Horus, right? What's Horus doing here?
Oh, Father Horus. Yep, his father in the presence of.
His father Horus. I'm like, what Horus doing here? I'm tripping. In the presence of his father Horus, then they got the determinative Kenti. Now this is one people gonna get thrown off for. But I did this research. This isn't Kenti. I meant to you. And notice you see the nose scent here. And this is Kenti Keti. This is an epithet for this is an epithet for this Horus here. Horus Kenti Keti.
Oh, that's one of his names?
This is a different, I mean, yeah, so let me show you. Watch this. I'm just gonna go like this and write Kenti Keti. Khenti Kheti, and watch this.
Yeah.
Oh, it should have popped up right on the wiki. There it goes. See Kenti Keti?
Yeah.
So an old research that I did kind of let me remember this.
Oh, crocodile guy.
This is, but listen, I mean, that's horror still. That's why I said listen, because I thought he was later represented as a falcon god. And his name means foremost. No, they messed it up. The form of Horus as Kenti Keti Horus was in the form of a crocodile. But maybe we could find a better source than Wiki to tell us. But it says at earlier times, he was a crocodile god and then called. So basically, you could say he was anthropomorphized into the crocodile god who was there before him. I'm with that. But this was still Horus. This is the Horus of Kim This is the Horus. Go ahead.
What you're gonna find is, Chris, if I'm not mistaken, it's in that story that you're about to read. You're gonna find that same form, if I'm not mistaken.
Now look
with the one with Kenti Keti.
I noticed I think that is what. Did we skip text, or was that what we were still reading?
Yeah.
I think that's the one that we didn't want to give spoilers for. You're gonna read it.
Oh, you said he in the Westcar Papyrus too. You said,
if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay. He could take now. This is something he could take the form of a giant black bull named Kim Ware. Now he was later replaced by Osiris.
So he's older.
So if we can find a source on, well, this is what they mean by that. He was replaced by Osiris as the big giant black bull. Not, you know what I mean? They just ain't wording this right. Yeah.
Right. I got you.
And so, for instance, Horus Kenti Keti, Horus still lived on. He wasn't replaced by Osiris.
But to be fair, is Heru or Horus older than Osiris? Because Ra comes before, and then Amun.
Well, what do you mean by in mythology? Definitely not. But in actuality, like, do we find attestations of Horus that are older than attestations of Osiris?
Yes.
I think that is the answer is yes, but that could be left up to archaeology and not finding everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we find motifs that were indicative of Osiris back in the Old Kingdom and Isis in the Second Dynasty. The Isis knot and the Jed next to the Jed pillar. So what is
But
an
we don't,
Isis not doing next to a Jed pillar if that don't mean Osiris and Isis? I don't know.
but we find Horus on the Narmer palette.
Yeah, I know you true. It don't contradict nothing you're saying. And some of the findings of Horus definitely predate our findings of Osiris. But
And
not
even
in the mythology. He's Osiris' son in the mythology. So therefore, how you gonna come before his father?
Yeah.
But you got to leave some of the archaeological shortcomings up to sometimes maybe we haven't found it yet or something.
Or maybe they just, as the people decided to pick which god they wanted, they decided to put him first and say that the other was the lesser, or was the former was the actually the later, and made it the son. People get fun.
I think Asar think he socked me in the chin on the mat, and he think it's over. But we got 2 more sentences right here.
Hey, Smash, real quick. Let me say something right quick. I was sitting back thinking, that term hinti means nosy and belly. One who pertains to the nose and the belly.
For real, kinti.
Yeah, crocodile.
Oh,
crocodile.
Yep. So that's leading them on the crocodile, huh? That's crazy.
Yep. Hinti. Nosy and belly.
Yep. No, think about it. Dang, I never thought about that Keti as in one of the belly or something.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because that nose of a crocodile is very, he'll snap you quick, and then that white belly. So, yeah.
All right, so now, Patah, I don't know. I've been trying to help with this.
Now.
I don't know if I... Hold on. But you
don't get...
He hit us off with that instantly. Hold on. So really, now it's a statement of fact about to come after this.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So let's see what he says after this. What does he
Rennie.
say? So what does Rennie mean?
Now
So you should probably just look at it as a statement of fact in this instance.
My name.
Hold on. Leave this particle, the thought that's attached to this particle, off unless you need to add it. Because if he's saying my name is something, he probably ain't saying now that's becoming his name. He just wants this E is there for, or this EU is there for, to let you know that he about to tell you something that he considers to be a fact. So like my name by what? Kenu, my name of bravery. My name is of bravery, right?
Yeah. Now my name is bravery.
No, not is bravery.
Not is my name in bravery. My name
by. I mean, how do we call this?
My name becomes bravery.
I mean, all right, let's work it out. Iu is the particle, and then we got ren e. So first of all, ren ain't the verb. This is ren.
Ren is his name. Yeah, Rennie.
Belonging to. So this is a knee then, huh?
Yeah.
Yep. This ain't an N. This is a knee. Because it's his name. So really, this is an N. What bravery is a noun?
Yeah, bravery.
Person,
one who is
a thing.
Yeah.
So that means this is an indirect genitive, right?
Yep, indirect genitive.
But I was confused because this name in my, so that means you can have you can have something could interrupt an indirect genitive. It just can't interrupt a direct a bound construct, right?
Right.
All
so
right.
Now his name is bravery?
So no. His name is belongs to. I mean, his name is amongst the ranks of bravery. It belongs.
Now my name becomes bravery.
I mean, so his name is not bravery. They're not walking around calling him brave.
Right.
His name is amongst the ranks of. It belongs to the rank of bravery. You know what I mean? I mean that's the best way I can say it. Because what we figured out with the grammar is it belongs to it now.
Okay.
So however you would say that without saying it the corny way that I'm saying it. How do you know my name belongs to bravely? No, I'm amongst the ranks of the brave, but I wouldn't say that in the translation. But that's kind of like what he's trying to convey. And then he says by another preposition. Now, you can read this. I'm not going to even mess this up. Who want to mess up this last form? State the form, or if this is a form, state what you see grammatically. And everything, the English.
That's the Sejam NF. Is that Erie?
You think so?
No, Eret NF.
You think this is a Sejam NF?
Yeah. Yeah. He has seen, or he sees.
All right,
Chris?
well, let's think about it.
I don't know.
No, we ain't ready for Chris yet, because then he gonna tell us the answer. So we got more thinking to do. Why is it a T here?
Yes, right. That's what you should be asking. Why is that T there? Yep.
Because it is a completed action. It's
yeah, no, that's not a good way to do it.
Yeah. I couldn't figure out the way to say it, but you can. I'll let you take over to help him here, Chris. But I can say it this way. I'm gonna say it, but go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. So think about it this way. I mean, it takes time. I understand it takes time.
Yeah, take your time. Go ahead. Keep working on it for a minute.
So, Tom, what comes after prepositions?
After prepositions, I would say a
in
noun.
General. Yes. So yes, very good. So in general, nouns, or to go a little bit wider, nominal forms come after prepositions. So whatever that is after that preposition has to be a nominal something, right?
Okay. Like an adverb.
What starts
an adverb is not a noun.
Yeah.
But it has to be a noun.
So
yes, it has to be a noun.
Somehow it don't have to have started out as one.
Yes.
And that's what the T is indicating to us.
Yep. And now that ear, now it wouldn't make sense to say in I, right? So that noun wouldn't work, right?
Right.
So when you look at it, that I kind of looks like what verb? What verb does that I? No.
I think we encountered it earlier, man.
We did.
You don't remember? Think about it. It's just the I, and I was talking to you about how it was IR.
Yeah. Hold on.
You remember what it meant?
That wasn't in this.
I don't see it no more for some reason.
Yeah. I don't either. So that was what's that? Eret.
All right, let's go really slow. When you come to seeing this I, it's only going to be limited to, you know about Osiris, right?
Yes.
You know that ain't this right there, right?
Right.
So then what is the other? It really be only one other option. I know it's more, but normally when you encounter it, it's going to be either Osiris or what?
Say
action.
Yeah. I thought also it was seeing Osiris.
No, that's when it's a determinative. It's not a determinative here. Remember, we saying IR, remember? So basically, it's either going to mean to create, to make, or to do.
Oh yeah. Because there was a God at the back of that. Yeah.
Now remember, Chris, we don't see no agreements with no feminine gender here. So we asking ourselves, why do this verb to create or to do have a T on it? Remember what we talked about earlier?
Mm-hmm.
So what's happening here?
So I would say it's created.
What's the part of speech that this is? Hold on.
Past.
No, I mean, is it a participle?
No, participle.
But participle mean that sound complicated. It mean it was in one word category as a verb, and it switched over to another word category, maybe to a noun. Am I incorrect on that?
More so an adjective, but yes,
adjective,
you're correct. Yep. So in short, participles are adjective verbs. They are verbs that have verbal qualities, but they can behave as adjectives, and they can be in locations like adjectives, or they can behave as nouns. Yep.
Now the reason why that's confusing, because adjectives modify nouns, and so one might not know that they are dealing with nominally. This is still it turned into a person somehow. You see what I'm saying? Now, am I incorrect? It's a doer now, right? Or something like to that effect. But how would you say that, Chris, better than that?
So adjectives, so participles can take the place of regular adjectives, meaning they can be descriptive, but they can also act as adjectival predicates, or they can stand by themselves and act as nouns.
Right.
Okay. So in this case, it's standing alone, right? It's not descripting anything in this case.
All right, let me see what I'm working with. So this is an advertigial Sejm MF form, NF form. So
No. I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
But the fact that you attempted that verbiage made me feel good. Oh Lord, I'm like, okay, it's getting fun. That was tight. But think about what made
together.
You trying, but what happened? So I think something Chris explained could have threw you off, because now you're saying adjectival. It's serving as an adjectival, but isn't it still just a participle?
Yeah, it's a participle.
Well, I'm coming to the point where, since it kind of means creation, so I'm gonna say, now my name is amongst the brave. In
No.
Not amongst,
Making
but
up.
Yeah. So how would you say? How would you say it, Chris? Because I probably misled him there. So
indicative to the brave.
No, I probably misled you there.
So if you look at the part rin in kin, right? Literal translation would be identity of bravery or identity of brave.
Okay,
right?
now
or name of brave. Identity is probably kind of more of a general meaning here. Identity of brave. So what would that mean in English? That would be a brave person, right? A brave one.
Right.
Right. So who that's why I say in that. I got the
in greatness, or in his don't do that.
Don't do that. No, I know what you're doing, but that'll become a bad habit later on, though.
Okay.
Right. So let's try to stick to the literal translations, and then we'll try to dress it up with all the other stuff.
All right.
So we got a preposition there, right? We got a preposition M.
Yes.
And then we already said, and you said correctly, that it should be followed by something that is a noun.
Right.
Now, watch this. Let me just reinforce for a second. The Sejm NF in and of itself is not a nominal verb form. It's an adverbial form.
All right.
The Sejm F form is also can be, but in general, it's not a nominal verb form.
And an adverb describes a verb.
An adverb is attached to a verb, yes, or an adverbial phrase. In this case, that NF is attached in English anyway. When we do it in English, becomes an adverbial form or a circumstantial form here in this case, right? So, but anyway, besides that, let's forget about that stuff. So we know this has to be a noun after it. Something has to be like something that's nominal after it. So participle is a good candidate. Relative verb form is a good candidate, right?
So,
and the nominal Sejm F. Go ahead.
So I would say to him or him.
Well, no, you got that part right. So yeah, that's like a dative. Yeah, to him or for him. Yes. So we got that part. So keep that in mind. But now let's go back to the ear that part. Well, I'm trying to do it by elimination, so that you don't just say Sejm F all the time. Just remember, there is a nominal Sejm F. This is true. There is a nominal Sejm F. But if you look at the way this is, the glyphs here, you have an earette, and not a ear NF. You have an earette NF.
So you're saying the T, when you have a T, you can't. There's no such thing with a T as a Sejm NF.
Well, actually, there is a Sejmet NF, but that's not a nominal verb form, though.
Okay.
See, the verb form has to act like a noun here.
Okay.
Right, has to act like a noun. Right. So I'm trying to do it by elimination. So this couldn't be a ear to.
No.
Right.
It's right.
Right. No, because ear to would be passive. That's a Sejm 2F form. Right.
Okay.
That wouldn't work here either. So the best candidate would be a participle or a relative.
A participle with a dative following it.
Yeah.
So
the object. Mm-hmm.
And is it past action?
Yeah, normally, yeah. So participles, this, try it both ways. Try completed action and then try it incompleted action to see which one makes sense.
So now my name identifies with bravery in greatness to him. I don't know. Create and being for him.
So Erie means to make or to do or to prepare. Do, make, prepare, create. Those are kind of the general meanings for Erie. So now take it from there. So we have Eret. And remember, we said earlier, like Ms. Master said earlier, the T here is kind of like the entity. So it's kind of like in that which was prepared, or in that which is prepared, or that is prepared, or made, or appointed.
Yeah, appointed. That
works. Hold on. So is that and not one?
Yeah, so that's very good. So yeah, it could be one.
One who is one which is made for him.
Hello?
Yeah, meaning that his bravery quality was prepared for him. So that's what that entity T is pertaining to.
Right.
So that will work. One would work. Yeah.
Okay. I think we got it.
Yep. And something that we have to start doing, we have to start transliterating, because sometimes it helps to see all the forms, and then you eliminate them so that you don't guess, right? You write down the ones that don't make sense. Like, for example, the Session 2F would not work here.
Okay.
James,
right?
you've
And
been
then
hiding. Go ahead.
Who that? James
He's
still
been
out
hiding
there?
the whole show.
Yeah, where did James go?
Come out the bushes, man.
No, I ain't been hiding. I had a call from a friend from Detroit I had to take.
Like 10 hours.
Okay.
His brother passed, so I had to
sorry
do that.
to hear that, my man.
You up next then?
Wow.
But I didn't mean to interrupt what you was finalizing, Chris.
No, that's cool. No, he got it. It's just we need to we really have to start, even if it's just writing it down with a little annotation tool, we need to start writing down the transliteration, because a lot of us are at different levels. And for beginners, it really helps for them to see the transliteration. Yeah,
Now,
I understand. Like, I told you, Smash, you throw the 225 on, you know what I'm saying? We ain't even warmed up to 145. You're like, yo, man.
Put us in the 300 level class.
Put the 2 plates on, and we'll do sets of 2.
I know, right? Hey, but here's the funny part. If y'all be getting to the end of it, whether you don't want to or not, you got to the end of that. So what, Patop, what did the sentence say then once you finalized it?
All right, let me just add this to the so Chris, when you say transliteration, you mean you want, we want to put the letters and the dots. Okay, so that those dots will signify things to let us know that this is this and this is that.
Yeah. Now the only downside about that, Smash is right though. He pulled us in there, and you look up, we end up doing it. But I think, but I think it'd be better, because, like I said, we're at various levels.
You're right.
We won't cover as much. We won't cover as much material.
Right.
But after doing it like that for a couple of months, then we could jump right back in the deep end of the pool.
So that way everybody is sharpening their tools. The younger ones are coming up, and y'all are still sharpening y'all's tools too.
Yep. So James could see the transliteration, and he could see the triliterals, and what's the suffix pronoun and what's the dependent pronoun. And then me, Smack, the star could see all the participles.
I'm like, man, I'm like, kids, stay in school.
Hey, no, but you want to know what, James? Don't think that, like, 2 years ago or even last year, I knew all of them grammar terms. I didn't. And so I know I knew them from elementary when they made sure I learned them, but I didn't pay no attention. So I know,
because I'm thinking about all of them classes when I was sitting in class.
Exactly.
Like, man, on Bird.
But look, think about how easy it is.
How this gonna help me when
Nah.
I get out of school?
Look,
so that's how
you never thought about this day, huh?
Now you like, man, I needed to pay attention to that, because that would have helped me in this.
But this is what I'm about to say though. You know all the terms, you don't know what they mean. It may be two or three that's more inclined, but I'm saying, you know these terms.
Like
we know what a participle.
Pronouns.
We heard all of this.
All those,
You just
got
to spend
terminology, I just don't know what the hell.
Yeah,
that
that's
shit
only
means.
take one day. It don't even take
He
one
said
day.
one day.
No,
I'm
for
over
real.
here thinking to myself, I'm gonna go on YouTube.
If you
and
didn't
try to-
know what they mean, then it wouldn't take one day. But you already familiar with the term, you just don't know its meaning. You probably could update
what would y'all
yourself on
suggest
all the
would be the
grammar
best place
terms.
for us to go back and get a refresher on all these pronouns, verbs?
Nah,
adjectives?
don't do no book. It's gonna get for that. Don't do no book. If you know for English grammar, just go through a quick YouTube. Every time somebody say
Yeah, what I was
dative,
saying. So y'all suggest we go through a quick YouTube.
man, if somebody say dative or stative and you ain't popped that in Google while we was talking, then you already tripping. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, that's how easy it is right now. Like we
Smash. If we say causative and you act like you know you don't know. Go look.
Right.
Oh look. You see, I'm doing this in the truck and driving and doing extracurricular.
Oh yeah, you
they
doing
at
it.
the house on keyboard. And it ain't that easy like that, man. Go check it out and dig, dog. What makes us get into stuff like this is when people challenge you on, then you got a reason to have conviction.
All
I
right.
saw you poured the whole oil jar on top of you when Smash had you in the headlock. You slipped out of all that. You slipped out of that.
Slipped out to a figure four, hit 3 people, threw them out the ring, and start doing my Hulkamaniac.
All right, who want to do this last sentence? James, start this last sentence off, because then I'm gonna get my daughter.
Oh, hold on. Let me reread. You said
Oh yeah, you
now,
gonna reread that sentence. Thank you.
Now my name is identified with bravery.
So let me say something real quick. You said is and it's not here, but the IO, if we don't know, is kind of like serving as your is right now. The reason why is because it's a statement of fact, right?
Right.
So that's when you saying is, you're not using it as a tense word. In this sentence, it is that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, it ain't. Yes, it is. And so I have her in not as many books that that you using that for your is, but basically, so it works. But,
right. Okay.
But that doesn't mean is, just in case.
No,
yeah.
and does not mean is. It means to. Okay. Now my name identifies with bravery, with or which was prepared for me.
Huh?
Which was prepared for me. Now my name to bravery. Now my name identifies with bravery.
As
that was prepared for me.
Now, is that a translation or a little? Do that make sense to us? So let's make it make sense.
Yeah. So to make it make sense, so the immapredication means in this case, because that's what that horizontal glyph is, immapredication. That's how he's being identified as. So I guess we translate it. If we smooth it out, then it would be basically. So bravery was identified with him. Yeah, bravery was identified with him.
I mean, it's like, man, bravery, my new name. I mean, I'm smoothing the two out. I'm smoothing the two out.
Let me hear you translate.
But that's what I just said. I thought,
vernacular.
He made it so bravery was my new name. Oh, killed you, because it says he prepared for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like he made it so he made it so bravery was damn near like my new name. Now I put
you gonna go, oh man.
I hit him with the damn near. Hold on. Yeah. But that's what he's equating his name to, bravery. So that's the way we do it in African American vernacular English. Now, who want to start? Huh?
So you're gonna start from the back of the sentence. When
you do your translation, that's qualified. You definitely could put it in the word order that makes sense in your target language. You don't have to keep the word order of the subject language, if I said that correctly. The target language is what you're trying to say it right in another language. So we're not going to be saying it right if we say, now my name is, about bravery. People going to be like, you're not talking proper English.
Okay, so you went from now, then all the way to the end,
I can show you plenty of instances where scholars do that right in the J.E. Hodge book. It's because
wait till we get to the second tense verb form. That happens all the time with the second tense verb form.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, James, that's who. James.
Yeah, he said second tense verb forms.
Well, the second tense ain't nothing you got. That ain't nothing.
I'm just saying,
you ain't gonna learn second tense from English grammar, basically. So that ain't nothing you should be familiar with.
Just like I never heard the third week form. It drops off.
I think that might be some of those might be down with other Semitic languages, but I don't think we have to deal with that in English either. I don't know.
English, we don't got to worry about that. Yeah, but you're right, James. Things like second tense, emphatic forms, and don't worry about those now.
Right.
Just worry about the Segimef forms, learning triliterals. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Chris, I did get Wuja's book last week. It came in the mail. So
cool.
Yeah. So I'm definitely on it. I just hadn't gotten the chance to get because I'm going through.
After you recommended it, I started looking for my copy of that book. I swear, but since I'm at a new spot now, I've been here for a minute, but
Smash. I think Hodge is better. It's better for you.
Oh yeah, I definitely know. No, I wanted to go back and see why you gave a recommendation. No, I mean not like that because you said it was simplified. So I only read a few pages of it, and I was gonna say, well, maybe he's saying this stuff in a simpler way. Oh, but yeah, I like to use these tools. Yeah. So James, what you doing with this final line down here?
I'm over here sweating bullets. But for real. I'm gonna let it right off the top. I don't know what the first one is. I do know that's an N.
Blow it up, Smash.
I know that's an H and a T. So I would say hot, but I don't know what that.
If they're gonna let me make it bigger, they probably.
What is that? What is that N doing?
Hold on, I'm gonna get it over there for you. Hold up. I just got some camera issues. Hold up. I gotta zoom it down. Wow. Here we go. Now. There you go.
Okay.
So look, I'm not gonna help you with it all, but these are the same glyph, whatever they are. They just two different renditions of the same sound. I shouldn't say glyph, the same sound. You know what? If you know the sound for one of them, you basically know the sound for the other one, at least the basic sound.
Okay, now I just know it's a N. I don't know how to.
So if you know the bottom one is an N, then you know the top one is an N. Is all I was trying to say, basically.
Yeah, I got that when you were saying this. I know the bottom was an N, so that's what I know. And then I don't know if I pronounce that.
But let's spend a little bit more time on this because it'll be some useful things to notice. These in combination, and you're gonna see them like they're gonna mean the same thing every time. This top one ain't really a substitute for the bottom one. But later, in the later Egyptian, they started to do that. But this top one means something different than the bottom one, but they both make the same sound. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So just to fill it in, it ain't nothing that you guess. So this is nin, or ninin, some might say, and it's for negation. It means it means whatever follows that has been negated. If it's a positive statement, after that it's now negative. So if it said John went to the store, this means John didn't go to the store. See what I mean? Mm-hmm. And so, yeah, you can continue. That's what that is.
So, but it is pronounced, it is said as in.
Well, I'm not the best with pronunciation. How? Because I be trying to say, and they don't want me to say it came from that. I'm like, nah, you got two N's that mean negation. Black people say, that's two N's. We got a U as the connecting consonant, but nah, they say nin or nini or, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, that's bro.
Okay, now.
So what's proper, Chris? Nin?
Yeah, nin.
Yep. Okay, so what is that? Het? Is that het?
Well, you doing good. You got the H, right?
But we don't. T right there.
I don't want you to be misled. I think a lot of people can be misled here. So I'm gonna do something backwards. You got this H. All right. What else you identified?
The T.
All right, the T. Now, what else you identified?
I don't know what that is up under the T, but I recognize the M.
This is next. A biliteral for a T, and what you said was next.
The M. The invert.
So now, what do we got after that? What appears to be a determinative, right?
Oh, that's the bad.
So we just put all of these into what we call one word, and then we think that this is the determinative. So that means we'd be looking up Hatem. Do we want to look that up?
Is that an evildoer?
Do you want me to look that up?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know
Hatem.
if it's an evildoer. I'm about to see. Lowercase h, HTM.
Because that got that bad bird, right? Ain't that determined?
Uppercase H.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
HTM. I've still got those transliteration screams.
Perish or just means to destroy.
So provide with, to equip with, to perish, to who said perish, destroy?
That was me. Yeah, perish or destroy.
All right, well, we came across it already, and it says to perish, to destroy with that bird. So let's go back. Now, Hatem, I want to slow this word down. Because how did they arrive at destroying with Hatem? I think the root of Hatem obviously is Tim, right? And Tim,
that H is part of one of the consonant clusters. Yeah.
Oh, so I'm saying, how did they arrive at this term that means to destroy? You think it was always a triliteral Hatem that ain't rooted on nothing else?
Yep.
I think it's based on, I think it's an extension of the term Tim, which means all or every, and then it turns to negation for not. Then an extension of that would be Hatem, which is to destroy. But that's just in my head. I don't got no sources or nothing on that. I could have just made that up. You know what I'm saying? Since you
I mean, the verb Tim also means to complete as well. So I guess Hatem, if we need to vowel, it could be some relation to it, but Hatem, for example, that H is not a prefix.
Okay, yeah, I feel you. Yeah,
yeah, it's not a prefix.
It's not a prefix, right? But if we were investigating, like the type of linguistics that I don't really investigate, we would wonder if what was the true root to this term, and if it's rooted in something with the T or the M or the Tim or the hot or whatever. You know, so that's all I was doing. But I ain't.
Kind of comparative historical study on it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think my daughter you said 30 minutes. So I'm about to hold on. Y'all can finish this one. Go ahead, James. I'm gonna press mute real quick.
So it's from what y'all now, Chris. Okay, so it's N and Hatem. Now that thing up under the T, you don't pronounce that, and what does that represent?
Bad bird. Oh, yeah, it's the bad bird. Yep, you're right. The bad bird.
The thing up under the T.
Oh,
look like a ladder.
So that's a sledge. That's part of the word Tim.
Okay, but that's being pronounced off in this little construction here.
No,
you already pronounced it.
I pronounced it through the spelling out of it.
You said Hatem. Yep.
Okay. No. What about the bird right there behind it?
That's the category of the term that means something bad. So it destroyed. Remember?
Yeah, I remember a saw taught me that every time you see that bird, something bad is going on.
So that's destroy. Yep.
So Hatem, and then
wait, hold on, James. When you see the small bird like that, not the big one.
Yeah.
Okay. And then that's another M.
What part of speech is this?
Preposition.
See, I don't.
A preposition. What does a preposition mean? I mean, it just means it's gonna be between two nouns. Do prepositions be between two verbs?
Prepositional phrase.
Ran at the store. I mean, he
if
ran
the verbs are
at the
nominal,
field.
yes.
Yeah, okay. So, but prepositions normally connect nouns, right?
Okay, right.
Well, this says not destroyed. What is destroyed? Is that a noun?
No, that's a verb.
All right, so destroyed by or no?
Never destroyed.
Not you see an M, what you supposed to think?
It could be two.
The other one is just close to it. It's the first one you think when you see an M is in, right?
Yes, there you go. Yep.
Oh yeah.
And then
always go with in first. The English word in first.
Yeah.
That's from what Smash was saying. It's like an M or what other ones can it be besides E?
Well, it could be of, right?
Based on the
really
it could be in of or something
but
like that.
it's not really. It's gonna be like because of, because this is of me. So they would. I mean, if they put a "ni" there, they'd be meaning of or belonging to. Or I mean, you know, I don't want to mess that all the way up, but because of maybe. But normally, "m" is gonna be in, by, or what else?
Right. So that "in," and remember this too, the "in" predication really gives you a nuance of "in the state of." So whatever comes after that preposition is in the state of something.
So
and that's part of the reason why it's adverbial. It's in the state of something.
What comes after this one?
Yeah.
Land.
Well, so that's what I'm trying to figure out. How is it in the state of this land? Oh,
because the word
because it ain't finished, huh? Yeah.
Well, no. Well, go back to your grid pattern, right? That's the predicate, right? That's the adjunct, right? So we need the subject part. We need the subject verb part. That's before it.
Basically, this is a connector, and if it ain't connected to nothing, I mean, you know, it connect to nouns, right? I mean, prepositions, so to speak. And so, but right now, it's connecting a verb destroy, not destroyed. It's not destroyed. Person, place, or thing. Destroyed is a noun, right?
No.
Yeah,
verb.
but this then is used with verbal constructions.
Okay.
And Patal, what kind of verbal construction this is? Let's go back to something that we said. That what was your go-to verbal construction always?
Yep, you just tried
Complete.
to say it.
Oh, but
you said it earlier, huh?
Verbal.
I don't want to mess you up. No, you might not.
What was your go-to? Like, what was the first verbal construction you was always saying was there first?
Sedgman.
Yes, this is a Sedgman form.
All right, now we got to slow down. Because you said Sedgman F, but I don't see the F. Where is he represented at?
Because this is one of those Sedgman F forms where the subject is implied; it's not written.
Okay, so basically, if people is getting lost, Sedgman is just a particular verb to listen that we saying this is a verbal construct where the F behind it will be a suffix pronoun onto the verb, which will give us a present tense or a future tense, present tense, huh? Of he.
I think "nenen." I think when you use "nenen" for negation, it's future.
Okay,
not
so
destroyed.
So he won't destroy.
Land. Yeah.
He shall not be destroyed. Yeah.
Will not be destroyed in the land. Now this is gonna get hard for you, James. What's this right here, James?
Is pen sky or
yeah, I got pen.
We messing up James' thing, huh?
Oh my bad.
No, not you. I was doing it too, huh?
Yeah, I got pen, and then
what does pen mean? And what's the part of speech? All right, what does pen mean? And I don't want to make it sound too. And what is it?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I'm lost. I know.
See, I threw you. I didn't mean to throw you off. Also, what does pen mean? Let's just deal with that.
Yeah, that's what I don't know. I just know how to with the P.
This is hella easy. Pef and pen. You don't got those attached in your head?
Oh yeah.
Pef and pen. And think about Black Sheep, biggest song. I know I threw you off more. You know Dress from Black Sheep?
Back. He said Black Sheep.
Dun, 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 dun,
this or that.
I told you. Pef and pen is going to be this or that. Now to remember which one it is, let's look at the context of the city. I said city. Land, you think it's that land or this land? Nothing destroyed in
this land.
Thank you. That's what I think it is. What do anybody else think it is?
This land.
Yep.
This land. All right. So you did that hella good, James. Now, what you see after
hold
that?
on, I'm trying to slow down, man. I'm getting the piff in the pen, right?
By the way, that's
so if I put up under that, when I see the snake or the viper up under that P, that's the
water. That's the water.
Hold on, you said a viper under a P. I'm lost.
That's the water.
Oh no,
you said the pen and the And the
This is pen. This is pen. Oh, if you see, yeah. Oh, yeah. You said pep. I didn't know what I thought you meant something.
Yeah,
else
I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to.
Yeah. That's
you
that.
You see, you going too fucking fast.
No.
But I'm trying to. I'm
you
trying
just
to make
reference
sure I
something
remember.
that ain't on the screen. That's all.
Yeah,
I got
know, but
lost.
I'm still trying to make sure it piff and.
You 100% right. You right. I was lost.
I'm trying to remember that before you go on.
Yeah, you're 100% right. So, and somebody could probably say it better than me. If you see pen, yep, that's this. And if you see pef, it's that. Now, you might have to wiggle a little bit if it ain't fitting right. If you see
that was beautiful how you gave me my hip hop. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Because you ain't gonna never forget it, huh?
Yeah, I ain't gonna never forget it because pef and path. That's a done deal. I hope I don't forget this because that's gonna be terrible.
All right, so what's the last one then? And if we do, let's let Patah do this because
no. Hold on. What's 10? N.
10 is y'all. Remember?
Okay.
So you gotta remember those are pronouns. This is a demonstrative. What is it? So if it's demonstrative, is that just the end of what it is? Do I say a demonstrative pronoun or just a demonstrative?
Yeah, so it's either they either call them demonstrative pronouns or demonstrative adjectives.
Okay, so this will be a demonstrative adjective, huh?
Yes, and like regular adjectives, they have to agree in gender with the thing before them. So in this case, ta is masculine, so that's why they're using pen. If it was a feminine word, it would be 10.
All right, this is good. So who's gonna do this last word? And I gotta break out.
Get it.
So, what part of speech? I mean, now we didn't work it all out. He said this was a Sejm F form, so this is a verbal construct in the beginning. Then we see a preposition, and then we see a noun, and then we see a demonstrative that pointed out that noun. So, what do we have after this?
Adjective.
Oh, that sounds nice. Is it an adverb?
Adjective, man. I don't know. Adverbs describe verbs.
Well, this word means like forever, right?
Yep, it's linked. Yep.
So what is forever?
Everlasting.
I thought that was a state too, but I thought that was a state of time, but I don't know how to. I'm messing it all up. So forever is now that's a descriptor. What is it modifying on this sentence? It ain't modifying the land. I don't think so. Because
what is that on the bottom?
No, this is modifying the negated existence, I think. Because what I'm saying, what if it only was not? Oh wait, this word is destroyed.
Yes.
Yes, that word means to be. It means to be destroyed.
So it could be destroyed for only 10 minutes. Then that this thing would not be able to be here forever. So I don't think the forever is modifying the land. I could be wrong, but I think this forever because it says by the land, this land forever. Well, it is modifying the land then.
This land.
Yeah, it is modifying the land. Yeah, in this land forever. Because if you want to think about the land in another way, a shorter duration of time, you change this. In this land for 15 minutes. All right, I see. So it's still destroyed in the land, but this is, okay, I had to understand that for myself. And that was another one of those extra too long videos that I probably will edit the first 3 hours out when the king, clip it at the first 3 hours, or let just people get what they want, man.
Or have two parts of the video.
Oh, I gotta go. I'm tripping. I've been having my daughter waiting.
Right,
Look, this the thing.
Man.
No. She grown, and when I go to her high school, she be having me waiting in the front for hella long. So I told her, I'm the daddy. I don't wait on you. You wait on me. All right, now I'm gonna holler at y'all in a minute. All right.
Peace. Don't let Ferrari hear all that.
Oh, they're gonna be like, he messed that up. All right, no, it was